Hello, everyone. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
Kyle.
And we're here to play Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, the adventure board game, something like that, from Modifius. I don't know who the publisher is, whatever. Full disclosure, we purchased this game. Anyone who's been following the channel, you know. We backed this game on crowdfunding, whichever crowdfunding platform of choice they use. I don't remember because there's too many. But we just backed the base game to try it out, take one for the team. I do not have high expectations of this game. Just keep that in mind. It's an IP game that seemed to be pumped out pretty fast. But we're going to play through it. We're going to possibly do a whole campaign unless Kyle plays this today. And Kyle's never played. I've played 2 half games to try the game out while I'm learning it. Mel's played a half game because we didn't want full spoilers or anything. This is a campaign game with spoilers and cards that come out that we've not looked at and that kind of stuff. Replayable campaign, by the way. An epic campaign, they call it, of 3 sessions. But we talked about all that before. Anyways, we finally got the game. Mel painted up the minis. We've learned the game, sort of. Kyle's not learned the game yet. We're going to teach Kyle as we play the game. So if you've never played this game before, you can watch me try to teach using the kind of sad rules and reference cards this game comes with. And hours I spent looking through BGG for answers. So hopefully I got some of the rules down straight. Scott B, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you so much.
Scott, thank you.
Thanks for supporting the channel. Also, Robin Williams, thanks for gifting 5 memberships earlier today when I was setting up the stream. I saw that pop when we weren't live. So you're a psycho. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that.
Very sweet.
Much appreciated. But yeah, we're gonna play this today, but full disclosure, like, please understand, I watched a couple playthroughs, at least, no, maybe like 2 or 3 playthroughs over the last like couple weeks when I was trying to learn this game. And I've watched only like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes of each one. And before I saw at least a handful of mistakes. So warning, we're gonna have mistakes here too. If you came here to like learn the game perfectly, you're not gonna find that here. The best place to find that, you're gonna have to spend hours looking through Board Game Geek, because the rule book is a joke. The official playthrough from the publisher, even more of a joke, full of mistakes, garbage, waste of time, don't even watch it. Yeah, it's very frustrating learning this game, so keep that in mind as we're playing it and you're like, whoa, they don't really know what they're doing, or, oh, they made a mistake. I know that's not right. Yell at us in the chat, drop it in the comments below, timestamp it, help somebody else watching in the future learn from our mistakes. But please understand, some games I feel confident going in playing them, this one I don't. So we're just gonna have fun with it. We might house rule things on the fly if I'm just bored of clicking through Board Game Geek looking for things. But I just want to put out there, full disclosure, we bought this game, just again, wasn't provided by the publisher. And all the thoughts I'm saying are my own, deal with it. And yeah, but we're gonna try out some fun playing in Skyrim. I've played the video game like 12 years ago. I played a little bit on the VR one when that came out. But then motion sickness problems and whatever, I wasn't very able to handle VR at the time. So I had to put that one down so I didn't vomit, but it was cool. Mel's never played Skyrim. No. Kyle's never played Skyrim.
I may have watched Rob play a little, but I don't remember.
I played it back on like the PlayStation, the buggiest version of it, like PlayStation 3 launch edition. Like if anyone was there when that game came out on PlayStation, holy buggy mess. I didn't even play the cool PC version. Like I played like the PS3 version, just so you guys know where I'm coming from. So already I'm angry against Skyrim, but I played the whole game. Like played through the main story, did tons of side quests, probably played for like 100 hours or so. But yeah, this is the Kickstarter base version. I didn't add on anything. I didn't want to. I knew they would have expansions at retail. So I don't really like to invest in expansions for games that like I don't know if I'll like because I haven't played them. So if we have fun with this, we'll find out. I'll judge this game like after I've played through like at least 1 campaign, so 3 sessions. I'll kind of decide if we're going to play through more of it or if we should even chase down expansions at retail. But I do not have all the Kickstarter add-ons and stretch goals and all that kind of stuff, I don't think. I think we just got the base. I went with the cheapest thing and just bought that to try it out. Because on that stream we were talking about it, we're looking at the crowdfunding campaign last year. Yeah, not many people were really interested in it, and I just said I would take one for the team. So we'll see if it's any good. It seems kind of fun so far, but just the rules frustrated the hell out of me. So please understand that going in, okay? If you're a fanboy of this game, or you know, you worked on this game, yeah, you're not gonna want to watch anymore. So like, I'm sorry if I've turned you off already, but I just like to be upfront with my audience to let them know, like if they're gonna buy this game and we're having fun, I need them to know like it was a little hard to get into it through the rules and stuff. And like I take that stuff very seriously. And if you make my job harder of getting a game to the table and teaching other players and having fun, I'm offended by that. And you cut corners and you took people's money ahead of time and didn't make like spend the money back in the product that you should have. I'm gonna be upset. But anyways, other than that, let's play some Skyrim. Okay, got the rant out of the way. We're good, right? We're good, right? Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, no, I've not played Skyrim on Alexa. That's not real, right? That was like a joke. I remember seeing that online.
Is that a thing for real?
It was like a skit on like Saturday Night Live or something, right? Or something on some, I forget. That was a while ago. Basically, they've released Skyrim like every year. You're like, oh man, Bethesda's going to do something new, and they just released a new version of Skyrim, like a collector's edition, a VR edition, an upgraded edition on PlayStation 4, an upgraded edition on this, an upgraded edition on that.
Totally real, says Peter. We'll play it on Alexa when we go to my brother's then.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's funny.
So yeah, if you are watching and you've played this game and you've like looked up the rules and whatever, feel free to chime in, like I said, in the chat. If you think like, oh, you might not be doing something right, please help us out. Help us out. We appreciate it. Don't feel bad yelling at us saying, you're doing it wrong. Because we probably are. But I'll try my best. I'll try my best. But I was going to stream this game last week until, you know, like I plan on playing a game and then I start reading the rules. I start playing it solo. But like after I had so many questions as I was playing and the rule book, like looking up rules and stuff, it like just took too long. So I had to push it to today or this week. So I was going to play it solo just to like try it out and show it off, but I just couldn't. I couldn't.
I think I even read it, and after I went to Rob, I'm like, that was a rough read.
Yeah, I was like, Mel, you finished reading the rules? She's like, yeah. I was like, I know, it's rough. Eh?
Yeah, it was rough.
Now let's sit down and play it, and we'll see like if we can figure things out. But man, anyways, all right. So this is Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, the adventure game. Yeah, by it's Modifius. So it's a 3.12 complexity according to the BoardGameGeek.com community. Supposedly best with 2 players. So this is awkward again.
I'll leave. It's okay. No, I'm just
kidding. All right.
Rob, you're
rock,
out.
paper, scissors to find out who gets to play today. 60 to 120 minutes. It's a sandbox game. From what I understand from the rules, it seems like you could kind of stretch a playthrough as long as you want and keep leveling up and grinding as long as you're clearing away threat and stuff. And I can see you could fail pretty quick, and it does have fail forward in the campaign, so you could just die really quick and then it kicks you in the next play session. So I can see it be even faster in 60 minutes if you do some wrong things. But yeah, I can see it being a lot longer than 120 minutes. And also player count's going to change that, I'm sure. It was really fast for me to play. I found I was ripping through turns to solo, but obviously add another player and strategizing with them what to do on a turn. Oh, yeah. Should they come in a dungeon with you or not, could change the length of the game big time. Yeah. But we'll see how it goes. But we'll explain the game kind of as we go along. Again, Kyle's never played, so I'm going to show him as we go and explain things to him. You guys that we're going to pick, we picked our characters, but like we needed to pick starting items and all that stuff. So we're going to have some fun doing that together on stream and show you how like it could be different every time you play based on the build you want to build, or the player you want to build or character you want to build based on the character, plus like what items you take. And then when you upgrade, what skills you want to upgrade to and all that. So we'll see. But some other housekeeping. So based on the rule stuff, you know what? The best thing is, there was an update actually today. I got a notification, an email came in saying they put a new update on the GameFound campaign. I know now because I see it's GameFound open there. Right here, they put this in here. So they know there's a problem. We're collating all questions regarding rules across all platforms to one FAQ. And I was like, oh, I was like, perfect, we're about to play today. But then I kept reading and it says, in about 2 weeks, it should be done and will be shared on BGG and our downloads page. If you have any queries, make sure you add them to the designer thread on BGG or Discord. And the designer thread, I knew what that was because that's where I found out a lot of answers to the questions I had when I was playing and hundreds of other people at least. So yeah, if you go to BGG, what they're talking about here, if you have any questions, get them submitted based on the rule book writing and editor and proofreading and all that stuff. I don't think the FAQ will be the greatest, but I have my hopes not set too high. But if you go to the rules forums on BGG for this page and you sort it by top, you'll see there's like 9 pages of the designer in here basically answering questions and trying to clarify things. I have this linked in the video description below. If you have questions that aren't answered in that thread and probably should be in the FAQ that you're struggling on after you've looked up in the rules and just can't find the answer, or the rules have like 2 pages that conflict each other, which happens when you don't finish a rule book before you print it. You can submit those here, and the designer and the publisher are going to work together and try to put out an FAQ. Hopefully they do that soon, within 2 weeks. I wish they did it already, because the game's been in people's hands for like 4 months plus. But hey, whatever. Then I found this too. There's this post. Anyone written a revised edition of the rules? Because, you know, there's lots of posts like this where people are just like, I'm lost. But in here, I found this cool link that I've also put in the video description. This might help you if you're learning this game. Some crazy person, and I love this person, put together a complete combat guide, which again, I've linked down below. But before we go there, I just want to put this nice reply. Just to show you I'm not crazy. Like I see this all the time. I'm like, okay, I'm not losing my mind. This book is bad. It's not just the way I learn. But yeah, so this complete combat guide, none of your business is what their name is. So if you want to know their name, it's none of your business. Okay, none of your business. But they put together this complete combat guide, literally working through it like kind of like, you know, flow chartish style. Like go to this step, check this step, like incorporating everything from like the designer's FAQ and like all that kind of stuff is all in here. And it goes on and on. And like I started reading through some of this stuff and I was like, oh man, this guy's answering all the questions we had when we were playing. But I couldn't even get through all this. It was like too much information. So I'll keep this open and we can look stuff up, but this might help somebody else watching, learning this game and playing it. Because the rulebook's not the greatest with the combat write-up. And it also conflicts with the reference sheet. Reference card for combat has like errata and typos and stuff on it, and out of order steps. So this would actually correct a lot of that. So instead of using the combat reference card, I recommend reading this and maybe printing this or something, or just keeping it on your phone nearby, and you can look up anything. Like it's just like, I'm gonna keep scrolling, like it's nuts. You wanna know how sneak works? Like that's like the most common asked question, is they don't understand that sneaking in combat. I think I understand it now. But there's like full write-up, and the rulebook already has like pages for sneak, and this is even beyond that. Like it just keeps going and going and going. Like, yep. So none of your business. Like, you are amazing to put this kind of work in. It's kind of sad that like the company didn't do this kind of thing, and makes this have to happen. But yeah, we're in 2023 and this is still happening in crowdfunding campaigns. But again, when you give someone your money before they do the work, like what's the incentive there to, you know, make a proper rule book? They just need to make sure you get the mini count in the box that you paid for, because that's what most people care about. No one's playing these games, right? They just buying them and stocking them up.
Well, based on the chat, a lot of people have not played it yet.
Yeah, and I'm warning
you.
Like,
some have, but
like the day you planned on playing this game, that's not the day you're playing it. That's the day you're going to learn and read and research and rules and play through half a turn before you get stuck and have to look stuff up. Put the time in before you try to teach this to other players. There's a few games out there that are like this. Play this game solo yourself, reread the rules, look up the FAQ, hopefully it's out, the official one, read through this, learn it really well before you try to teach other players. I hope I've done that. I'm sorry, Kyle, if I didn't, but we're going to try our best. But hopefully we still have a blast and have fun, because what I've played so far, it seems like a pretty decent adventure game. So we'll see. But anyways, yep, still scrolling. So none of your business. Like, I don't know what you do for a living, but like you need to work with publishers on rule books. Because yeah, even put more examples in this like fan-made write-up than in the whole rule book. Like, this crazy. So yeah, I just want to point that out, because this is the kind of stuff that irks me, and a lot of reviewers won't mention this stuff, I'm assuming. I don't know, but yeah, anyways. But if you're seeing mistakes in other playthroughs, this is why. The rules are just trash. Just like a rush job for sure. Okay. So yeah. This game, here it is. This is one of the biggest boards I've seen. This is like the size of like War of the Ring board. This is huge.
Yes.
This game is a freaking table hog. I mean, it looks beautiful. I like seeing the Skyrim. It brings back the nostalgia of playing the video game, like roaming through this world and just finding random caves and going in and hunting dragons and learning shouts and all that stuff. Awesome. Looks cool. Of course, the game has, you know, loot decks, market decks, little hidden unique items. It has the card deck beside Mel there.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, the deck of cards, like you've seen us play in other games on the channel, like Lands of Galzir, Seventh Continent, all those kind of adventure games. So Mel's going to be the librarian today. She'll be pulling out cards, and that is the persistent like kind of world. So cards and quests we do will be removed from that deck, and monsters we fight, some will go back and we'll see them again. Some storylines will end and they'll be removed from there. But the game is built up of that kind of like index card system where you're like, you know, you chose this path, draw a card 182. You chose this path, draw a card 183 instead, and then follow this and branch to that. So there's some replayability there too. But yeah, I just want to show there's cards here. There's cards like all there. There's cards in the other tray. I linked the eRaptor page down below for these card trays because people always ask like where they're from. And I stained this one. This one used to be the white card tray. So people are like, I get emails like, where'd you get the dark colored one? It's like, I just bought some cheap wood stain and just stained the light colored one.
Yeah, we didn't like the light colored one.
Yeah, it didn't look that great. But yeah, so there is a link down below if you want to look at what card holders they have. I don't get any money from it. I just trying to be helpful. But yeah. And but yeah. All right, Skyrim. Let's go to the scenario book. So this game comes with a tutorial. It's not bad. I appreciate games coming with a tutorial. I have to shout that out. That a tutorial, you play it solo only. It's scripted. It walks you through like 4-ish turns of the game. But it gives you a taste of like most of the rules you'll see often, which was not bad. It's very helpful. It's just when they tell you after, now read the full rule book, and then you start like questioning everything you did in the tutorial. It's like kind of ruins it a little bit, but yeah. Oh, Mark's played it. Okay, Mark says we've played through chapter 1 of the first campaign. Okay, Mark, if you notice anything that you think we're doing wrong, yell at us, like tell us, right? Like it'll help other people learn too.
I think a few people actually have.
Okay, perfect.
Couple of Scots.
Yeah, feel free to help out, guys.
Michael.
Like, I think the game's pretty cool so far. I'll give my like final judgment after we played at least the first campaign at the end of it to see how it goes. But yeah, just like with getting into it, I know some people are going to read the rule book and like not get the game to the table because of it. So hopefully we can help them get there and not be afraid and like understand some things. So this is the campaign. As you see here, the base game that we have comes with 2 campaigns. We'll play through the first one, I think. Again, unless Kyle plays this today and after the stream shuts off, he's like, I don't want to play that next week. Don't make me play that. Maybe Mel and I will continue without him, or we'll just throw the game in the garbage and play something else. Or we play for 3 chapters, and I don't know if we'll even get through the first chapter today. It's sandbox. Kyle could get greedy and start wanting to get XP and leveling up faster than he should, and wanders into caves and goes crazy.
Yeah, there's probably flowers somewhere.
Yeah. So he could stretch it to the point where then he's got to go home. So then we'll just save it where it is. But the best way to save this in the rule book is like at the end of a chapter is like perfect time to save things up. So we're going to try to get through a chapter today, but obviously I have to explain the game and that kind of stuff too. So it might make the playthrough a little longer than like next week's playthrough would be, you know. But I don't know, maybe not. So we're playing campaign 1, chapter 1, the High King. So this is a scenario book for Elder Scrolls V Skyrim adventure game. Here you'll find the setup rules for each of the 6 scenarios in the game. It does not contain rules explanation, but will tell you about specific pages in the rule book. Each chapter each chapter in the game has a different setup and specific in-chapter rules. Before playing, check this section to set up the game board and character boards accordingly. All right. So before we do that though, there is some setup that I want to make sure we've done, or I know some of we haven't. But there's some general setup we got to do. So I've shuffled most of the decks. Yeah, I did. I shuffled all the decks, I think, now. Shuffle the upgrades, enchantments. Yeah, so we shuffled all the decks. Place all the experience gold. Yep, did all that. Take the 2 number. Yeah, I did all this. Character cards, threat, High King. Okay. So yeah, and the game will take up your whole table like so. Okay, yeah, okay. This part we need to make sure we did. So each player takes a character card and your model. You start with fists and ragged robes and a potion of minor healing. So those are like your starter items. I know you can't see them yet. I'll show them in a sec. But if you ever lose your weapons, you go back to using fists and your ragged robes. So you always have those to fall back on. And the potion of minor healing, they're just being gentle because at the beginning of the game, you could get in trouble and you need some heal. So each player is going to take 2 plants. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, Mel. So I'm using these game trays, but there is like a ton of tokens and cubes and stuff with this game. So here's the little skill markers. You'll see that when we level up eventually. There's horses you can buy to travel faster. There's markers, just like in the video game, like to remind you where the quest is you're trying to get to or whatever. And there's like threat tokens. And on Mel's side, what do you have over there, Mel?
I have threat, I have experience, I have plant, rock, and
Yeah,
I don't remember what this blue one is.
Soul gems.
Soul gems, thank you.
Soul gems or plants are the three like crafting-ish materials. And then there's gold and experience also.
And then I have threat on this side. Then I also have some cubes of various colors.
And those are armor types for when you're fighting enemies to mark what type of armor they have and keep track of their like armor health as you're fighting them.
I also have some roaming monsters
so
that will be running around the board.
We didn't buy any extra miniature packs or anything like that. We were playing with the tokens for the roaming monsters that'll be on the board. So that's what we'll be using, and you'll see that. Okay, so that's just what's off screen, just so you know.
Okay. Oh, sorry, you said
we each get two plants to start. So on the character board here, I'll just show with Kyle.
One side's 3, one side's 1.
Automatically, this game is a contender for my game of the year because it comes with dual layer cardboard character boards. So you use cubes to track your health, stamina, magicka. You also track your level ups here and you put your skills in there. So this reminds you need 7 experience. Experience is kept in this little tray, and then gold is kept in this tray. And then your components, which is plant or soul gems, are kept here. On the bottom, you have backpack slots. Here, if you get any statuses, they go here on the bottom. Any of your current quests go to the right. Up here, you have a slot to hold up to, I think you can hold up to 4 things in it, and it's any mix of, but I could be wrong.
No, you're right.
Any mix of like rings or potions. So this should actually be here. My bad. Here you can put leg armor stuff. Here you can hold like a one-handed thing, or if you have a two-handed item, it goes in the middle. That's what that is. Here you have your body armor and then your helmet. And on the left is your character card. And the character card, for example, Kyle's character here, has a once per game turn combat ability. You can do a battle cry in combat. You can lose a health to take an offensive action without being attacked. If he learns the skill two-handed or smithing, there's a bonus that will come to that later. So it's a suggested upgrade path, but maybe not something you want to build to based on things you find and you know, around the world, things you buy, you sell, you craft, whatever. You might decide, I don't really like two-handed weapons, I don't want to use them anymore. I found this awesome one-handed weapon and a shield, or a one-handed weapon and some magic, you know, you can use those instead. And you can still learn two-handed if you want, but it's not really going to benefit you as much, but it still does help you with two-handed weapons. So yeah, that's the deal. Oh, and it also reminds you during combat, you can always do the rest action, anyone can, to regain 2 stamina and 2 magicka in a combat. Combat we'll really go into when we get to our first combat. I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah. So we've chosen our characters. We each got 2 plants. We've put in our, other thing I need to go over is we put in our little, they have little cardboard things that go in to end the tracks. So as you level up, you can like make these tracks go further out, which you'll see later. And also there's this little token that goes in here, which is your final blow token. You can gain other final blows. All that's there for is picture like kind of like a safety net. So if you're losing health and you get hit by like an 8 damage attack you can't defend, instead of just instant dying, you actually just go to final blow and all the rest of the damage is just eaten. But if you take any hit, any damage of any type after that, you are then boom, wounded, done, critically wounded. You cause a whole bunch of threat to happen. You're not fully out of the game, you're not dead or anything, but you just made the game harder for everybody at the table.
Thanks, Kyle.
If you're working on your main quest, which you'll see main quest in a minute, any of us 3 fail our main quest, this campaign fails forward, we lose, and we'll be playing the next one hurt and wounded and probably like worse off. So we're trying not to fail main quest. So if you were to be critically wounded in your main quest, you would fail it unless somebody else was also in that dungeon or main quest storyline with you, fighting with you, and they were still alive and they could still finish it and be successful. But yeah, I'm assuming, based on what I've read. Okay. I think that might be it for setup in here. So we're all starting with fists. This is the fist I was talking about. So on an item equipment card, whatever you want to call these, they have little lines like abilities you can do. So obviously with fist, we're going to be doing attack actions here. This first little dash means there's no skill that can help you roll more dice. When you roll a skill check in this game to try to hit or pass a skill test, you're always rolling default 3 dice, okay? And the dice have 50% are these symbols, the most common one. Here we have 33% are these symbol, this little Skyrim dragony symbol there. And then there's a 1 in 6 chance of getting this little symbol, the like diamond. So that's like the hardest one to hit, but you're always rolling 3 dice trying to get the result here. So you see I need the this symbol, that's 2 sides of the die, are my odds, rolling 3 of them to try to get these things to go. I have to spend stamina to do one, so I got to say I'm punching, I spend a stamina. Then I roll my skill check. If I get at least this result, so one of the dice shows that face, I do 1 heavy damage. Doesn't matter how many successes I get. As long as I get 1, I just do 1 heavy damage. If I roll 3 of those symbols, I'm not getting 3 heavy damage. It's not like roll successes to do more damage. It's literally just a skill check. Did you get this? And if you didn't, you fail and do nothing. If you pass, you just do what's said here. Okay, if that makes sense, you'll see that as we go. So this is your fists. You always have these available.
You always have fists. Yes, I start with claws.
Oh
if
yeah,
that matters.
Mel's playing with the Khajiit. If you want to pass the Khajiit over.
Yeah, for sure.
So the Khajiit has like a cool thing here, night vision. In combat, you can lose a health to gain sneak 1. So that we'll see sneak in combat eventually. You can sneak in and kind of get like a, it's like kind of like a first strike kind of ability. You can start with claws, not fists. So instead of fists for the Khajiit, Mel has claws to choose from. And if you notice, the first 2 are like offensive. They have some damage to them, and they want different symbols there and have different costs. But look at this bottom one. It's actually a defensive ability because you could dodge. So for 1 stamina, you roll your skill check, and if you roll that symbol, you completely negate the damage that was coming at you from the enemy. But that means
your fist had dodge too.
No. Oh, they do. Sorry, fist does have dodge. I'm so sorry. Yes, it does. Derp. Oh yeah, duh. It doesn't even have damage on the second line. I just assumed they're both.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm being. Woo.
I just want to make sure you guys knew that.
Yeah. So yes, you can dodge. Hopefully, we're never using our fist because we'll get items here in a minute.
True.
You can decide after you roll, or
what do you mean?
No,
or you have to commit to
Yes.
punch or dodge before you roll.
Yeah.
So in combat, you roll the enemy's die. You get to see what they're about to do to you,
Okay.
and then you decide to take 1 action, which could be resting, could be attacking them back, could be a dodge or a parry, like a defensive thing like this. Could be some special action you have to heal or summon a monster, whatever. But depending on what you choose, you get hit, and you could defend or not defend or dodge it or whatever. You'll see. But yeah. So
Matthew, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Matthew.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Want to show the flip side of that?
Yeah, I guess. And then Mel could learn sneak or pickpocketing if she wants. She can learn any skill she wants, but if she learns these ones, she gets a bonus. Okay. And then they do have 2 sides to the card. So if you like this kind of art versus this art, it's your choice. But we only have 1 mini, so whatever. The mini doesn't change. But yeah. And then I don't know if I went over the one I have, but Dunmere, Flame Cloak. In combat, I can lose a health to deal 2 magic damage to all enemies and other player characters. There's an errata on that. So I don't hurt myself with that. I'm already taking the damage, but it's only characters who are in the combat with me. So if you're in the dungeon with me, fighting with me, but if I'm all the way across the board doing my own thing, I'm not hitting every character, obviously. And if I learn light armor or destruction, I can increase spells. So I'm probably gonna do a little magic here to try that. I've never really tried the magic in the game, so I wanted to try that as my 3rd little run here. I want to see how it goes.
Okay.
But yeah.
Cool.
So that's where we're at. Now we're going to go back to the scenario book. I think we did all the stuff for setup. Yes, Matthew, you can run away in this game. You can escape combat. If you do, you automatically take the fail result, though. So again, if you're doing your main quest, that means you lose the whole campaign chapter for everybody at the table. So you don't want to do that. But if you're just going in a dungeon trying to look for loot and push your luck, yes, at a certain point, you could say, I'm done, I'm out. The next enemy showed up, he is too huge, I'm out. Because you can, based on the draw, it's random. So long as you get levels, enemies that are higher levels than you're ready to handle.
We have also seen, though, where it tells you you cannot run away from this
Yes,
fight.
that is true.
So,
yes,
unless it says otherwise, you can.
You can also bravely run away. Les, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think it's like Rebel and Awaken Realms that published or designed or created or whatever this Warmind. This is like Modifius. They make like, they have another Skyrim like tabletop game or an RPG or something. So this is not their first time making a game with this IP. So, yeah. But you can look them up. just check the Board Game Geek page. It'll show you who designed it and who created it and all that stuff, and you can click and see what other games they made and stuff like that. But yeah, so depending on the number of players, you may need to discard a few cards and place a token on the map. Okay, so this is your balance based on how many players are playing. Actually, this. Okay. When there are more players in the game, more cards need to get to that end. Remember, if you're asked to draw a card that's not in the numbered deck anymore, you should always draw the next card. So if at the end of the chapter you're prompted to draw card 180, and cards 180, 181, and 182 are not in the deck anymore, draw 183. Okay, we're playing 3 players, so I've already done this and removed card 180 from the deck. Okay, anytime you see this little red cross-out symbol, card is gone out of your playthrough. Okay, then Mel's going to do this. She's going to shuffle cards 217 through 226 and place them face down. She's going to place them face down beside the board. And this is the Blades deck. So we as characters are part of this group called the Blades. And in the tutorial, you actually play like a little prequel that kind of shows you what's kind of happening in the story. And you all kind of got separated. You came to Skyrim, but trouble's still following you. And you've been captured and separated. So this Blades deck is like, this feels like Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail did the same thing, where we were hunting down people from our platoon that we like lost and trying to find where they ended up and
similar, yes.
who died.
We just didn't have, I don't think we didn't have cards. They were just referenced throughout the story. And we like followed their storylines. Yeah.
But it reminds me of that same, the way that game started. Yeah. You're like, you're part of the last of the group. Go find where you're the B team. Go find where the other guys went.
Yeah, exactly.
So this reminds me of that. But so this little deck is all the other Blades. And they're all different backs because they could be shuffled in chapter. It tells you in chapter 2 of campaign 1, based on how many are still alive, they'll be shuffled into the decks and stuff. So we want to keep these alive. But if we ever go through a story or fail something and it tells us this little symbol right here, this little symbol with the X in it, that means just take the top card of it, remove it from the campaign. So that person died. You can never find them. So yeah, so every time you play, I guess it'll be a little different. So these will all just be shuffled.
You want them just like right up here?
I'll just put them like right here, I guess, for now. Just whatever. But that's all that purpose is to like seed the campaign going forward with what Blades are still alive. So we want to keep as many cards in that deck as possible. But yeah, we'll see. And that's all that's saying. Yeah, it says right there, yeah. The beginning of campaign 2, make sure you keep them separate. They'll be distributed to their respective decks. Okay, some cool art. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Campaign 1, Chapter 1. A group of Blades escapes the Great War of Cyrodiil? I don't know how to say that. Hoping to find safe haven in Skyrim. Once they're there, they try to build a normal life, but conflict follows them. Shuffle the Campaign 1, Chapter 1 events. So there are events that are based... There are events that tell you Campaign 1, Chapter 1. So there's a whole deck of these things. These events you'll see come out. But there's a whole bunch here. We just shuffle them. So this also changes up the play a little bit of what we see as we go through the game. This will also seed the threat, increase the threat meter in the game, kind of, and put some pressure on the players. You'll see here. And then it says the Markarth stronghold is under control of King Madanach, I don't know, and the Reachman. It isn't accessible, and it won't accept any threat tokens during this chapter and the next one. So just to remind us of that, here on the board, are all the strongholds on the map, all the cities, towns, whatever, okay? They all have different markets that will happen based on, you know, what they sell and the costs and what decks you can buy from and all that. But they also can hold threat tokens. But when they start holding threat tokens, once the first one's covered, the market there is unusable. You can't craft, you can't buy things, you can't sell things, you can't buy resources, you can't buy equipment, none of that stuff. And you'll have to spend 5 gold to get rid of this, okay? Once there's a second one here, it is now closed. You can't even enter the location to start a quest line or complete your quest or do any market stuff until you pay 5 gold to get in. Then you have to pay 5 gold per token to get rid of it, and you're only allowed to get rid of 1 token per game turn. So it takes a long time to get the unrest over here. And then when a third one's placed, now Riften, for example, here would be rioting. That means every game turn, we're adding another threat to another card on the board or another city or stronghold. The game's getting out of control, okay? So having threat go here is bad. And what it's telling us here is Marketh, I'm just going to put this here to remind us, cannot have threat put on here. And it is also closed if you want to put it on the location. We can't visit there, we can't go there. Based on the story, it's locked out. Okay, we'll just put that on the thing. You should have no cards that lead you there, I don't think, or anything like that, not that I've seen. But that's just what it's telling us to do for setup. It also tells us take cards, draw cards 160, 161, 162, and 163. Shuffle these 4 cards, deal 1 to each player. If there's less than 4 players, rip up the rest, throw them in the garbage, or just put them in the remove from game section.
Pick one.
This kind of figures out where we're starting and our starting little line here. Do not place your player figures on the game board until instructed to by the main quest cards. Okay. During the first turn of the game, it says during the first turn of the game, players read their own introduction to the world. The first main quest card they receive gives them information about their own story, allows them to choose equipment, and gives them a choice to kickstart their adventure. By the end of the first turn, players should have the following. This is kind of weird. So they're saying on the first turn of the game, you're not even like on the board yet. And this I was confused by. So you draw this card, but you don't resolve it yet, or should we resolve it yet before we start? These are other things I don't know the answer to, but this is a good one actually. I didn't realize it said it in that order. And that's it for there. During the first turn of the game. So would you have drawn an event card? Event card starts the turn off. So do you draw this after the event card's drawn or before? Yeah, weak. Interesting. Your card tells you where to start. Scott,
Yes, that part we know.
Scott, do we read our cards first, or should we know the special rules first? Or like, this is kind of weird, right? Resolve the cards that tell you where to start. Should we resolve them now, though, before drawing the first event of the turn? That's cool. That's weird, right? That I don't know. This doesn't really...
I know. I
What's
think
the first
we do.
event? The 209? Is that what?
No, the first event, like from the event deck.
Oh, I see.
Read your starting cards.
Okay, that's I think what we were doing,
right.
what we should do here.
Yeah, because like at the start of a turn, you're supposed to draw an event, and then each player kind of like moves all together, and then you each take a turn. So the way that's worded, it kind of makes me feel like we don't touch these cards until it's actually your turn to go.
Right, but then you wouldn't move.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're
Yeah,
not
I
even
feel
on the
like
board yet.
yeah.
Yeah, that's weird, right? Kyle, we already talked about the rule book. Yes, the rule book needs to be put in a fire, and they need to hire someone new to write rule books. Or instead of spending so much money on IP and not as much on rule book proofreading, testing, editing, and that stuff, yeah, they need to figure things out. First card is how the story starts.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
You're probably all playing it wrong, just so you know, because nobody's sure how to play this game properly. Just FYI. But we'll go with this. All right. So based on the reign of card draw, I'm arrested.
Whoa.
For months. I've been rebuilding my life in a Windhelm. One day, guards break into my home and arrest me for no apparent reason. I'm thrown into an empty cell and left there to rot. The guards have shown up drunk at night, celebrating my capture. One of them falls asleep close to my door. I can see the keys poking out of his pocket, and while he's still asleep, grab them. I escape through Windhelm's jail. My path takes me to the barracks, where one of the guards who arrested me sleeps. I search through his belongings until I find a mysterious note. Flip this card. To all Windhelm guards, dangerous criminals are living in your midst. Their names are behind this letter. You must find and capture them. You'll be handsomely rewarded. Moiva Karnai. So this Moiva Karnai has had people come out to hunt us, capture us, cause trouble for us. So we need to find out who this is or what's going on there. And it says on the back of the letter, you find a list of the names of the blades, yours included. Place your player figure in Windhelm. So my player figure right here in Windhelm, okay? Which you can see on the board. Quickly on the board, strongholds. There's holds, which are regions. Each have their own Jarl. In the regions, you'll have different places you can stop by on the map. You have like tombs and wilderness spots and all that kind of stuff. You'll see that as we go. Crypts and things, mines. Based on what you stop on, you could fight different things based on the type of dungeon. If you want to go into a dungeon, it's up to you on your turn as an action. But in here, you can go to towns, shop, buy, trade, start a storyline, complete quests, stuff like that. But that's where I'm starting, is in that location. And I can choose an option here. I have option 1. I'll ask around at the inn with septums at the ready in case bribes are needed. Choose 2 equipment cards and then draw card 164. Or I'll seek the assistance of the information broker to find Moiva Karnai, choose 2 equipment cards, and then draw card 166. So right here, playing the game once, I choose one, or I play it a second time, I choose the other. There's already 2 playthroughs you can try to see where that goes. I don't know how different they are. But yeah. Any suggestions here? Bribes. I want to bribe people, or do I want to seek the assistance of an information broker? I don't know. I'll go with the bribes route.
Don't pick incorrectly. It'll
I don't know.
affect the whole campaign.
I don't know. Bribes. I'll go with the bribes one. So give me 164. And the 2 equipment I'm going to choose, I already thought about it a bit. I'll take the dagger and the sparks spell. So if you look here, actually where Mel's
Sorry.
drawing. So what I did, I spread out the cards from the equipment deck there on the board just to help this part be a little more straightforward. So I broke it up into the 2 spells they have in the starter deck. They have a couple 2-handed weapons in the axe and the arch, the bow. Then they have like 2 1-handed weapons, a big sword and a little dagger. There's kind of like builds in this. You can go like heavy armor, tanky root, big offense, like high expense, but like the higher chance of missing, but bigger hits and stuff like that. Or you can be the light armor, sneaky. You can be a mix of all these things. You can be a magic offensive user. You could create illusions, like summon enemies to fight for you. You could be a healer, you know, paladin type build. You could do whatever. There's so many options. But this is just the starting item. So there's also shields. There's heavy armor, light armor. There's like kind of in the middle. Then there's like potions you can get for like getting your stamina back, your magic back, or your health back, all better. But they do start you with a minor potion of healing, but you could take the better potion of healing for the start. But as you see on the bottom of all these, this is the deck you craft from actually. So if you see an item here that you're like, man, I want a 3rd item, no, you're not allowed to have it. But if you go to a stronghold, like where I'm starting, I could, if I had these resources, which they did give me 2 plants to start the game, I could craft 2 plants and I just can grab this out of the deck and I have it. So the same thing for all those other items there. They have costs to them or whatever. So I think I'm just going to take these. And the reasoning behind it is because I want to try magic, and this is 1 of 2 magic spells. I don't really feel like being a healer right now. I'll just go with the potions and stuff. But I kind of want some offensive options, so this is kind of fun. And also, I noticed this is like, I'm kind of like painting by numbers here, but I see this guy wants to learn destruction to get better damage on destruction spells. And then I found there's a spell in the starter deck that needs destruction. And uses magicka to, you know, I'll get these spells doing a little more damage. And then since spells take up a hand slot, this also a 1-handed weapon, I figured I'd rather go offensive than take like a shield or an armor or a new, you know, maybe I'll just craft something later. Because remember, we do start with the ragged robes. So I do have 1 light armor and I have a little bit of sneak there. And as long as you're not equipping heavy armor, you can sneak in the game. So this, just leaving this will allow me to keep sneaking, which is cool.
Sneaky.
Yeah, so that's my theory. When I first played, I went with like an armor and a weapon. But then I was like, man, I don't know. I want to try something different. So I'm trying magic, and I think this is kind of like a good middle ground. So if they have magic defense, maybe I can use my blade or whatever. And I can still sneak. Oh yeah, and also the dagger is kind of cool. If I do sneak, it gives me an extra die on sneak test. And if I do hit, I get to do an attack. You just spend, when you're doing a sneak, if you succeed at the sneak, you then just spend the cost of the attack you're doing. You don't have to roll dice, and then you get to do the damage. And if I'm using the dagger, I get to do double the damage. So it's kind of neat. And then these fists, I'll just put them behind my character card because it does not matter. But you just don't have them right now. But you can switch. Actually, I'll just put them down here in my backpack for now. Even though I don't take up a backpack slot, I don't think.
No.
But you can just switch. So you can spend a stamina. If I'm like, man, I really need to do heavy damage, I could switch these out and put back my fists and throw these back here if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna
throw your weapons on the ground and put your fists
throw
up.
them in my backpack and then you know, put them in my belt. Okay. So I chose my path. I picked 164. Was that the wrong thing? Probably. Who knows? Oh, so this thing can take up to 4 threat. Once enough threats hit here, this quest auto fails. So this helps me have a buffer where we can put threat on it, so the game just doesn't burn and end. I also was like trying to figure out what this was. This is your recommended level you should be at before trying to defeat this card or enemy or whatever. I didn't know that was there, and I saw that and was like, I didn't know what that was, but I looked it up after we played Mel. So that is a recommended level you should be at before trying this enemy. I don't know what that enemy is. I don't know what they're going to do. Should I come with friends? Maybe Kyle needs to be with me to help me. We'll figure that out when we get there. But this is my main quest. This is what I need to progress. We all need to progress our main quest to get to the victory condition at the end of this chapter. If one of us fails any of our main quests, the whole group fails. It ends, and you'll see that in a second. But yeah, that's my objective.
You won't, because we're not going to fail.
Yeah, right.
You'll see
We're
that.
not
Don't
professionals. Do not watch us on strategic choices. We're just showing this cool game off, and we're gonna experience it ourselves too. So this is the Rebel. My old blade friend, Erir the Haggler, works as a sword for hire and spends her time at the inn in Dawnstar. So because this quest, oh, we got another member. Oh no, Jess with her 21 months.
21 months.
21
Jess.
months ago.
Thank
She
you.
clicked that join button down below to support the channel. Thank you, Jess, for the long-term support. Good to see you again. Says, woohoo, happy to see Skyrim's on the channel. You're all awesome. Much love. Kill them all. Yeah!
Jess, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
So each player has these colored tokens. You're allowed to have one main quest going and 2 personal quests. So each of us has 3 of these colored tokens. This helps us quickly look at the board to determine on a turn what we might want to do. There are gray tokens like this that anyone can go do. And again, you can have help on any one of these things. As long as all the players who want to be involved are on the same space when you go to resolve your action or whatever, you can all help each other out in the fight or whatever, that kind of thing. So this is my main quest. It's gonna go here. And then I'm gonna stick this on Dawnstar. If you know where that is. I don't have the map memorized, that's for sure.
Oh, there's nothing
Is
under
Dawnstar
there.
hiding in there somewhere? Anyone see Dawnstar?
Over here.
Oh, okay. So I put this little token up here on Dawnstar. So now you can see that I can quickly look and go, oh, I need to do something that'll progress me, my personal quest or my main quest. That reminds me that that is there, and that's where I need to go for it. Because obviously there's more players playing the game, it could get a little messy. So it's kind of cool that they do that like that. So what they say with this kind of stuff, if it doesn't say to discard this card, you just kind of keep it as like a history of your stuff and set it aside. I don't know, that'll get messy and confusing. But yeah, I'll just put it to the side for now. I'll probably just remove those from the game later, but yeah. Anyways, okay, so that's me.
You want to do Kyle's next?
Sure. Framed! Kyle's been framed!
Oh.
I see a familiar face in the crowded streets of Solitude. Nidalus Giris, a man I knew before I joined the Blades. When I approached him, he starts screaming, "Murderer!" In a matter of minutes, I'm arrested and chained to a wall of a dungeon of Castle Dur. The man guarding me openly claims my arrest is an injustice. I managed to sway him to help me escape. Once released, I track down my accuser. He is not hard to find. Living in the poorest quarter of the city, I break into his house and find a mysterious note. Dearest Nidalus, you've known so many people through the years, though many have joined the Blade's cause. You'll recognize their names on the back of this letter. If you manage to work your influence and get them arrested, you'll be glad that you did. Moiva Karnai. On the back of the letter, I find a list of names of Blades, mine included. Place your figure in Solitude, which I know is in the north.
Where's your figure?
I don't have a figure.
No, can you give him a figure?
It
Oh,
was here.
sorry.
Give him a toy to play with.
Here's your figure. Sorry, I thought you had your figure.
Nope.
Kyle's starting up in the north of the map with his Nord.
Nord in the north.
Nord in the north. Option 1, you can choose. I will recruit a mighty warrior to help me find Moiva Karnai. Choose 2 equipment and draw card 168. Or option 2, I'll reach out to someone wiser than me to help find Moiva Karnai. Choose 2 equipment and draw 170. Kyle, this is all you. What do you choose?
The Mighty Warrior, of course.
You're gonna try to recruit a mighty warrior, okay?
Yeah.
So
draw him
168?
168. So this is just, I'll just throw it over here. So your quest line, main quest, is Rumors at the Inn. You're gonna have 4 thread on it. You're able to continue it. Being at level 0 is totally fine. Supposedly that's recommended, or higher. You're gonna put one of your blue quest tokens on Morthal, wherever that is.
Morthal.
Look for Morthal. It's gonna be one of these like big shield kind of things.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Oh, right there. The green
Oh,
one.
yep, right here. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun adventure.
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna
all those
after 3
locations.
sessions, we'll know this map like easy. So when you get to Morthal, then you'll do the bottom of this card. You can peek here to kind of see what you need. So if you want to try to save up, so how this works, what this means, we're not going to read the story, but the objective here is you're going to try to create a distraction. You'll always roll 3 on a skill check. If you have the illusion skill, you'll roll an extra die for each illusion you have. You're just looking for 2 of these symbols, which are the ones that are on 3 sides of the dice. And to roll an extra die added in to increase your odds, you can spend 1 soul gem for every extra die you want to roll, unlimited as long as you have soul gems to spend on it. So this could help you determine, and on the back of this card, I'm not flipping it over, but there is a success and a fail based on this, and you don't know what it is and what's going to happen. But this is your main quest, so you don't want to fail this. So 100%, you need to get some soul gems built up and or learn the illusion trait so that you have the better odds to get these 2 successes. I don't know if you'll fail it. You just might have like something bad happen and it continues on and it might make something weird happen. I don't think by failing this, you fail your whole main quest, but like, I'm not sure. Again, I haven't seen every card. I am kind of discovering the stuff in this game. We'll see how it goes, but that's the deal. We can trade with you as long as we're in the same space as you on a turn. We can give you some of our soul gems and stuff like that if needed, but maybe that's something we work on so Kyle can pass that test. But maybe just passing that test just gives you like some extra XP or some gold, and if you fail it, it doesn't. I don't know.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Matthew says, "Oh wow, so everyone is just kind of doing their own thing."
No.
Well,
no, Matthew, no.
Kind of, but no.
You have your own main quest, but like again, we can help each other out. This is a co-op game. Co-op game. There's some free mode. There's some hard mode. There's a way to play it easier and stuff. I haven't even read how any of those work. But we're just playing a co-op game here, and there's even in the back of the book, which I should read actually before we start. There are some tips about being cooperative and how to help other players and help other players level up and help them in dungeons and help them with quests and stuff. You need to work together in this.
Oh yeah, Kyle needs his equipment.
Yeah,
sorry.
I was gonna say that.
No, Kyle's just gonna.
Good.
Kyle is such
I got
a pro
my fists.
gamer.
I got my fists.
Kyle's a pro gamer. He's gonna run with fists the whole run through. He's trying to speed run it and with no equipment. That's what Kyle's working on.
Do you already know what you want, Kyle?
No.
No?
Clue.
Yeah, let's talk.
How can I get the illusion skill?
Well, I don't think anything
When you
here.
level up.
Yeah, nothing
When I level
here
up.
gives you any illusion bonus.
So when you level up, first level costs 6 experience. Once you hit it, no matter what, at the end of a game turn, you're forced to level up. Anything you earn over 7 will get lost. When you level up, you then pick one of these skills, anyone you want.
Oh, I see.
There's so many to choose from.
I see.
Like, here, I'm going to blow your mind a little bit. Hopefully this doesn't make you not want to play the game, seeing how many options there are. Where is it?
Yeah, you don't need the illusionist to be able to do your quest, but
Okay, here you go. Ready? So here's the skills. Game includes 18 skills, 6 for each family of skills. There's a might, shadow, and sorcery. I guess that's the red, the green, and the blue. So here's the might skills. You could learn, so there's 2 lines for each one. You can learn smithing. Once you've leveled up completely to the last level, every 15 experience after that, you can start flipping over ones you've already learned. You're not allowed to learn more than one of each one. So once you become legendary at something, you get some extra bonus. You roll more dice in that check and stuff like that. But you can get block, heavy armor, one-handed, two-handed. These will help you roll extra dice. They might help you do other things. And then here's your shadow skills, sorcery skills. Like they're all in here. But you would get to choose your first one when you level up the first time. And then the next time you level up, you choose a different one, and then you choose a different one.
Yeah.
So it's your choice what you want to prioritize based on how the game's going, based on what equipment you found, purchased, or crafted. You know, you could find some super legendary treasure, and your guy, you know, you see this guy and they have some kind of like, okay, after learning two-handed, I can add 1 damage to two-handed weapons. But then all of a sudden, you find some super special treasure that's like a single-handed thing or a magic spell, and you're like, you know what? I don't care about two-handed weapons anymore. You don't have to do this. You can start leveling and get magic-related skills or being good at pickpocketing or sneaking or something, right? It's your choice, whatever order you want to do it in, just like the video game. You go nuts. These are just some recommended, like, to help people kind of get started if you want, based on the character. But you don't have to do that. But yes, so you might want to go for two-handed the first time, or maybe you want to start upgrading equipment. You have a whole bunch. You might want to grab smithing to help reduce the cost of making your equipment hit harder or your defensive armor defend better. So,
are any of those two-handed? They're all...
yeah.
these
So
2 are two-handed.
pass the axe and the bow. So, for example, the only two-handed stuff I think in the starting deck of the base game is the iron battle axe and the longbow. So, if we look at the battle axe, if you get the two-handed skill, that's what those are reminding you. You'll roll a 4th die on the test. So, if you look at the first one, it costs you 1 stamina to do a swing. You need 2 of those 50-50 chance sides, whatever those symbols are called, I don't know. And then you can choose to do heavy attack or light attack. So if the enemy has light armor, you want to hit them with a heavy attack to go through. If they have heavy armor, you might want to do a light attack to go through instead of them blocking it with the matching defense. Or you could really push your luck and go for a two-handed. So you'll roll, right now, you'll roll only 3 dice. You spend a stamina. You're looking for the 1 in 6 chance on the die. If you get one of those symbols, you'll do 4 damage. And then I'll show you just an example upgrade. So this is your smithing. When you upgrade, so if you spend 2 stone or 2 ore to upgrade this, you'll draw a random card from here. You can draw more by having the smithing thing that you had. And you'll basically take one and you slide it under here to the right. Okay, and that would make that a 5 attack, for example. There's other ones that have like +1/+1 or a +2 on one line and stuff like that. If you enchant this axe by spending 2 at a stronghold, spending 2 soul gems, you would then attach whatever you draw to the top. And you could get an extra ability like sneak 1 or whatever is on the card. There's a whole bunch of these things. And if it's a defensive item, like a shield or armor, you could attach and get more defense. This one gives you 4 to 5 stamina regeneration. So, or look, it could give +2. Just think of that kind of stuff. So this is all the information you need to think about on the card. You could also sell it later once you get better stuff to get like 2 gold. Also, if you don't want to take this now, you could go to a stronghold and spend 2 ore and craft this out of the deck. You just get to go find it, craft it, and you have it. So if you're like, man, I really like this axe, but for now I'd rather start with something, you know, 2 other things, you can always just go to a town as soon as you get 2 ore and go craft a iron battle axe. The longbow, archery is a little weird in this game. It has this cool first line ability here, and it tells you it's ×1. You're only allowed to do it once in, I think it's in a combat or a game turn. Now I'm all confused. But
combat, I think.
I think it's like each encounter,
yes,
each room,
yeah,
or
like each.
I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay, we'll look it up though if we need to. But yeah, just reading that, I was like, okay, that made me not really want to play archery. And I like ranged characters in games, but this game, there's no real like range thing where like I get attacked less if I'm further away.
Oh yeah.
So that ruins it for me. But basically what they've done here to make archery interesting is you have this once super easy, like 1 stamina. You just need one of those symbols and you'll do some decent damage. But after that, you can do shoot as much as you want, where you spend 1 stamina, 2 successes, do a heavy shot, and it has a dodge ability on it. But this is considered two-handed, I believe, is this range stuff. But again, it doesn't have the symbol. So I actually think this wouldn't yeah, this isn't the two-handed same. You would need archery bonuses to help you on this. So this technically takes up 2 hand slots though, but it's not like two-handed. It doesn't have the two-handed symbol. I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right.
The game is like so, like, I don't know. They made some weird choices. Feels very like they changed things and then forgot to like check it. And it's like duct tape and bubble gum all over the place here. But anyways, so it really is your two-handed weapon is just this. I would recommend just, if you want to do that,
I'll take that.
High risk, high reward. But yeah, it's cool. You could upgrade it and all that kind of stuff. So this will replace your fist. You can just throw those down there somewhere. And boom, there's a two-handed, so it takes up both hand slots. You just put it in the middle. And
then you can pick something else.
Yeah,
if you'd like.
You can't hold a shield. You obviously can't hold a spell now, but you could take them.
But you could.
No, listen. You could take
them
and then switch it in combat if you want. But
or you could take a potion. You can take armor.
Pass some of these options so we can like talk them out and show some of the choice. I love showing like setup decisions in our streams so people understand like the thought process, to understand replayability, to understand like what options are in the game. And like I love games like this that have big setups, but like they're fun. The decisions are fun right from the beginning.
Those are the potions that you could also take. And then you could look at spells if you want.
And remember, you do start with some armor, so you're not completely naked, thankfully. But yeah, so here's your starting armor choices if you want. Again, you can craft any one of these later once you start getting some resources. Okay. So you have iron armor. This is considered heavy armor. That's what that symbol means. It's you wearing heavy armor. This is light armor symbol. And this is, oh, wait a second. What the heck?
So I already can't sneak because I have a two-handed weapon? Is that the
No.
No, you.
If you are wearing heavy armor, so literally has this symbol and you have it equipped as what you're wearing, it stops you from sneaking. You can have things like, pass me the shield. You could have this. It does give you 1 heavy attack defense, which on the back of the rulebook they call heavy armor, but this is not considered you wearing heavy armor because it doesn't have the heavy armor symbol. Okay, so you can still sneak with a shield, but it does help you block against heavy attacks. And heavy armor usually also helps you block against heavy attacks, but it might also block against light and magic too later in the game, you know? But it's only considered you wearing heavy armor and you can't sneak if this symbol is on the armor you're wearing, based on what I looked up.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott, I did mention that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think he put it. Yeah, he put his fist in his backpack, but.
Yeah.
Put it in your pocket, not your backpack.
Okay?
Yeah, I did say that when I had mine. I just like, you could throw it there or like not there. I was like tucking mine behind my card, but then I would forget it's there. Because you might want to switch to it if you really need a heavy attack. And like, I don't have any way of doing heavy damage. My fist would help me. And if spending a stamina to get that heavy damage makes sense, maybe I want to do it. I don't know. I'm not sure.
And then there's some potions in there that you can take, which should just help you heal.
So you already have, we
yet.
all start with this. We all start with one of these. Turn in 2 plants to heal 1. You can do this once per combat turn. And the cool part is if you're with other people in the dungeon and they're taking a combat turn, any player can use their potion. So you could, before it gets back to your turn, you could like, if you're with 2 people in the dungeon, you could use your potion at the start of one player's turn and then do it at the start of your combat turn. So you could be healed up 2 by the time it gets to your turn and stuff like that. But obviously this is expensive. It's 2 plants. That sucks. But if you'd like to call in now, we have some quantities left. Dial on your phone for 3 easy payments of 1 gold. You can turn 1 plant into heal 1. Maximum 1 use per combat round. Same thing, just a better efficiency.
Oh.
But again, you could go to a stronghold and craft this later for 2 plants and get it. So you'll only take 2 items right now. So what are the most important things to start off with in your first journey out of the gate? There's also, you know, if you're a magic user like myself, I probably want to look into getting this eventually. Maybe I'll craft it later. Maybe I'll find a better version. I don't know. And there's one for stamina. So if you're doing basic attacks with weapons and stuff always cost stamina. Spells always use magic, I'm pretty sure. That seems to be the thing. And the cool part is you can always use health in place of the other if you're trying to push and stuff like that. But you probably are in a bad spot if that's what you're doing, I would assume.
So I don't know, Kyle, does anything stand out to you?
I'd probably grab an armor, right?
Yeah.
Which one?
The big one.
You want the
Heavy one?
heavy?
Why not?
You want to be a...
Clunk, clunk, clunk. Yeah, man, whatever.
Fine.
And you can like level it up. You can get abilities attached to it. You can get more defense attached to it. And again, if you lose it or you want to sell it, you can always go back to your ragged robes.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, technically, I should put them underneath. Because
that's what I was.
That's what I did when we played. Yeah.
Just to remind myself.
Yeah.
But we didn't see anything of solar armor yet. But I'm sure later in the game they're going to start punishing us. Oh, Matthew. Matthew with a super chat says for extra hands in your backpack.
He's got to put it in his pocket, not his backpack.
Matthew, thank you so much for the super chat, you bastard.
Matthew, thank you. Get your hands out of your backpack.
Jack, we'll touch on all of the combat stuff when we get to our first combat. I'm trying, like, I know I keep touching it because you have to explain what weapons to choose. It kind of sucks. But like, I don't want to have to explain full combat now and then have to do it again when we first get to it. It's like too much. So we'll get to it when we get there. But yes, I appreciate the tips. Yell at me though if I don't explain something in the combat though, Jack. I appreciate the help. All right.
And then you have my card somewhere there.
Trapped?
Yes, I was trapped.
You're trapped. Narence, a traveling explorer, hires me to protect her while exploring some ruins. The place is quiet, yet it makes me feel uneasy. Deep in the ruins, she pulls a lever and a cage falls right next to me, failing to trap me. We both silently stare at each other. Her disappointment is palpable. It only takes me 1 strike to defeat her. A note falls from my attempted captor's pocket as she falls. Let me guess. It has a list of blades on it and your name's there. Yes, it does. Whatever. We won't read that, but it is a little change there. Option 1. I will recruit a mighty warrior to help me find Moiva Karnai. Choose 2 equipment and draw a card 168. Or option 2, I'll reach out to someone wiser than me to find. This is the same as yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is some of the same, but if you can't draw this card in this game, you'd have to draw the next number 1 that's in the deck. So you might not even get what you're going for here. I'll reach out to someone wiser than me to help me find. Mel, what do you want to choose?
So it's 170. Oh no, 169. I see.
Yeah, or 170. Well, just for different, I'll choose 170. I'll reach out to someone smarter than me.
All right. What do you need?
170.
No, what do you need?
Oh, haha.
Let me know if you need anything.
Went over my head the first time you said it.
Exactly. Exactly. Point proven. Too much truth behind that joke. All right, just joking. Unwanted guest. This can hold 4 threat. And while the summoner is still nominally a blade, even though she spends her time researching in the College of Winterhold. So in Winterhold, you're gonna put one of your little personal tokens
Winterhold.
up here,
up there
right? Somewhere.
You
Yeah,
won't put that
That's
up.
far away.
in the north. Okay. And your objective, and they're recommending you should be 0 or higher, which you are 0. You want to go there to clear whatever card 365 is, which is probably some kind of enemy.
Okay.
I'm assuming could be like a trap or something. I don't know, but whatever that is.
Cool. And then I already think I know for equipment. I think I am going to take I'll give these to you. I think I'm going to take those two as my equipment. For the sneak, I'm going to lean into the sneak.
Yeah. So this will give you, you still already have 1 sneak on your armor, so this doesn't give you any more sneak, but it gives you a little extra light attack defense from sneaky opponents. And then the dagger, we already saw that. It leans into the whole, it gives you sneak, and then if you do sneak successfully, you'll double the damage of whichever attack you decide to do.
Yeah, and hopefully I can craft that quickly and get it doing more damage.
Sweet deal.
Thank you.
All right. What else? Something else. It tells us to draw 209, but I didn't know.
I can get 209.
Yeah, like right here, because it's saying by the end of the first turn we should have 209, but like, is you're supposed to draw it when you're reading the setup, or should that have told us that on one of these cards? Yes, I played this game before, and now I'm reading stuff again, and it's confusing me again. Every time I open the rulebook, I get more confused than when I first like read it. It's weird. Jago, thank you so much. $4.99 super chat says to prevent heavy armor chafing.
Thank you so much.
Kyle appreciates you.
Yep. Thanks.
And just remember, that's
No, I like
Doug,
to,
I know.
I like to lean into like sneak and dodge in these type of games.
Yeah. I wanted to play that character just because of the pickpocketing on it. You can get like extra gold. Like pickpocketing is fun in Skyrim. So yeah. Okay, we're drawing 299. Scott, thank you so much for the help.
Perfect. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, it's just like what? All right, Tainted Haven. Year 175 of the 4th era. The Great War rages across Tamriel. A group of young Blaze recruits go on their first mission. On patrol around the forest of Cyrodiil, a Thalmor ambush catches them off guard and they barely escape alive. Upon returning to their camp, they find it desolated. The Thalmor have been here. Cyrodiil is not safe for them anymore. They escape to Skyrim, far from Thalmor's clutches. In Skyrim, the Reachmen have conquered Markath, and tensions between them and the Nords are rising. Special rules. There are no special rules for this chapter, but this is the failure I was talking about. BHMTHD, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome.
This says if a main quest card, which we each have one, reaches its threat limit, the chapter is lost. So maybe you don't lose if you flip, like I was thinking with the
failure.
fail. This says only if the threat limit is reached.
True.
But if you flip a card after completing it, it's gone and you lose all the threat off it and you'll get a new card.
Yeah, and
so I don't think him failing his...
Why are you calling me out as an example?
No, but this one's weird. Like I didn't play with this one before.
What if you fail?
No, listen. I'm not failing because I'm assuming I'll just fight some monster. I'm the boss. Like I'll take him down, no problem. Because I'll have 2 of you guys with me to help me for sure.
Yeah, those big brains of yours.
I'm not going in there alone. Yeah. I fight smart, not hard. That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So what I could see
get
happening though,
here, then yeah.
what I could see happening though is maybe if you pass, it's one quest line. If you fail, it's a different quest line.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Or something.
But again, we'll find out as we go. This is part of the fun and discovery of playing the game. So yeah, we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Yep, that's right. Individual main quests have fail paths. Oh, okay. Spicy.
Perfect.
Okay, good to know. All right.
Okay, I can get rid of all these now, right?
Yeah, just put them into one deck. I'll put them up here somewhere.
I'll keep everything kind of together
I'll
in
just put
case
them up here.
anybody wants anything.
Well, when we craft, we get to go in there and
but I still keep it together so that you're not searching the whole deck for...
But I don't know if we draw from it ever blindly. I don't think so. I think it's those the basic treasures you draw from blindly. But if we're told to draw the top card of it, I will shuffle it. That's what we'll do.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll just Let's see. Okay, sweet. Okay.
Alrighty.
So we're ready to play a turn, I believe.
Yep, I think so.
We start off with an event. There is a whole deal of choosing a start player. That's what Mel's black token is. But I think we're gonna play it where like we just choose who goes first. It kind of doesn't matter. We'll maybe just lay our miniature down when we're done. Because there's a whole like you choose someone to go first, but I don't even know if you choose it before the event. And then you go in clockwise, but like if we're on the same location, we choose fighting in whatever order we want and stuff like that. So we're just gonna play it a little loose where we'll just choose whoever goes first because that's how we're gonna play it. But just so you know, there's a little more structure to it, but I'm not worried about it. Horse thief. Oh, unless this punishes the player who draws it.
That's what I wasn't sure because we didn't play enough to know. So I mean, we can pass it around simply. It's fine.
Well, yeah, this is gain something, right?
So what's going to happen here? We have a horse thief. This is an active event, so it's going to go. There's the event deck, active slot, and a discard. So some of the events go into the world quests over there on the left side of the board. You can have 4 of them ongoing at a time. Anyone can go deal with them alone or together. One active event can only be there at a time. So when a new one comes out, it discards the other one. And there's some instant events that happen right away and get discarded. So this is an active event. It's going to force us to add 2 threat to any place that has a threat threshold, which could be any one of these holds or whatever.
Is this supposed to be there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
that one's
blocking
kind
that
of
we
blocked
can't
off
put
a
any
little
there.
I see.
I wish I had a different way of blocking this.
Scott does say it's important to know the first player. Okay, so we'll pass it around then.
All right, so Mel's first player.
I'm first player.
All right, done.
So I have the 2 threat. We can place this. I'll put 1 on mine because I
Yeah.
feel like I'll do this.
Well, mine's not till level. I should be at level 1, so mine might be a while away.
Yeah, I might go towards mine because mine says 0 and just clear a card. So I can try to do that. I can put both on mine if you're scared.
I mean, I'll put 1 on. That's fine. I'll
I'm
put
not
1 on.
scared because I don't know the danger.
Yeah. Well, once it fills up,
We've
we're
lost.
out. But there are cards that do say put a threat on every quest. So don't put yourself down to 1 left if you're not going to do it like soon.
Yeah.
We did see that for sure. All right, so this is going to remind us place a gray token in Windhelm.
Gives a great one. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Where is Windhelm? Oh, where I am.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Okay. Okay. And if you go here, you'll gain a horse, of course, and then you'll draw S51 card, and then you'll remove this card from the campaign.
Was that anyone goes there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's already there, so he's gonna steal the horse.
Okay. So how do you like activate?
But there's got to be a cost. This can't be just that easy. I just get a free
how do you,
horse.
like, is that like an action to do that?
Yeah, so once we've done all our movement, at the same time we choose like who's moving where. You can move up to 4 spaces across the map or stay where you are. Then the first player will go and do something on their space that they landed on. Then the next player does their thing, the next player does their thing.
Yeah.
So no, you can't get the horse before I get the horse.
Yeah, I can't either.
Based on Mel going first, and we go clockwise.
Okay, so now we all
I can trade
get
you
to
the horse
move.
probably. I can give you the horse if I get it, or just leave it. I might not want to do
I
it.
don't know if I want a horse. Does it make me lighter?
It makes you move 1 extra space. You can move up to 5 spaces on a turn.
To make me lighter.
Yeah. Can I do some like sneaky stuff if I got a horse?
No.
No, that big horse.
The horse
They
doesn't know what
see
to
it
say
coming.
about it. They hear the horse
I'm
flopping,
gonna put some
farting.
like foam things on the hoofs.
Yeah, no.
Stealth horse.
The horse neighs sometimes.
Stealth
It'll
horse,
get you
yeah.
killed, man. All right. Yes, getting personal quests. I was going to say that. Yes, we need to get some personal quests ASAP, so it's a place to put threat for sure. And you can have up to 2 per person. All right. Next. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should show it here. Does it show the turn sequence? So this is the reference card. So you resolve any game effects that occur before drawing an event. Starting player, oh, it says right there, draws an event. There could be the 3 types of events I already explained. Resolve game effects that occur after drawing an event card. Then you add 1 threat for any stronghold with 3 threat on it already. All players move at the same time. Each player moves 4 spaces using roads. Any player who owns a horse may move an additional space. Players starting their turn at a stronghold. Oh yeah, you can also take a carriage. So you can move from 1 stronghold to another, and for each like region or hold you move through to get to your other like shieldy named place, costs you 1 gold for each one you hop through. So if I was just going from Windhelm to Winterhold, that's in the next region, as you can see outlined by the green here. That would only cost me 1 gold to do a carriage ride to there. So you can like kind of fast travel.
We don't have any gold yet.
No.
Correct. I know, it's weird they don't give any to start with. But that's the thing. Starting with the starting player token, each player takes 1 turn action. Then players who have enough at the end of the turn. Players who have enough experience have to level up. And then you pass the starting player token. So actions you can do on your turn. I guess it's here. You could, during your turn, a player can do one of the following. You can complete a quest. So one of the quests you have down by yourself, or a world quest or whatever. You could explore a dungeon. And again, based on the dungeon type, you will fight a room of this enemy and then a room of that enemy. And they're random from the deck, but they start at level 0 and go down to level 7. And they do get shuffled back in and stuff like that to the top of the deck and things. So, but this how you fight. And there is extra ways of gaining basic and advanced treasure and stuff based on the higher level of the monster that you defeat in there. But it's a great way to get experience, loot, and treasure is just doing a dungeon as your action on the turn. And yes, you can go with multiple people. So we could all go to the same spot and we all get the XP that's in there, but we have to share the treasure. But it's not like you get more treasure because you're only allowed to pick like 1 treasure entry on the card. You'll see, it'll make more sense when we actually see one. If you're in a stronghold, like we all are starting in strongholds, you could, instead of doing a quest there or something, you could draw a town card, and that will allow you to like have a personal quest, a new storyline to follow, to do. And if you're in a wilderness spot, you could also draw from the wilderness deck. And Mel has those 2 decks there. Fana, if you can point to those, please. Thank you. Or if you're in a space with a roaming monster, you have to stop what you're doing. If you run into a roaming monster or a roaming monster moves into you, you must fight the roaming monster on your turn. If there's multiple roaming monsters on your space, you have to fight each one after the other. That's the thing. But those are what you can do on your turn. And then there's in the stronghold. This is not actions, most of this stuff. You can either do a quest or the stronghold card. But before or after, you could upgrade items, sell items, whatever. Those are not actions. You can buy a horse for 10 gold. But yeah, those don't count as actions. Only doing a quest or completing the town card is considered your action. But you can totally get there first, spend some gold, sell some items, craft some things, and then draw your card or do your quest action or whatever to be more prepared. And yeah, there's some stuff on the reference card about visiting the market, how that works, and then enchanting and upgrading, how that works in the town. And yeah, there's the reference card for combat, but again, it's not like correct order and stuff, but the sneak stuff's on there and all that. But yeah, those are reference cards. Okay, so
now we can optionally move if we want. I am going to move. I don't know, do you want me to just start?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to move 1, 2,
I want to stay where I am.
3. I'm going to move to this wilderness space.
So you're in a wilderness space? Okay.
Kyle, would you like to move?
I recommend.
Why?
Because you want to go to like where your quest might
Yeah,
be.
which is only 2. Don't I want to do something in a stronghold first?
You could go to a dungeon if you want. You could go to like a wilderness space, draw a wilderness
kind
card.
of open. You just kind of decide what you want to do.
Yeah, probably go to like a wilderness, or even in the town you're in, you could stay where you are and just draw a town card to start like some kind of. So you have another quest card that could like eat
that's
threat.
what I was, because I'm in a stronghold. That's the only place you can get town cards.
Yes.
Yeah. So
But any stronghold you want. So you could.
Including
But
this
I'm
one.
only like, this is a stronghold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can go there. And,
Any like
Like
names.
you don't have to do your quest when you're there. You could
Yeah, you
choose
can
to
choose.
draw
I
a
see,
town
I see.
card.
Yeah.
And then you could leave if you
Yeah,
want.
might
You,
as
you
well.
don't have to do your thing.
might as well go there.
Okay.
And you're staying where you are?
Yes.
Okay.
So Mel, you can do your action.
Did you already shuffle these?
I don't remember. Just give him a quick shuffle, just in case. Pretty sure I did, but now I can't remember. It would suck if you draw the exact same one like you had before.
Okay.
In our last play, but that was like a week ago, so
I'll let you
or a
put
few
it on
days
the
ago.
Thing. I'll just
Yeah,
shuffle
no
these
one
ones
knows.
as well. Before you-
Yeah, like I'm gonna remember what the stuff is. All right. Vim Gelatis. Up for some easy money? Come closer. I've got something for you. Creepy. So you can choose right now to gain any one component. So again, you can gain ore, a plant, or a soul gem.
I will gain an
And before you do that,
ore.
there will be a test that you can fully look at. The hidden information is on the next card you'll draw after this one removes from the game. But there's an acquire meat action skill test you'll be doing, where if you have pickpocketing, you'll get extra dice. You're trying to get this result, and to basically re-roll or roll more dice, for every extra die you want to roll to try to achieve your result will cost you a plant. So knowing that, you could take plant to kind of increase that. You could look at the stuff you might want to craft later. You might want to just upgrade some equipment you have. You might want to get some plant for healing in the next combat you're in.
I'm thinking I'm taking ore for crafting so I can hopefully eventually upgrade my dagger.
And if you succeed at this though, you could get 3 XP and you
And another
gain 1
something.
component, but like this is 2 sides of the die and you need to get 2 dice to show that. So you're gonna roll 3 to see if you get it.
Okay. 2 triangles I need. I got 1. I could push. Since I already have 1. I rolled like a 1 of everything here. Okay, I'm gonna push 1 time just also to show it happens. So I will spend 1 plant and I will roll.
Roach.
I'm unsuccessful. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop because I don't want to use all my plants in case I
you
need them.
basically just don't get this reward. That's fine. Then you move on to this card gets removed from the game, and you're going to draw to continue your quest line, or at least start this quest. You're going to draw card 110 or 110 from there. So put that in the remove from game. No one will ever see that again in this playthrough.
Oh, 5.
So 110 is Mysterious Packages Part 1. So this like gives me that vibes of like when we were playing Lands of Galzir that had like the little quest lines.
5 thread it can hold. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You're going to place a personal quest marker, whatever, in Falkreath.
Oh, that's down here.
Okay, that's where Mel needs to go to continue this line. If she does, she'll read this. But you can kind of peek here. But they hide most things, right? Like you'll draw these cards, but you don't know what they do unless you play this a whole bunch of times. But yeah, so that's all you know.
Thank you.
There's no recommendation, right, of level or anything?
No.
Okay.
So what happens if you end and you didn't complete like that side quest? Nothing, right? There's no negative.
The only thing is like it just sits there, and as this keeps, every one of these like adds 2 threat at least. And if someone critically dies, we'll have a whole bunch of threat spill out. Some failures on missions will add more threat. So it just sits there, and eventually, like you'll just, if you're not going to do it, just put threat on it, and it will auto fail it. But you do flip over and you do the bad thing on it still.
I see.
Because you also can only hold so many.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can't take new ones if you already have 2 personals going.
Hmm.
So we have 1 main right now, but you have no personals yet.
Okay.
But you can just like fail them by throwing threat on them and then get rid of them to get new ones, but it's not fun.
All right, Rob, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try this thing.
You sure?
Yeah. So it says gain a horse. So of course I'll gain a horse. Here's my horse token. It reminds me, +1 move. Okay, but if I don't like to read the rule and I don't need a reminder, I can just have this pretty horse without text on it. I don't know where this goes, but I have a horse.
Goes underneath the guy.
Put it near, yeah.
Where should I shove this horse?
Underneath your
in my
character.
Underneath the
boots?
character. Come on.
Oh, underneath?
Why not? There
Okay.
you go.
Oh, that might be a little crazy. I was thinking like under your character card.
I'll just put it on my card. I need to know, Scots or anyone else, where you guys put your horse token. That's super important information we need to know. We have to play it 100% correct. Where does your horse token go? Don't tell me in your barn. I don't want to hear that. Not funny. I'm just kidding. You don't have to tell us anything. I'm just joking.
Do you also get a card? Because I can search the card for you.
It does say, whoa, quit rushing me.
Oh,
One
I'm
thing
so
at a
sorry.
time.
I'm so sorry.
Comma, draw card S51, which, because it has an S in front of it, I know it's from the small deck.
Oh, thanks.
So-
I'm like, what does the S mean?
Small.
I'm the intern librarian, so I draw from this numbered deck, which is a small card deck.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you get like a saddle or something?
I have no idea. I've never done this. Don't rush me. I'm excited.
Like,
This
what's
is the
in
first thing we've ever drawn from this deck.
Yeah, like
ever.
what's in
I
the
never drew
small
anything-
deck?
When I played solo, I never drew anything from this deck ever, but it's huge. Oh, you can't see it.
It's a huge small deck.
Spoiler warning. Cover the deck. But yeah, there's tons, and it's just a base game. But there is, I think, some.
Oh, there's some of
Kickstarter.
those in here.
Oh, are there?
I saw when I
I
was
think that's like a.
flipping through.
Like you bought it off crowdfunding, so you get that stuff. I think, but
Yeah.
S51. Oh, I knew there'd be a balance to it. So if I drew the right card, S51, I now have a bounty on me, and this is a status. When entering East March, I must clear, so I have to fight whatever monster or whatever is 347, or I have to pay 5 gold. So if I don't want to fight, I have to spend money. Or I can turn in 10 gold anywhere in East March, the region, to get rid of this card. So I can basically pay off my bounty. I think that's what this is. Based on the rules, they show like one of these bounties as like an example. This is a status card.
Yeah, the Mandalorian's coming after you.
So yeah, because, I'm the horse thief.
Yeah, you stole it.
Oh, I get it now. I thought I was hunting down a horse thief and I was going to have to fight a
Oh,
horse
you
thief.
stole someone's horse.
Oh, this is awesome.
Who took this horse that I'm wandering around with?
All right, that went all over my head. Like, that went way over my head. This is
yeah.
removed from game.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
And here is your East March right down.
Yeah. I have no money, though. Can I sell this horse? I may have made a mistake.
So then you can also remove this gray
Yeah,
token
yeah.
because that's gone.
Sure. I don't know if that truly was a quest, but that's what I'll say is my action. I don't know. But
That was funny.
all right. Sean says, hi, guys. I work at Bethesda, and I'm stoked to see our game turn into a board game. Sean, that's awesome.
Awesome, Sean. I
Sean-
think we knew this. I
yeah,
think you
Sean
mentioned this
said
before. Yeah, that's awesome.
Sean knows I played Skyrim, and we played other Bethesda games. Also, Sean, if you could hurry the F up on Elder Scrolls 6, that'd be great. Thanks. Can you stop watching our stream and work some more overtime, please? Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I don't want to play more Skyrim. I want the next game. Hurry up. I'm just kidding. Take your time. I know Starfield first. I know. I'm just not a sci-fi guy. I like the fantasy better. Okay. All right. Let me keep screaming. Let me keep screaming for my fantasy games. All right.
That's funny.
Awesome.
Okay, so now would be Kyle. Did you want to draw from?
Yeah.
So then we'll give that to Rob. That'll be your
Everyone else
town
did it.
card.
Hiring mercenaries. Sell swords. Offer the services at the inn. Gain 1 component. Anyone you want.
The blue one?
The blue one?
Soul gem.
Okay, again,
Soul
they're
gem.
Now,
1s and 3s.
to hire a bodyguard, you have to turn in 8 gold to draw card 134. Upon drawing 137, get rid of this card.
Okay.
Can't hire a bodyguard. So,
Not yet, but you just hold it.
but I need to do that?
Oh, where did you draw this from? Just,
It's the town one.
The town one.
I don't, this is not a quest, I don't think.
I'm confused.
I think this is just giving you the chance to do it now.
Oh, okay.
But I think if you don't do this, this just gets discarded right now. And it gets shuffled back in, I'm pretty sure.
So, like, if he wanted to hire a bodyguard and had 8, he would do that.
Is this I don't think this is a quest card.
It's
It
not
doesn't
going
look like
anywhere
one.
specific.
Because usually you draw these and they lead to a quest. You can't hire to get shuffled back in the deck.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So
okay.
then you just got a free resource, which is good.
But I don't think it gets shuffled back in right now. I think it stays in a discard pile until we run out of those cards. Then we shuffle back in.
sure.
I'm pretty sure for
So,
those decks. Yeah,
I
just
don't
slide
have
underneath.
discard.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure for those decks it works differently. It's not like the enemy decks that constantly cycle back every single round.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Oh, you can only hire 4 bodyguards. Yeah, so once you run out, you'll draw the next card.
And then it'll tell you 137.
Yeah,
I
that makes
get
sense.
it. I get it.
Because
Okay.
I'm sure that card will show up like in future sessions too, right?
Yeah. I do think that's a neat mechanic that they have where if you can't draw the card, you go to the next one and it
Yeah.
doesn't break anything. Like
Yeah.
thematically, that just doesn't make sense in my brain until I do it.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it still works. It didn't,
Yeah,
like-
it didn't break something,
Yeah,
which
it's
is
weird.
crazy.
It's cool that they designed it that way.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll pass that to you.
No one has enough XP to level up?
No one.
Okay,
Zero.
didn't think so. All right.
What's the XP indicator?
It's like
yeah.
the little tokens you put in
This
there.
thing, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No one has XP yet.
No.
I know. I, just
I had a
wanted to-
chance, but I missed it.
All right. I am going to.
Oh, Scott's going to check, but says, I think it gets shuffled back now, but I'll check.
Okay,
Thanks, Scott.
cool. Oh no. The event is
Oh,
vampires on the
man.
road. Our time has come. Move 1 vampire token towards the nearest stronghold. If it reaches a stronghold, degrade it and remove the token. If there are no vampire tokens on the board, place 1 on a wilderness space, basically of our choice, and then we need to put 2 Thrent out.
Okay, so there is 2 numbers. So when there's 2 numbers on the vampire token, you got to kind of flip it like a coin.
Yeah, one's worse than the other.
This is 376. I don't know where you're putting that.
No, wherever you want. Who cares?
76.
Should we put it far away from us? Probably, right?
Do we get to look at it first?
No.
Okay, then we.
Only when you go to encounter him.
Oh yeah, we don't pull it out yet.
Let's just throw him here.
Okay.
I don't know better. Someone can go fight him if they want. And he'll only move when cards tell him to move, I believe. When he's told to roam, like this one did, which I think will get shuffled back in and do it again.
You get something for fighting him? So like a
Yeah, whatever rewards are on the bottom of the card,
Yeah.
probably. But we do need to add 2 threat to cards. Anyone taking?
I can. This one can take 5.
Then put 2 on it. That's what I vote.
Okay, sorry. And Edgar just has a question. Why do I need to go here as well? It's from this quest. This one tells me I need to go here to do this.
That's a personal quest, not her main quest.
Yeah.
So you have options.
But I'll put 2 on there because that can hold 5. I don't know that I'm going to go there right now. I think I'm going to go and do this one first, but we'll see.
So what's the deal? This guy will follow?
When cards tell him to wander, so they might go for the closest player or for a stronghold. In this case, this one's telling it to move to the stronghold. So that'll happen when something in the game tells them to do it. I don't think in the first chapter that really happens a lot, but some chapters will make them roam every turn and stuff. It's based on what the rules kind of hint at. So it's just sitting here. But if this card comes up again, like we run out of these and we shuffle this back in, it'll move like 1 space towards the next stronghold, trying to destroy it basically. Then we'll care. I did see Mel had a card in her playthrough before where she had a side quest, a personal quest, that was like she needed to kill 2 different roaming monsters to like succeed at it or whatever. So, but if you move in, this guy's blocking that path. So you'd have to go like around him unless you wanted to fight him. But if you're beside him and he moves onto your space, you have to fight him for your action for the turn.
Okay.
Okay. So let's go my turn. We're all moving. We can all move simultaneously. It doesn't matter. But we can discuss, obviously, if we want help. So anyone want help to fight something? We could go to a dungeon together, get some XP going. I could just go to a wilderness spot.
I'm thinking about going to my objective.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Is it a fight thing?
It just says clear 365,
1,
but it's level
2,
0.
3, 4. Oh, I have a horse. I can get there with you.
No, mine is the red.
Oh, sorry.
Yours
oh, yeah.
is yellow.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Derp.
If you want to do it with me, you can.
Maybe. Just to show that. I don't know.
Or what are you thinking, Kyle? Are you doing your objective?
I actually want to get a personal quest
I
going.
don't think I
Maybe
can.
should do
I can't. I don't think I can do mine.
You roll 3 of them.
3, looking for 2. I only have 1 of these.
that. Yeah, you might.
Yeah, you might want to wait, but
a couple more.
okay. I'm gonna, Rob, if you will move me to there. Yeah, I'm gonna move on my.
Okay, I'll just go 1, 2, 3. I'll go to this wilderness spot.
Oh, Rob.
Oh, nice. Those are still a thing. I see. That's
Wow.
fun. Oh, it already does that now. That never used to be a thing. They know.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's been a while since that's happened, but
I may need to turn on subscriber only chat again. Awkward. Thought those were gone, YouTube. You liars. Well, or if you want to mention me on the side,
no,
I'll give you some links.
please don't click on that.
Yeah. Don't fall into the porn bot trap. Not real. All right. You guys are funny. Okay.
No.
You were moving. Oh,
Yeah,
He
what
did,
okay.
he did move. You moved. I didn't do anything yet.
Yeah, where do you want to
Yeah,
move?
do you want to move or do you want to stay where you are?
I mean, do I just move for the sake of moving? Like, it's not gonna.
You could draw another town card if you stay
and
there.
the green, the wilderness ones let you draw.
You could try your
Or
hand at a dungeon type, like fighting certain types of monsters. There's like
Try to get
animals,
resources.
humans, like ghosts or spirits. There's like cultisty kind of things, and then dwarfs.
Which one's a dungeon? What color?
Any
All of,
space.
see all these symbols?
Any space except for a stronghold. See these? Yeah, you can go to
And then it's
any
just-
one.
Sure. Let's see.
Not that one.
Oh.
I don't know if that one's tough,
What's
but
that
they're all
one?
like level 0 enemies in there to start.
How do I know what the?
I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't
Well,
know
then
what each one.
we'll find out.
All right. Could be a short session. All right. No, I'm joking. If you fail here, it's fine. But okay. So now resolving.
Yeah,
So just draw me a wilderness card.
Yep.
Giant attack.
Oh no.
Giants roam the roads, displaced by other creatures in the land. Clear 369. So I got to fight this thing right now.
All right,
And
Kyle, you get
this-
to see a combat before you do one.
and discard that. Again, if that gets shuffled in and someone can see that like every turn, that sucks. Let's see. So we get to see our first enemy here. I thought Kyle would be our first fight in this dungeon, but I was wrong. I was just trying to find another personal quest to put threat on, but here I am fighting a giant instead. Thanks, game. All right, surprise. Look at the health on this thing. I'm definitely running from this thing.
Yeah?
Like, I have to get it down from 6 light armor, and then also have to get it down from 4 heavy. So that's like 10 damage. And I only do like 2 magic damage. But sneak, the problem is sneak won't even do nothing more than 1 damage, no matter how much damage I get through, because this guy has 6 light armor. So my dagger times 2 is like 4 damage minus 6 defense equals -2. But you always do at least 1. You dent the armor kind of thing, so I'll reduce it by 1. And then the next time I attack again, it's going to take me like 65 turns to beat this thing based on what level I'm at. So no.
Okay.
It also would like literally kill me in 1 shot on this dice roll because I have no heavy armor. So 7 damage going through. Not 1 shot because of final blow. Obviously, they put final blow in here as like duct tape to stop you from insta dying to things like this. But I definitely have to just escape, right? I definitely just escape.
Yeah, you're right. Now that I thought you had magic, that's why I was thinking. That
No, but my magic's only two on the best case.
Yeah.
So if I did 2 magic damage to this guy, I would reduce like 1 of these armor types by 2.
Yeah.
Then do it again by 2.
Meanwhile, take a long time.
Meanwhile, he's swinging at me for 4 or 7 of these types of damage, which I would only block 1 of this. Yeah, this is a run.
Yeah, no. Okay.
This is a run. He's weak to magic, but I'm not strong in magic, so
not yet. We gotta get stronger.
No thanks. Bye. So I don't know the order to this. I think I can just choose to run as my action, retreat. I've never done it in the game yet, but now I've learned that you may have a reason to do that right at the beginning.
You might run into a giant when you're unready.
So if I find it's just in the combat section. Here somewhere, fighting multiple enemies, escaping combat. Here we go. I'll make it bigger. All right, escaping combat. At the beginning of each player's turn, before rolling the enemy action, any player may decide to escape combat. So I'll just do that. You're removed from the battle, takes no further part in it. The player adds a threat token to any card that can accept them, or to a stronghold on the stronghold chart. If the combat is part of a quest, the escaping player is the one holding the quest card. The quest is automatically failed. So other people can escape if it's not their quest. That's interesting. The way I read that before, I didn't realize that.
If you would like to add this threat, you can add it to mine because
Sure.
I'm doing this quest this turn.
Yeah, go nuts. Then just discard that guy. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll just shuffle up. No, discard. Oh yeah, he goes back in this deck.
Yeah.
Sorry, he goes back in this thing.
Okay.
But the wilderness card could show up
It's
again
under-
later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's under there.
Daniel, haha. No.
No, we're on turn 2,
Yeah,
Daniel.
we're on turn 2. And this is our first time playing it. Kyle's never played and we're teaching. So an hour and a half in, we've explained a lot of the game. We've talked about the game. I gave some impressions on the rulebook to warn people who might want to buy this game. You can find the rulebook online in PDF form if you want to read it before buying the game too, by the way. Don't be mad at me if you buy it and then you're mad at the rulebook. I warned you.
Yeah, we went through setting up our characters, picking our items, all of that stuff. Went through a lot.
Yeah, we went through tons of item choices and things. Went through each character's starting storyline. Holy. Damn you, Daniel. Now you're delaying us even more. Brave Sir Rob bravely ran away. I did.
We showed a combat card to Kyle.
Yeah. So he knows what they look like.
You could have showed me before I moved, but it's fine.
No, you're gonna fight level 0 enemies.
Yeah, they're not gonna be so bad.
Better.
So sorry, what dungeon? Because you're next, right?
So Kyle is in was it the bottom one, right? You're in one of these?
Yeah.
So you need to grab the top card from that deck and the top card from that deck. You put them in order. So this is one room, you're going to fight a dwarf enemy. In another room, you're going to fight some kind of ghoul enemy or something like that.
Okay. This is the first one.
So actually put them over here.
Sure.
Because I'll do like this so we can kind of like watch Kyle fight. So the first one, we flip over. You do not get to see the next one.
Okay.
And you can fully heal in between them.
All right.
Or no, you don't fully heal, sorry. You're fully regain your magicka and your stamina. You don't fully heal your health till the end of the turn. So keep that in mind. But your first enemy is a level 0. There are 3 level 0s on the top of each enemy deck. Once you have one of your cubes in this line here that we don't have open yet, if you're involved in a combat and you defeat a level 0 enemy, you will remove them from the game permanently for all of us.
Okay.
So for now, these enemies could get shuffled back in the top of the deck and see them over and over again until we level up. So you have found a dwarven spider. You can sneak against a dwarven spider, but you need to roll 2 of these in your sneak test.
I can't sneak.
You're not allowed to sneak.
Yeah.
So you're going to get ambushed by the enemy, which means they get to do 1 dice roll and do a full attack against you. They might whiff because the enemy die, I believe, has 5 different symbols on it. They're all unique. And then it has 1 blank. So it only has 3 results here. So it's like 50% chance that it hits you or misses you, basically. And when it hits you, it does 4 magic damage and saps 1 of your magicka, which you don't use for anything because you're not a magic user, so that shouldn't be too bad. The only problem is you don't have magic defense, so that's going to ignore your heavy armor, heavy attack defense there, and go right through. So if this thing hits you, it hits you for 4 damage. But it has 2 health values or armor values. Can you pass me the cubes? So you put a pink cube here to track its magical armor, and you'll put a yellow cube here to track its light armor. So when you attack it, you can choose, if you have the choice, for example, on your little axe here, you could do the first line, and based on succeeding, you choose which damage type to do. In this case, if you chose to do the light damage, you'd be forced to hit light armor if the enemy had any remaining. It would then subtract its 1 light armor from your 2 light damage. You still have 1 left. Even if it's subtracted both, you still always hit the enemy for 1. Even if an enemy hits you and you fully defend it, you still lose a stamina. It's like it staggered you. So you would hit it. But if you chose to do the heavy, it doesn't have heavy defense. So it all goes through, and you can choose which type of armor you're busting up. Think of it that way.
Okay.
So if you had magic, it would keep producing like 3 magic from your first attack. Then it would go down by 1. Then the next time you attack it with magic, it would reduce it by 2. And then if you didn't get more than 2 through, it would go down by 1, or 2 or more go through. It would keep, or more than 2, sorry. It would keep it going like that. So this is how it's going to roll down. So let's walk you through it. Let's do it. Or you could run, but you're not sneaking. So it's going to ambush you. So if you can roll the red die.
Sorry, ambush is the skull result. Yeah.
Oh, it's always the skull?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, I know that. I know that from failing sneaks. Yes, you're right. Yeah. So we just do the skull. So it's actually going to hit you right now, and you can't do anything about it. So you're going to reduce your magicka, and you're going to go down 4. You're going to take 4 damage.
What? Reduce my magicka by 1?
1,
Yeah.
yep.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, right down.
But it'll land on your final blow. So you're already on death's door.
Great.
This
From
is level 0.
Small spider.
From a dwarven spider. You went in the wrong dungeon, my friend.
Because you couldn't sneak.
Yeah.
If you could sneak.
You would have like auto-killed this thing.
Yeah. I don't know that you'd auto-kill
No,
it.
you
You
wouldn't
still need
auto-kill
2
it, but yeah.
turns, but.
This is crazy. Kyle's going to die right here.
Not necessarily. Maybe the other enemy's not bad.
But he's still not even going to get through this one. What if it
But he
rolls
could
another attack?
dodge. He could
Oh,
dodge
yeah,
the second
true.
attack.
But then he's not attacking it, so then he could.
Yeah, but
just-
you
We
you
can't
just-
dodge. I can parry.
Or parry,
Same
sorry,
thing,
whatever
yeah, same thing.
you want to call it.
But it costs 1 stamina, and you have to roll this symbol. If you don't roll
Yeah.
that symbol, you're hit fully.
The impossible symbol? Oh no, the
No.
semi-impossible. Only.
Did he take an arrow to the knee?
Thanks for playing, Kyle.
Yeah, seriously, I don't know, man. I don't know. Does anyone know? Are these like increasing difficulty? Like, is the animal deck like lower, or they just take different types of armor and stuff? Like, did Kyle go for the highest difficulty dungeon? I've never gone for that one. I think I've been in like a tomb, and I've been in this first one. Or like maybe just because you were in a sneaky type of character, you kind of got messed up. I don't know.
You like the look of the draw?
Dan says that's correct, but don't know.
But yeah, I don't know what he said. That's correct too.
Yeah, increasing difficulty. That makes sense. So you went into the hardest dungeon.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, let's redo
man.
it.
Do you want to go to an easier dungeon?
Yeah, I feel bad. I didn't know that. That's for sure how it was. But once I saw this enemy, that's crazy.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's just take Kyle to the mountain one. Pick a mountain one that's nearby.
This one we didn't even look at.
If that's the easier one.
Oh wait, 4-way, right? 1, 2.
Rob, the top
Can I go
3
here?
are
Four?
Is
zeros,
there a
right?
road there? Yep.
Yeah.
The top 3 are level 0 cards?
Yeah.
So I can just
So just
shuffle
shuffle
this
it back
for the
in.
top
Yeah,
3?
yeah.
Okay.
I feel bad. That's not.
Oh,
I
Lord.
just-
We'll just save and try again.
yeah, seriously.
All right.
Quick, press the reset button on the console.
All right. So now I'm in the top one.
So grab 2 animals,
2 animals.
and we'll do that again. Of course, Kyle's doing the first dungeon of all of us, so like I want to do it first to show you, but we haven't got there. All right, so this is your second room. This is your first room. So in his first room, he's gonna get.
Oh, Oh, this little
like, he
weenie.
just has one armor type. This is what I've experienced. Like I have experienced 2 armor types, but it's like you shouldn't run on your like first time fighting, unless you run into a troll in the wild. But this guy, you can sneak if you can, but he doesn't ambush you at least. And then when he rolls his attack, he only has 2 hits, and it's gonna do. But you can like fully defend that every single time. So this guy literally can't damage you based on the armor you're wearing. And so you're just toying with this thing. So okay, instead let's go with the third dungeon. No, I'm just joking. This is too easy. Let's go with the second dungeon down.
So the order, because he doesn't have ambush, like I would go first.
Well, you first roll the die to see what he's going to do.
So he's okay.
So roll this die, and then you get to make decisions based on this.
Nothing.
So you
Does
know
nothing.
he didn't get any result to even hit you. So now you can do whatever you want.
Oh yeah, reset your health and magic and everything.
Oh,
Start
yeah,
it again.
yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to show combat how it works here. Good idea to do it correctly. All right.
All right.
So now based on this, you can choose any one of these things on a card to do.
So let's do a swing.
Yep. Well, there's different
roll 3.
costs maybe or different odds.
I know, but why go for a chop when the guy's only 2?
Bingo.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
And
Roll-
there's more
roll
likely
three,
to
roll
hit
3.
probably. So spend your
3?
stamina first
Why is it
before you
3?
roll. It's always 3 on
Always
every
3.
skill check minimum.
Oh.
Yeah, you're just looking for the specific.
So spend your stamina first because you're doing you're paying the cost.
Okay.
If you had the 2-handed skill, you get to roll a 4th die. If you had legendary 2-handed, you'd roll 2 extra dice.
Got it.
Now roll your dice. You're going to see if you even hit. You did. Now you can choose which type of damage you want to do.
So heavy.
No. If you
Oh,
did
I get
heavy,
the
so
opposite.
no, this helps. If you want to hit him with heavy, he has heavy defense.
Oh,
So
right.
you do your 2
Yeah.
against 2 armor. You subtract that, you have 0 left, but you still
Got
always
it.
do 1 damage. But he'd still be alive. But if you chose to do light armor, he doesn't have defense against it. So it's like you're doing like a little stab in his eyeball instead of trying to hit his shell or whatever. I don't know. I don't know crabs that well. But so then yeah, you kill this guy. If you kill him, you get an experience. And then this guy goes in the discard pile for that type of enemy. And between rooms, you get to heal your stamina and magicka.
Okay, cool. So experience.
Yeah, there's a 3s on one side and 1's on the other. Yeah. Okay, now you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next room. Oh
Oh,
no,
a
it's the
bear.
bear. At least it's not an owl bear. All right, so you can't sneak because you're wearing heavy armor. This bear has 1 armor type, it's light. So he is weak to heavy attacks and magic attacks, but not so weak against light attacks. And he, out of 4 sides of the dice, he actually does different types of attacks. So he'll more often hit you back. And if you succeed, if more players were in the fight, everyone will get 1 XP. But then each character in the fight, going with the first player, I think, who did the killing blow or something, they get first choice at one of these treasures. So if all 3 of us were in this fight, like we'd all get 1 XP, but then only 2 people would get a prize. The other person would get nothing.
Right.
So that's how that kind of works. Okay. So if you go in with more people, that like you could all get more loot, but maybe not.
So
We need a yellow cube here for tracking his. Oh, I got one.
got the lightning bolt, which is crush. So he's gonna try and do 2 to me, but I have 3 defense. That's,
Well, here's the choice though.
like a
If
roll
you
thing.
choose to do a defensive thing right now, you're gonna.
No, I meant like on his attack. He's
Well,
gonna try and hit me for 2. but
yes.
3. So that not thing will go through.
So you know it'll be fully blocked
Yeah,
because it'll be
yeah,
2
yeah.
minus 3,
Yeah.
but you would lose 1 stamina because he like staggered you.
Okay. So we'll lose 1.
Yep. Because if you're going to choose to do an offensive ability back, you have to resolve his attack now against you. But if you were choosing to do a defense, you obviously wouldn't take the damage yet. You'd see if you dodged it first.
Got it.
So now you choose what you want to do and spend your stamina to do it or
Yeah.
whatever.
Cool to do a chop, but
It's risky. It's a 1 in 6
Yeah.
chance of getting that symbol. And you always can spend stamina to roll more dice, just like you're pushing on this thing. You spend stamina. If you ever run out of stamina, you can spend health to push for even more. But you, because you're at this level as your highest, you're only allowed to push twice. That's what that symbol means. So you can only push like 2 more, add 2 more dice to the roll by pushing.
health? No.
No, by
Stamina.
spending stamina
Stamina.
first. But if you're out of stamina, you could spend
No,
health
but
to
like if I
push.
roll this and I want to push, then it's
You
more
spend a stamina.
more
1
stamina.
stamina
One
per
stamina,
die.
Yeah.
1 stamina per die.
But if you're out of stamina, you can spend health.
I'll just do the swing. I'll do the safe one. Oh my goodness.
Safe? You're never safe.
No, I meant chop, a chop.
Mhm. Oh, you didn't get it. No.
Yeah.
So swing, you missed.
Oh man.
Okay, that's
yeah.
good to see.
Yep.
So you missed.
Mhm.
So then you just go to another combat round.
Oh yeah, and Scott's reminding you of your ability.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once, you might as well use it, right? In combat, you can lose a health to use an offensive action without being attacked. So maybe next combat round, do that.
Did you want to push or you want to
Well,
just?
so right now
So-
he attacks me.
Nope,
But you
you're
knew
still.
you defended it. You already took
I
the
don't know,
stamina
but
hit.
so now we're at the start of the next combat
Oh,
round.
wait, you should have took a stamina from being hit by him, and then you spent a stamina to do your attack, right? So you should be like that.
Okay, so he hit me first.
It's kind of.
Because you chose
yeah.
to do an offensive action, yes. If you chose to do defensive, you have the chance to dodge his attack before
Okay.
it's resolved against you.
So you're still in your attack.
So now it's back to a new combat turn.
Back
well,
to new
no,
combat.
he still is in his combat. If he wants to push, he can.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You could push if you
Oh,
wanted.
no.
Okay. So now it would be back to a new combat round.
So we roll the enemy die to start. Well, actually,
Unless
to
you
start,
want-
no, listen,
Yeah,
listen.
So I can do this now, is what I'm saying. Right?
Yes.
'Cause
Yes.
We're at the start of a new.
But sorry, before that, you actually could do potions if you want, and you can spend a stamina to switch equipment if you want. I need to remind you.
Okay.
Now it doesn't really matter, but that will matter in the future. So technically that's, and again, it's right here. Most of it's here. But you can look at that later or whatever. But yeah. So you're just starting to roll the enemy die and see what's going on, unless you want to heal.
Oh, but if I wanted to do this, the battle cry, do I even bother rolling this?
No, I guess not.
Because he's not going to
Yeah, I guess not.
attack me. So
I guess not. No.
Sure, let's try the battle cry just to do that. Because I heal up after this guy's defeated, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. The end of the game turn,
Okay.
we all go back to full.
I'll do one, and then I'll try. Let's try chop this.
So you have to spend
time.
your stamina.
Oh yeah. Let's try chop. Nope.
No?
Nope. Well, that's a swing.
Oh no.
One.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, but doesn't this go down one just because each time I'm trying? Or
But you
no?
didn't even
You have
do
to-
any
you have to do
damage.
it. damage.
It only is when you go to hit him with some damage. So you like literally whiffed.
Oh, I see.
That's the thing with two-handed weapons, at least this early one. It's like it's high risk, high reward. Like, but you know, you could whiff. All right, so roll the enemy die again on the next turn and keep going. I know, Guppy. I'm worried Kyle won't be here next week to play,
So
Or we're playing a different game.
Temple.
and I'm okay with that.
Trample.
So he's trampling you. So are you okay to get hit for 2 health? Do you want to try to parry it, or do you just eat it and then try to hit him back? Like, what do you want to do? Now parry, you have to roll that one symbol. That's not twice on the die, but you get to roll 3, and you could just dodge the whole attack completely. But I don't know if you care. But if you don't,
I can parry and then I can do.
No.
Oh, no,
No.
that's.
Nope.
Oh yeah, but then I will have.
I
Am,
know.
I,
I
am I
know.
using stamina to do the parry?
Yeah.
That's the cost right
Oh my
there.
gosh.
I know. I know.
So I will take it then.
Yeah. And so take the damage,
1, 2.
and then now do whatever you want on your
Oh
turn.
my gosh, I don't know what to do.
I know. I know. This is the trouble.
Okay, I'm gonna try chop.
Okay.
I just have to get it done. What? Okay.
You are rolling opposite every single time.
So that's not even anything. There's no
Yeah, it's
symbol.
not-
Those get him nothing.
Okay, well, that's the parry symbol.
Yeah, I would have just tried to go for the weaker
I
one.
know, but I would have
I
whiffed
know you
on
still
that
would've
too.
went too. Yeah, I know.
So, like, I can't push because push doesn't make sense because it's gonna use 1 stamina.
So you can like run. You can just leave the encounter and you just got what you got. But if you could have taken this guy out, you can get a treasure. Plus, you're in a dungeon. You get an extra basic treasure.
I know. I just
Like it's
am not-
huge. I
not
know.
Rolling
Maybe
what
we
I'm
need
calling
to-
out.
Maybe we need to go in a dungeon together.
Or he needs to like level up his items, like, you know, and get some better gear, or like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right. So what happens when you run out of stamina? Nothing, right? Like,
Nothing.
I'm
You
done.
just can't attack or defend, so you're gonna likely die.
And you can't heal that back up.
Yeah. Edgar's
Huh.
saying right now, combat here looks lame, confusing, and badly made. Edgar, I'm probably just not explaining it well because it is confusing. And I don't know if you were here earlier, but I did link down below the fan-made complete combat guide, so you can see how truly confusing this combat system can be. But once you've done it a few times, it just starts to make sense. It's pretty basic. They were just trying to be very like cute with it and do something unique. But I don't know if it works. It's kind of lame when you're starting out. Maybe Kyle's pushed himself a little too hard here. Maybe he should have went with help.
No, I forgot. You can rest. Yes, you can rest instead of attack.
But then you're taking a full hit.
Yeah, you're taking a full hit. But you can decide to do that after you see what the dice are. So maybe the dice is a miss from the enemy.
True.
Well, yeah, but he's gonna do.
Like, but there's a blank side on there.
That's true. There's 2 sides that he could miss on, but like, I mean,
So if you got that, then you could rest.
Yeah, but I already did my defense. Now with the start of the next attack, I have to roll his, and then I would rest.
and that would just give you 2 stamina and 2 magicka.
After I roll this, can I choose the run? No.
Nope.
Not once you
It's
roll it.
locked in,
Like
yeah,
before you roll it or after.
But then, last.
Yeah, you can use your health if you run out of stamina, but at this point he doesn't have
He's
much
almost
health
dead.
left.
And you could spend 2 plant to heal like 1 point of health, but it's like that's not that great. But
No.
Harry, thank you.
But I
Harry
think
says, first time seeing a live playthrough on the channel, just stopped in, and poor dude is getting mauled by a bear.
exactly.
Yeah.
Welcome to Skyrim.
I think I could do one more, right? I think I could do one more.
There's
one
Yes,
time
because of the
before-
final blow.
There's another thing. If you go to Final Blow,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
could heal again and go 1 away from Final Blow and then hit it again.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
could. You still have
Let me
this.
try one more time. One more time.
Don't push yourself to death, man.
Just a bear, man. Okay.
So I got the swords, which is the 2 damage
Yeah,
trample.
The one I don't want. Yep.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to hit him back? Do you want to try to dodge it? Like, you want to rest?
No, I'm gonna try to hit him back.
Okay. So spend the stamina.
But he hits me now, right? This
Yep.
happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you just stop on the final blow.
I'll blow.
Now spend a stamina to do your
I can't
attack.
spend the stamina.
Yes,
Yeah, you can. You can go down to that
You're
last
at 1
one.
right
Oh.
now.
Yeah.
So you go down to 0. Yep, yep.
I need chop, because then this thing will be done.
But you're going on like a 1 in 6 chance
I-
on each of those dice. Like,
No.
you've only seen it once out of all your rolls.
I've also only seen the swing once.
Yeah, which is weird. 'Cause that's the most common side.
Okay, swing, swing, swing. There we go.
Did you get it?
Oh, you got it!
No, but I said swing.
Oh,
I
you
changed
knew.
it.
You knew. I thought you did one
Changed it.
shot.
No, I know, but
It's okay.
Okay,
All right,
that's
so
okay.
do the 2 damage.
at least it's 2 damage.
1, 2. So he's half dead.
And then, like Rob said, you could use your potion now. Heal 1
Yeah,
health.
get 1 so you're up 1 above.
Then
the
you
final
won't
blow.
die. You can do-
Spend the
and if
2
you do that
points, give him
again-
the mouse, she'll get rid of him.
I know.
I know.
But if you
Just
kill
use
him,
the-
you'll
this is
feel
gonna
so
pay
good.
off. Wait till you could choose the plant instead of a basic treasure. I wouldn't do that, but
Okay, so yeah,
he's gonna roll his die again. New combat turn. Unless you want to run.
Right.
It's gonna be blank. It's gonna be blank. I know it.
better be.
Oh,
Nope.
it's not blank.
It's the
The axe?
Okay,
Oh,
which is
you
better?
block it,
It's
though.
Crush.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These lines are basically blanks to you also.
Oh, but I didn't rest. I have to rest now. Yeah, I have to rest now, which goes, this goes up
yes. Goes up by 2,
one.
and this goes up to full, but it's already full.
2.
That's the rest is right here on the bottom. Just to remember.
Oh,
Unless you use the health instead.
No, so I've,
No, don't
I've
do that.
rested, and then, so that's it.
Now a
That's
new
all I
turn.
did.
Yep.
Now he
And you
goes,
fully defended.
that's the
Fire is nothing.
flame.
He fully whiffs,
Nice. Now it's my turn.
and you spend a stamina to
gonna
do an
try to-
attack. I'm assuming.
Try and do a swing.
2 commons he needs. You got it.
Yes.
So the bear,
Exact
boom,
same
boom,
thing.
is dead. So you
You
get
came back
1
from the dead
XP.
there.
Get another XP. Mel, can you hook him
Yep.
up?
Yep.
And what do you want? To draw a basic treasure from the deck, or to take 1 plant?
Basic treasure.
Of course.
Yeah, they're good.
Well, it depends what his build's for. But he could sell it, or he could trade it
Does everything go fully up now?
Yes.
at the end of the game turn. But yeah, you can do it now. It's not going to change anything. Okay, I shuffled a little bit. Here is your treasure, sir. Jester's gloves.
Oh, they don't work for you.
But you
Oh,
can
no.
sell them. You can enchant them,
We'll sell
or you
them
can
now?
trade
Can I
them.
sell them now?
No.
No, you
only
gotta
a
go to a
stronghold.
stronghold.
So just put these in your backpack. And then, because you completed a dungeon, I think you get another one. And because the highest level enemy you defeated was a 0, you get to draw another basic treasure, I'm pretty sure. Right, guys? That's the thing? Sell them to Mel?
Can we not trade them?
Yes, you can.
I can give him
yeah.
money if I get some.
If you're in the same space, you can trade like whatever, just not XP, gold. No, is it? There's 3 things you can't
Quest?
trade: statuses,
Statuses, quests, and gold,
XP.
XP.
Yeah, right here. So when the last enemy is defeated, the dungeon is completed. Those who dealt the killing blow gains, on top of the rewards from the card, a treasure card. This card is determined by the level of the most powerful enemy in the dungeon. So from 0 to 7. If the highest level enemy was a 3 or lower, which it was, you gain a basic treasure.
Maybe you can use this one.
An amulet of the hunter. So when you're facing animal enemies, which you just did, you'll get to roll an extra die when you're attacking them. So that would have helped you get your.
That's not bad.
That's cool.
So now you know, keep going and hunting animals, right?
Yeah, you're the animal hunter.
And you can, if you get 3 gems, you could eventually like add something to this. But this can go right in your like an amulet slot over here or whatever. But yeah, cool.
And then where are those animals?
There's the bear.
Did I already? Oh, I already have the other one. Okay.
So at the end of the game turn, we'll shuffle those back and we'll explain how that works.
Yep.
Okay. And Mel's turn, I think.
Oh yeah, I am doing something here. Clear card 365. 365. That is mine.
That's funny. Guppy actually said that before I got the necklace, which was
Oh, an enchanted spirit or an enraged spirit. Sorry.
Enraged spirit.
Enraged
So you
spirit.
could sneak against. You just need to sneak it and do an attack. But it could slash you, could frostbite you, and has 2 health types.
Okay. We're putting it here so you can see it.
With you.
Oh, look at you.
Get it? You understand how that works?
I get it.
So you have your own little play area where you're fighting and spending resources and rolling dice.
I have my own little.
You get it?
I get it. Okay. I am gonna sneak because why not? So sneak, I get 3 dice
Why?
because I'm just.
That's the basic
That's
you
the
get
basic
for every
I
skill
get.
check? Okay, cool.
But I do have night vision in combat. Lose 1 health to gain sneak 1. So I'll lose 1 health.
Boom. Now she's
Gain
rolling a
sneak 1.
4th die.
Then my hide armor says sneak 1. And then my dagger says sneak 1. Damage times 2. Okay.
There's no maximum sneak or
Nope.
wow.
No. And you're not
But she's
limited
not
by
allowed
the.
to push. She's not allowed to push on sneak or lock picking.
Oh,
And
You just roll what you have.
I'm not limited to the die, right? I just have to like count my results.
I have no idea.
And roll.
The rulebook doesn't address that, of course.
I didn't think so. Okay, so I need to get 2 of these results, the circles. And I got only 2. So I am successful. So now I get to do an attack and I don't have to pay the cost, which is great. And it's damage
No, you pay the cost. You don't have to roll the skill
Or I don't have
check.
to roll the skills. Sorry. So
But it
I
might
will
not even have a
do.
cost.
Might as well do the stab because that's the best. What is this here? 3.
Doug says, see how easy combat is, Kyle?
Yep. Just need a lot of dice.
Michael says, so Kyle gets a bear and Mel gets a reflective surface.
It still could kill me. Who knows? I'm just trying to think of what I do with this sneak because I have times 2, so I could do 4 light armor damage. It's at 3 here, meaning it'll only actually do 1.
Yeah, that's correct.
And I can't choose.
No, unless
So I
all
have
the
to-
light armor is fully gone.
Yeah, so I have to just spend 1 stamina to do 4 light armor, which will just knock this down to 2, which is kind of unfortunate, but I guess that's not the worst. Okay,
Better than doing no damage.
better than doing no damage. Okay,
So now
start
you
of the
go for
round.
normal combat round. So
I don't want to use a potion, so we'll roll for the enemy.
you know what you could do though? What kind of damage does your claws do? Because you could spend a stamina to switch back to claws.
I could scratch,
Which
but
you
it's
Could have done before, I think, on the sneak also.
yeah, but that
Oh, but
gives
then
me
you
the
wouldn't have
extra.
had the sneak. Yeah, you wouldn't have the extra sneak. Never mind.
Well, you're right that probably is smart because it does do.
Didn't your quest tell you to ask someone wiser for
gosh,
some
gosh.
help?
Well,
Just kidding.
yeah, because the problem here is that my dagger can only do 2 max damage. 2.
I
So
know,
I
it's a
will. It
slow
would do.
crawl,
It
yeah.
would do 1. Then the second
I
time
know,
it would
it's a
kill
slow
it.
crawl.
I would need 3
What do your
attacks.
claws do? What do your claws do?
2 heavy armor.
It could do 2.
Could
You
do-
pick that option, you roll the success. Is it a likely success or is it like Kyle's chop? Where
It's
you're-
a like it's a 1 circle.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's easy.
Okay, so I should have done that before. Sorry.
Well, I don't know if you could have done it after you did like choose to do sneak, right? Because then you're using all the sneak values you have.
Yeah, but now I'm in the start of a combat.
yeah,
The next round.
I know. I just mean you said you should have done that. Like
No, before I rolled this.
Yes. So just re-roll the enemy die. That's
Okay.
fine.
So I
Or
spend
just
1.
Keep it in.
No.
Spend 1,
She
and
saw
I'm
no one
switching
information.
to
She
claws.
has to change it.
Rolling for the enemy, which is a
Skull.
skull, which
Oh,
is a
no.
slash,
Same thing.
which does 2 heavy armor or 2 heavy damage, which is fine. I will just take that. Okay, and then I will roll a tear.
So you have a stamina cost.
Yeah, which is
So you spend that
one.
first before you roll.
And then I will roll for, I'm looking for one circle, which I got. So that does 2 heavy damage. So I will just take it from this one. 1, 2.
Okay. 1 health left. Get him. All right. New combat round.
Yep. I'm just sorry. I'm just about deciding if I switch. I don't think it matters.
Doesn't matter at this point.
Okay.
Unless the odds and the cost are better on the other one, but you'll still spend a stamina to switch.
No, I think the odds are better with this one.
And you can switch at the start of a turn for free at the start of a game turn before you see combats and stuff start. So you can switch back after.
So then I'll just.
Pretty sure.
Okay. I'm not using any potions or anything. Oh, that's a slash. So that would do 2 damage, putting me to my final blow space. And then I will do a tear again, looking for a circle 1. I got it. Oh, there's a die in there. Sorry. That does 2 damage, which kills this one. Okay. This doesn't actually have any built anything on it, but it's because it's from this card, which was 365, which is what I.
So you cleared 365. So now you flip this, and it was successful. So we'll read the success. Edwall the Summoner is grateful. You gain 3 soul gems and 3 XP.
Yes.
See what happens, Kyle, when you do quests and you win. I didn't want to flip a card over.
I tried to get a quest, but
you have one right here. But I mean, like this is what kind of could be on the back of it. This is what I'm showing you. But then this, if you failed, look, a spirit haunts me. You draw 157, and we'd kill one of our blades.
Oh, so that's what happens.
So when you succeed, you'll read the black text here. If you fail and then there's any red text here, you read that instead. Edwall the Summoner uses a spell to trace Moiva Karnai's note. Her eyes go white, and she slams her fist on the table. The Khajiit has peculiar allies, a Khajiit caravan outside Falkreath. She falls unconscious. So you have options. Mel, you can choose to talk to the Khajiit and try to get information on Moiva Karnai and draw 177. Or option 2, you'll ambush the Khajiit and force them to talk about Moiva Karnai.
I'm going to take option 1. I am a Khajiit. So I'm just going to.
So you think it's like Gloomhaven where it matters which
I don't know, but I don't want to ambush my people.
Draw 177.
Okay. All right. And then the only thing I was going to note is the threat that was on that quest card goes away.
So Khajiit Diplomacy is your next line in that quest. They're saying don't do this till you're like at least level 1 is recommended. You're going to put a one of your red tokens in Falkreath.
Can I take that one that's in that space there?
Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely.
And then, what was
Falkreath's in the bottom there.
Oh, look, I have 2 things I need to do here.
Okay, and then we're not going to read this now, but you can kind of peek. You get to play a game, turn in gold to roll X dice. You roll this for each gold. You still have +1.
Okay.
I don't know. You're like gambling or something there. I don't know.
Man, I like to gamble with
So get some
money.
gold. Go sell some items or something and get a bunch of gold before you go there, I guess.
And then this guy goes back because he is an encounter card.
He goes in the, yes, he goes back in the deck.
Okay.
It didn't say remove him.
And that was everything. Okay. Oh, and then I get to heal up back to full at the end of my turn. Okay. And sorry, you said I can change back now? Because I want to have my sneak stuff.
Yeah. If you're doing it like the start of a game turn before you like actually get into your action, all that, you're allowed to have like start with whatever equipment you want.
Okay, so then because I want to put this back for sneak.
But if you do it in a combat, it costs you a stamina each round to be switching and flipping, or after you see the enemy you decide to flip, it costs you a stamina.
Okay, and then I'm done.
Okay. So we're done the game turn. No one's leveling up, right?
No,
Kyle's now first player. All right. Event. Treasure Hunter. Riches beyond belief are hidden in the ancient chambers. Can you get them without without waking the undead menace? We need to put 2 threat on cards, which could be on this one. This is going to be our first world quest. We can have up to 4 of them. You're going to put a gray token right here. Kyle, put this in the tomb in the pale. So find the pale region. So I see pale here. So find whatever that symbol is, the tomb there.
Oh, we're all kind of close to it.
Yeah, so we could go there. And I've learned if this doesn't say in a single encounter, you do these 3 enemies 1 room at a time, like 1 encounter at a time, not all together in the same fight. But later in the game, it'll say like clear 3 of these in a single encounter. That means you have to fight all 3 enemies at once, which could happen later in the game. Stay tuned for that in the future, I'm sure. If you're successful, each player in the quest, so this is like...
Well, we should do this together.
This is reminding us like, hey, everyone go together. You'll get rewards off the enemies, Plus, everyone will gain an advanced treasure. But if we fail at this by either putting 2 threat on here and it fails, or we get a 5th world quest and we decide to discard this, or we go to do this and we fail at it, we all run away like big chickens or we all die, we'll add 2 vampire tokens, so 2 roaming vampires or whatever, to any wilderness space. Okay?
I
Treasure
will...
hunter, you say?
Actually, I'm going to start from the bottoms just so I can read it, and then I'll add them to the top. I will add 1 of the threat to my card that takes 5, and then I do have space now on this new card. I can put 1.
Or you can put 1 on the one that's
I'm afraid to, in case it makes, like, I think we should do this to get the advanced treasure.
Okay.
I don't know. Are you guys interested in going there?
Oh, end of the round, you got to shuffle the
sorry.
decks. So Mel's got to shuffle these decks. So how it works is every enemy deck at the end of a game turn. So if one of us were fighting like all animals on our turn in separate locations, we'd be fighting higher level animals because we'd be digging deeper through the deck. Each enemy deck starts with 3 level 0s on the top, and then 1 level 1, 1 level 2, all the way down to 7, all in order. So right now the deck will reset. So no one was at level 0 on their little sheet yet, so those don't leave the game, and the decks will level up over time. And they'll get stronger based on our leveling up. So right now, Mel will take the top card without looking at it, then shuffle that with the 3 that were discarded and put them back on top of the deck. So you don't know what the next ones are.
Only 2 were discarded. That's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever were discarded.
Oh, I see.
I don't care how many. Doesn't matter how many there are. But if for some reason Kyle fought those animals, let's say those are in the discard pile, then I went somewhere else in the same turn and fought more animals.
Yeah.
Kyle may draw all the level 0s, then I start fighting a level 1 and 2. Uh-oh. And then those are on the discard pile. Then they take the top one, which is like level 3, shuffle those all in, they go on the top. So now we're like, uh-oh, we're all in the fighting. So you got to be careful not to fight like the same type of monsters early in the game on the same turn, because then you're digging too deep into the monsters. And you're pissing them off, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Me first.
Yes.
Move, yeah.
So we all can move whatever
go,
simultaneous, doesn't matter. What do you want to do?
I'll go here.
You want all do that together?
I think that'd be
Why
fun.
I'm down.
Wow.
I'm down. I think I
Yep.
can get there. That's
I have a
but-
horse. I know I can get there.
And I think
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Okay. That's
let's
fine.
all
Let's
do it
all do it
together.
together. I'll get the rewards.
Okay, so we obviously know what action we're doing. So I'm assuming Kyle on his turn will do that, but it takes up all our actions for the turn. So we're going to try that world quest.
So we're gonna clear 3. Do you want to do it on your side?
Yeah, sure.
Here.
So it went in this order. So the top card is here, then this, then this. So we're gonna do 1 room at a time. It's 3 rooms. And the first one. Oh, does anyone want to switch equipment or anything at the start of the turn kind of thing before we get in and start having to spend stamina to do so? Okay, just double checking.
Can we trade stuff?
Yeah, we are on the same spot. I think you can. I think you can.
Do you want
As
my
soon as-
gloves?
I can
Yeah,
only
trade.
give
Yeah,
you.
trade.
No, but do you want my gloves?
I do if you're not going to use them.
No.
Do you want anything in return?
Sorry, Edgar, what are you
nothing right
asking?
now.
Still question not answered. Is threat counter text on Mel's side quest starting right away, or you need to do part of it?
No, I think I have to go here first. Then I can pull the card.
Yeah, you don't do that objective part until you actually get to Folk Wreath.
Yes.
Then the timer will start once she actually goes and starts the quest.
Which I haven't done yet.
Yeah. I didn't realize that's what there was a timer on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't just do the timer when you draw it. I think if you did it when you drew it, it would be in the top half of the card.
Oh, but I see what you're saying. That maybe I should have. Oh, your camera's over there. That maybe I should have read the card before I was throwing.
Like not filling it up.
Yeah, because it does say
So you're probably just
every
gonna wanna
turn
fail it then.
add threat to this quest while I do whatever that is. But maybe I could still do it in 2 turns. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
So did you guys trade
Yeah, I'm asking. Sorry, did you
No.
want anything? Do you need something for crafting?
components or anything? Take a soul gem.
Do you have some? Yeah.
Yeah, I
give him
can-
a soul gem. Give him a
I
soul
have
gem.
3. So how many did you want?
Oh, at least one more.
Whatever you'll give up.
Okay.
Well, there was 2 gloves, so
2?
sure. If you don't need them.
No, I need the rock anyway. So now I'm changing that to a 1. Okay. Thank
Yeah, Matthew's reminding me. He's seeing the co-op stuff. I totally forgot. I remember I said I was going to
you.
read.
Oh yeah.
I remember I said I was going to read the tips page to explain like what's possible in the game to help people understand the kind of way you might want to play this version of the game. This also helps all of us out, including Kyle. There are many ways of playing the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim adventure game. Some players will be inclined to rush through the main storyline, just like the video game, right? You can rush the main line, or you can just get lost doing quests, side quests, I should say. While others be more interested in exploring all the secondary plots and getting to meet all the characters that inhabit Skyrim. There is no correct way of playing the game, as long as the players are enjoying the experience and not dying to bears. Any approach is fine. However, there are a few things that all players can take into consideration to make the experience more interesting. Dungeons can be challenging. Again, why?
Yeah, maybe we should have read this to Kyle.
Why I regret not reading this before? In some cases, approaching them as a solitary endeavor can be too dangerous. Gathering a party of adventurers can mean the difference between victory and defeat. The same principle applies to quest cards that involve encounters, as players won't know the power of the enemy they're going in to face. It may be advisable to bring reinforcements just in case. So like my quest is like I have to clear card 347. I should be at level 1. Maybe if all 3 of us go to do my quest together, we can crush it, and I don't need to be at level 1. So it's just saying like you could do it if you want. Again, you can play this game full solo, and then all this doesn't matter. Sometimes, or you can play two-handed, obviously, or more. Sometimes a player may have slower progression than the rest of the party. When there's a noticeable difference in characters' levels, players can team up and explore dungeons together to progress faster and more evenly. Harder enemies give better rewards and are easier to defeat when working as a team. And then exploring the world of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim the adventure game is full of characters in need of assistance. Players should take advantage of that and try to complete personal quests whenever possible, as this will give them additional edge when attempting the main quest. Personal quests allow players to level up faster and earn better rewards and to gain valuable status cards that can make a big difference during the game. Furthermore, personal quests give additional bonus to the players. They can soak threat tokens, having an additional buffer for those tokens can easily save the players from being defeated. In addition, meeting characters by drawing town or wilderness cards often gives additional instant rewards that can be incredibly helpful for players. If at any point the players feel they are stuck in the main quest with objectives that feel too hard to achieve, it is a good idea to focus on completing personal quests for a while, giving more power to face the main quest, gaining more power. Balance your skill set. All skills are useful one way or another. It can be tempting to only learn skills that can be directly used in combat situations. However, this approach may leave the player unprepared for other elements of the game where other skills are important. The ideal approach is to try to build a well-balanced character with skills that fit their identity. Balancing combat skills with other skills can make for a much more interesting experience. Yes, Raw. Valuable status cards like the bounty on my head. Yes, exactly. So obviously there's good status cards. I didn't know that was a thing either. So yeah.
I just assumed the statuses were good. I don't know why.
I mean, it is valuable. It could cost me 10 gold. That's high value, right? Stupid value. All right.
Okay, so we did our trade, so we're good. We're going to fight these 3 enemies
Did we draw an event for the turn?
No, we're here. We're fighting.
Did we draw an event?
Yeah, this
the
one, the
event
global.
was that, right?
Yeah.
Was that? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so lost again.
That's okay.
All right, first enemy.
First enemy, we're fighting.
And based on this, we can choose who goes first based on what we see on this first enemy, because we might want the sneak person to go first or whatever.
Yep.
A vampire fledgling, but a sneak 3. It only has 1 type of armor. It's good against magic. And it also lets you know it's drain. If it does its drain ability, it's got an asterisk, read define legal print. It will also heal 1 health every time it rolls a skull to do drain. Or if you fail your sneak, it will do its skull. Oh no, that's only if it ambushes. It doesn't have ambush. And if we beat it, we each get an XP, and then the person who did the killing blow gets to choose, and then the next player, I guess, I don't know, we'll just choose whatever, but I don't know if it's clockwise or what, but we'll just pick.
Oh, wrong color.
Yeah, I need the pink, Mel. Don't break the game, all right? You gotta use the right color cubes.
So I can sneak if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Mhm.
Okay. So
Yeah, you go first. So to signify you going first in a multi-person combat, you have to exhaust your card.
I'm going to exhaust my
So that way we know you don't go twice before we go. Once we're all exhausted, we ready all back up and we keep going in that kind of loop. But we can, I love this in games where it's flexible. We choose who goes first, we choose who goes second, and we just do it in order until we're all exhausted. So no one can go twice in a row, basically. Actually, they can if you're the last person to attack.
Yeah,
You
and then
ready
you
all
go
back up.
first
You
again.
could go again, I guess, yeah.
Okay, I am going to use my ability, Night Vision in combat, lose 1 health to gain 1 sneak, plus my 3 sneak for my, just for rolling sneak. Then my armor gives me 1, my dagger gives me 1, my gloves, thank you, Kyle, gives me 1. All the dice. I need 3. I need 3 circles. 1, 2.
Oh, Oh no.
Oh
Can't push?
my gosh,
You
I can't push.
Sneak.
Oh
so close.
So you take
man.
the skull. No, you don't take the skull
No,
result,
I just
right?
don't take anything. It just sucks.
Yeah.
But then I think I just lost my turn, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
That sucks. That's the first time
Welcome
I
to a
failed.
game based around dice rolling.
Man, like- Okay, it is what it is.
All right, who should go next?
No, sorry. I thought I would be able to take this guy out because
can't
it's my
heal-
2 time.
You can't heal higher, right?
No.
No. Up to its max health.
Oh, wow.
You do what kind of damage? I do magic damage.
The gloves are
or
cursed,
I
yeah.
do light. I think you go first so you can get like a hit
Sure.
on him.
Yeah, because heavy can
Okay,
go
you-
right
He
here,
can't block
right?
any of your
Yeah,
damage.
you roll.
You rolled it. I want me to roll this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's blank.
Yes.
Oh, Mel's lucky
See?
roll luck.
There you go.
Lucky roll luck skill.
No, because look what I just rolled on my turn.
No, for enemies.
Oh,
You
for
always seem
enemies,
to have
yeah.
enemies just missing all the time. Conveniently.
I was sneaking around the battle and punched a tree.
Okay. Do I do chop?
Oh, that's
Man,
unfortunate.
do I do chop?
You don't need to push it so hard.
Yeah,
man.
don't push it so
I know,
hard.
But like,
But then watch, you'll roll.
I always
when you
choose
wanna
the
do
one
this,
that I
you roll
don't.
3
Yeah,
diamonds.
exactly.
You choose, but send the stamina first.
Okay, it's one of the first.
Name the ability before you
Yeah,
roll.
say it out loud.
I
Yeah,
know.
we want to
And
hear
then
it.
tell us what you're looking
Say
for
its
so we
name.
can have fun. Circles, diamonds, or triangles.
Chop, and I'm looking for the triangle.
No, you're looking
It's
for the
not a triangle,
diamond.
it's a diamond.
Yeah, circle, diamond. You're looking for
Shapes
diamond?
with Kyle. Yeah, okay, chop.
A 1 in 6. He's chopping. He's going all in. Big swing.
Nothing.
Do you
No.
want to push? You
I
want to spend
also wouldn't have got swing just for, everyone's reference.
You could have parried all day, though.
Do you want to spend
Yeah.
stamina? Roll another die in there. It's up to you. You don't have to.
1 in 6
Can I
shot.
change my thing, or is it still locked in?
No,
No,
it's
it's still
locked in.
locked
You're
in.
just trying to you're basically getting re-rolls.
No, that's not worth it.
No. Okay.
It's not worth it.
Okay. You want me to roll for you, too?
You need to get this. We need to get you leveled up so you can get the 2-handed. So you're rolling 4
Mm.
dice. At least better odds, I guess.
Yeah.
So you exhaust your character. You've done
All right.
on.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm going.
Is Mel rolling for you for the enemy?
Yes, please.
It's not always going to be good, though.
Better be. Oh,
Axe.
Oh, it's a swing, a heavy armor swing.
Yeah, that'll get hit full damage. Sure,
Okay.
I'll just take it.
Okay.
And then I don't want to do magic really, I don't think. No, I'll do it. Sure. I'll do a sparks. I'm gonna spend 2 magicka. I'm doing my second line here. So 2 magicka to do a burst. I need 2 of those circles as successes. And I'll pick light damage so I don't have to worry about the magic.
Can you reach that?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wah, wah.
So I only got 1. Yeah, I'll push for 1 for fun. I'll roll another die in there.
You got it.
So I got it. It's the most common result, so I figured pushing might be okay. It sucks that cost me 3 magicka just to do 2 light damage to this thing, which you can't see me doing. I just did 2 light damage, so because it only has defense against magic damage, and I can choose, I'm going to choose. But if the enemy is doing the same back to me, you have to choose the option that'll do the most damage to you. If they have a choice. Okay. So that's
Okay, so
me.
we can
so
ready
we're
all our
exhausted,
characters.
so we ready all back up, and now we can choose whoever we want to go next.
I don't know if somebody else wants to go and I can potentially try to sneak the next character if it has.
Oh yes, that might be a good idea actually. Oh yeah, we have 3 enemies to fight.
Yeah.
Here.
Whoops. Okay.
This is looking bad.
I'll do it.
You want to go?
Sure. So can you roll the red,
Sure.
please?
Nothing.
Sweet. Okay. I will try swing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that was a wild roll. That's what you rolled.
Got it.
All right, great.
Got it. Got it.
So it's dead. Okay, we all get 1 XP. Mel, if you can divvy out some XP, and then
One for him.
Kyle, you can choose basic treasure or soul gem.
Basic treasure.
Okay, basic treasure. You get
I like cards.
leather armor,
Oh.
which is a
Oh.
3 light defense, and you can switch to this, and you'll be able to start sneaking,
Oh yeah. No, because yeah, I could.
and then just sell the other one or put it on later or switch between them. You can't
Fine.
switch in combat your armor. Only weapons you can do that with,
Hmm.
and potions I think and stuff. But you can't do it with armor
Can
equipment.
I switch
Kyle's
now
finding my
because I
build.
just got it? Like, can I equip it?
I don't
Like,
know
just-
actually.
I just.
I don't
picked
think it
up.
says specifically. If you
It
can
probably
do that or
doesn't say,
Normally you can. Like, if I didn't have
but I
this
would
here,
say you can between rooms. Like you just got it. Who cares? Like you get to use it. We bought it. We can do whatever we want.
not. Yeah, you just found it. You can put it on.
Sure.
mid battle.
I don't know. Just do it. It's fine.
I don't need to. No.
Then don't do it. Put whatever you feel like doing, Kyle. I'll let
You're
you do
finding-
I'll do it.
it. I don't know what's
Oh,
correct.
this goes in my backpack,
Yeah,
right?
that goes in your backpack,
It does? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's another 3. Oh, that's the same guy. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So, who's getting the soul gem? Who should take it? We can just choose.
I don't need. I'm looking
Trying
for
to think.
rocks, so I will.
Soul gem.
If you need or and you'd like to upgrade,
Good. I'm trying to think what crafting was in there. What I needed for my magicka. Oh no, it's a plant for the potions. All the armor is using ore. Oh, for armor, it's looks like it's crafting with soul gems. So if I want to get like those kind of armor going, you can enchant this item up to 2 times. I don't know.
you can have it if you want.
I don't know.
If you don't want, I'll take it, but I don't necessarily need it. I could, I guess, like you said, I could enchant my armor, but
Yeah, do whatever.
I'm looking for the stone, so
Whatever, just take it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay.
okay. And then we all get
so
to
this goes in
reset our
discard. Yeah.
stamina and magicka only.
Yep. Our health stays the
This
same.
one is
Okay. Who's exhausted? You did that,
Kyle.
right? Exhaust your card?
Oh, run a new one? Does it reset?
No.
no.
Oh,
That's why you want to kind of plan it
Yeah.
I see.
That's why she go first on sneak on the next guy.
I see.
potentially.
Potentially. Oh,
it's a trap.
So traps work a little differently. Think of lockpicking kind of like sneak. It has its own little stage. If somebody attempts this and successfully lockpicks it, this card just gets defeated, goes away, and whoever did it gets 3 gold. Or if you fail at the lockpicking, it's going to smash you with a skull, just like if you fail to sneak. And all players who are here are going to take the burn. They're going to feel the burn of 3. That's what all players, that's what that means, who are at the site, are all going to take 3 heavy attack. And then we would have to fight it round after round like normal. It only has 1 health, so it only take like 1 attack that actually hits to get rid of it. But like we want this lockpick, so like someone needs to get the lockpicking skill at some point in this campaign because that obviously will help.
I
with
think
traps.
I think I will.
Mhm.
Oh, I pickpocket, not
Yeah,
lock.
it's different, but still.
And you can push on a lockpick, right? Just not on.
No.
No, you can't. Oh my god. So someone's only rolling 3 dice.
Yep.
And hoping for the best.
Hoping for 2. So we're all going to get hit. So the only thing is somebody could attempt it who could defend against it. So that player would actually get to block some of it, but the rest would still take the full damage.
Well, it's either you or I. I can try. I
But
mean, I only am rolling 3 die.
yeah, I'll just do it because if
You'll
I
do it?
defuse it, then you're still available to do the sneak on the next
Okay.
one. But we all know that how this is going to go.
You got
Nice.
Nice.
So it's defeated. I get 3 gold, please. And then put that in the discard pile for the ghouls or whatever they're called. Just give me that money. All right.
Okay.
And oh yeah, I'm exhausted. I did that.
The last enemy.
That was me.
Oh, we can. Okay. Okay.
Edgar, quit trying to figure out logic behind this game, okay? You're going to drive yourself crazy taking this game too serious. The designers, playtesters, publishers didn't take this game that serious enough to make sure everything is rock solid. Don't approach it that way or you're going to drive yourself nuts. If you are, that's why I did that whole rant for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever at the beginning of the stream. If you are a rule stickler and you need the systems to make sense and the rules to answer all your questions and the design to feel rock solid, this game does not have that. We all knew that when we saw the Game Found page. It just felt that way. We knew it. But it's still a decent, fun Skyrim adventure game, okay? But you can't be too serious. I already went over that.
Edgar says it's 5 a.m. I'm nuts.
No, Edgar, stop.
You're nuts for staying up till 5
I
a.m. to
know.
watch this.
But Edgar, it frustrates me too. That's why I was yelling at the start of the stream to get it out of my system. And you should have saw me playing with Mel. How many times I had to open the rule book and like things just didn't make sense. And like some of the design is weird just to be weird. I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to be like, I don't remember the video game being this weird. It seemed to make sense, but I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do, but whatever. It is weird. Thankfully, we're showing it. So Edgar, you're realizing like this game's not for you. And hopefully others are realizing that, but then hopefully some realize like it's a decent game. There's some stuff here, but I still want to see more than just half a chapter. And that's all we've played before.
Yeah.
I want to see where a whole campaign takes us and how I feel at the end of 3 sessions.
I want to finish one quest.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
At least.
So let's finish a quest line and see how this game goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, all your complaints and questions are valid, Edgar. You're just going to drive yourself nuts. So stop doing it.
Just watch with one eye. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Okay, this guy's not
So you have
bad.
a jogger. You can sneak up on him for only 2. He only has 1 health type. That's pretty good. So if we have light or magic attacks, which I have, and Mel has light. So Kyle, he kind of laughs at your heavy damage, but
I can do light.
you can do light, I know.
Yeah.
But if I
you
can
gotta
sneak-
roll those successes. That's the only problem.
If
so.
I sneak
I'm just kidding.
correctly this time, I can wipe this guy.
Yeah.
So
So
that's good.
get him.
I'll get him.
And he has the aura you're looking for.
Yep. I'm rolling 6 die.
It's all
for my
set
sneak.
up for you.
It is set up.
for you.
I
Don't
just need
fail
to
the
get
sneak.
2.
Wait, did we roll his thing yet? or-
Not yet,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
Did
sneaking.
you take the damage to roll an extra sneak?
No.
'Cause you haven't done that in this game turn yet, right? Or did you at the start?
She did. Sneak
I did it
once.
So the
once.
first
So
enemy?
1 less
Yeah.
die. 1 less
Yeah.
die.
You can only do it once per game turn.
Yeah, you're right. I did do it.
Not
already.
once per encounter or once per combat.
But-
It's once per
Wait,
game
one
turn.
less die, or you're
Yeah,
dropping
because-
your health down?
No, the sneak.
No, the sneak, it gives me, I can lose a health to gain sneak 1.
But it says once per
I
game
see,
turn.
I see. I see.
Oh, look at all those
Super
circles.
sneaky.
Super sneak.
Okay.
So he's dead.
How
Oh,
is he dead? You
'cause
haven't
I
even
do-
spent anything for an attack?
Sorry,
or-
because I knew I was going to just do it. So it's times 2. I'm going to spend a stamina. It does 4 damage.
4
4
damage?
light
All right,
damage.
it's dead.
Yeah, sorry. So I just in my head was.
So we all get an
Amazing.
XP.
All right.
I only still have 1 XP and we have defeated all these. Oh, the last one didn't have it, right?
Yeah.
You've been pulling your weight, man.
I know, I know.
Oh, I got 5 XP.
Nice, I have 2. And then you did the killing blow, so you get an ore.
Nice. That's
that's
exactly
how
what
it
I
works.
wanted.
And this guy goes into this card. And then what's on the quest for doing it successfully? We're all treasure hunters. We successfully hunted some treasure. Each player in the quest gains an advanced treasure. Brr, 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 brr. And then
Yes.
this actually just goes in the discard pile. Because it doesn't have a remove this from the game or anything on it.
Does that thing kick off too, where she gets like another one?
No,
Only
'cause
in
it's not on
dungeon.
dungeon.
Only in dungeons.
Dungeon.
Yeah,
dungeon.
yeah. These ones.
I see.
Okay. Shuffle it up a little bit.
This is. Do we get
Oh.
to choose?
Shuffling it back in.
Do-
Probably wanted that one actually, if that was a destruction
I didn't
spell.
even look at it at all, but I
Okay,
guess
who
do
is picking first?
you,
Well, can we trade them?
Who's first player?
Can we trade them? anyway?
Kyle.
Yes,
Or
we
no?
could have.
Yeah. So we're all in the same spot.
Well,
so
what
we-
was that?
Did you see it? I didn't even
It
look
was-
at it.
I
at
did.
all.
I saw the
Frog-
art on it. It was like,
Frog or something that started with
Was
a
it-
D. Started with a D.
I think it was.
It was a-
Oh no, it was,
like a-
Dragonhide. It was this, right?
uh,
It's an alteration.
Oh, what is this?
But look, it passively gives you a little bit of defense against everything, and I don't know what that is. I've never seen that symbol before. What is +1 skull head? This is 14
oh,
gold.
that's this thing.
What
Right?
thing?
This is
Oh,
the-
1 +1 final blow you get. That's
Oh.
right.
Oh,
Yeah, you move your final blow token 1 to the right. So once you
Mm.
hit that one, then it goes back 1, I think. Or you add an extra token or something. I
so
forget.
it's like
get,
you have
like-
like 2.
two final blows in a row.
All right, Dragonhide.
Do that.
So,
Okay, so that's 1. We can decide who gets it.
oh yeah, I guess we could just.
Let's just look at
whatever.
them all.
Just boom.
Yeah, who cares?
You're right. We can train.
We do it how we want. All right. Ebony Shield. So it's got the shield symbol. So it takes up 1 hand slot. So if you have a single-handed weapon, you can use it with the shield. If you have the block stat, you'd actually get to roll more on
Man,
defense.
The gold cost on these things. This one was 14. That was 11.
Look how much the cost is to upgrade this thing. That is nuts.
I would just sell it.
And look, you automatically get 2 defense against heavy and 2 against light.
And you can use the second line to protect any other player's damage.
Oh, that's
So you can spend a stamina to take
Yeah, if
the
you go
damage with someone
together.
else if you're with someone else. That's not bad.
Or just
But does that take up your action? Probably, right?
Yeah, because it's like a line.
yeah, whatever keyword protect is.
But then does that player have already used up their action? Like, how does that?
Oh,
like-
maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't for that player.
Yeah, I'm curious. There's see all these weird questions that just come up, and they're like the rule book does not answer. So it's like you got to Google it. And the last one is telekinesis, which is a spell. It's an alteration. Holy spells. 8 gold, automatically clear trap encounters for 1 magicka.
Wow.
No dice rolling. And it has disrupt. I don't know what that means.
Choose an enemy's action, it says. So you get to choose.
For 1 magicka.
So as your action, you can choose what their action is, which could be an action that you could block.
Oh, I see. You're doing the disrupt. Is this 1 magicka?
Yeah, that's just
The
a bonus.
Yeah, the
like
automatically
passive.
clear just happens.
Yeah, so
if
we're-
you're the player who's on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
That's very good.
Oh. Oh. Huh, okay. Yeah.
You guys choose, and then I'll just take what's left. I don't really
Well, I am a magic user. I mean, I could take that shield, but I don't know. The spell. But anybody can. Oh, you can't because you have a two-handed item.
Yeah. I mean, I could take it and just for later.
Or sell it. Selling is probably what we want to do.
Sell it and buy 2 horses. 5.
care. I don't know. Can you own 2 horses?
Oh,
No, no, no. There's only a token for each player.
Come on.
Sorry, man.
Is there anything you want on there?
I mean, I can't really carry any of them, so whatever it is would just go in my back pocket.
Okay, so Rob, what do you want?
I don't know. I would probably just equip like these defensive things are crazy.
Yeah,
I know.
Nice.
But it just uses up a slot. Like you have to take it as your other hand slot.
All of them you do.
What's
Yeah.
what's the difference between that symbol and
Shield versus spell.
Yeah.
oh, it's spell, not like a hand symbol. I see.
Yeah,
But it's
I
still
know.
going in your hand slot.
Yeah, why don't they just put the hand slot there?
I know.
Don't ask questions we
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
answer.
Man, I don't know. Oh, Mel, you want? What would you take? I would like probably take this and just stick it here instead of this
Look, I'd probably take
and
this
switch
one.
if needed. Yeah.
Yeah. If I were picking.
You have a spare hand slot, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll just give me some more defense. So now this stacks, I assume. So now I have 4 light armor defense. 'Cause I have
it
2
just
and
adds
2,
to the
so it
number.
like
Yeah, yeah.
stacks.
Yep, it does, 100%.
Okay.
Cheapest one.
No.
Yeah,
Then
but this will keep us alive for now. I'll sell this later.
Does this
like-
have to be equipped to actually do this?
Yeah.
yeah, to
So
do
if
the
you just put it in your
ability.
backpack, you can just carry it.
But
You
if you're
could
gonna-
trade- remember, you could switch
Yeah,
for 1 stamina during a fight.
during a fight with a trap,
Yeah.
Before the trap is revealed.
I can switch,
Yeah.
but I'd have to know.
But
it's a
you
trap.
don't know.
That's why I think you
But I have
walk around with it equipped.
telekinesis. I should know.
Well, the
Hmm.
problem is the battle axe is heavy.
Yeah, I know. I like it though.
You need some more muscles.
Yeah,
Do I just...
whatever. We can
All
try.
right. What's this extra final blow do? I just move the token to the right, right?
No, I think they said you get another one.
I don't know. We just made that up.
Well, there already is one in there, so I think I'll just move this one and I still have 2. See? Right?
Oh,
Right? There's a
Oh,
skull
yeah,
and a
you're
skull.
right. You're right. You put this together. I didn't ever move it.
I guess you can't have like 2. Because there's no other token.
I think there are
there's
more
for other
tokens, yeah.
players, but only 1 per player. But then there's cubes you can use too.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I think you just keep moving this to the right and then move it back as it goes.
And
I don't
each time, yeah, correct.
know. Is
Okay,
it- okay, so
that's
that's
cool.
correct. Perfect. I was gonna look it up, but I knew it was simple. I just didn't know if I was doing it right.
You probably don't move it back though. It's probably like a permanent.
Well, if you lose the item,
Oh yeah, if the item's gone.
But you can go higher than just 2. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, you can. I thought I read that.
No, but if you hit final blow.
I guess you'll just know in between them they're all final blows.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't see this come
Just
up
make
yet.
your whole row final blows.
I don't think we're really supposed to have advanced cards yet because this stuff I haven't seen yet. That's neat. Okay. All right.
What kicked that off? Oh,
that
yeah,
was all
that
of
was
us doing
that.
that as our action.
Yeah.
Anyone level up possible? Mel, can you reset the enemy decks?
Yep.
And then
1, 2,
we're
3.
passing.
So if it's
tokens.
only 3 and they're all level 1s, do I shuffle with anything or just together?
You grab the top card of the deck.
Oh, okay, so I'll do with 1.
You don't look at it, and you shuffle it with those.
Okay, so I'm shuffling a 1 with these 3.
Yeah, so
I
we
see.
could run into a level 1 enemy the next time we go fight the ghoulies. Oh yeah, and end of the game turn, we all heal up. Full everything. Got it?
No, not
you
yet.
got it? Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Event?
Yep. Conspiracy. There are forces working against you. Place a this is the one, yeah. Place a threat token on each quest.
Oh,
Then remove this card from the game.
son of a gun. I don't know how many you guys need.
I need 1.
One here.
Oops.
Where are you? Right here?
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. And then one,
Oh no.
one
There's none
here.
in the world, right?
No, one here.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
man,
See,
I'm not
that
going to be
could
able to do
fail
that
your main
quest
quest.
anymore.
Yeah.
So which
And
did
then-
it get rid of one?
No,
Oh,
Do my
this
main
has 5, but it has 1 on it. But once I pick it up here, I'm not going to be able to get to Windhelm.
quest.
Like from here
Alright.
to there,
You
maybe
can
if I
you
get
pay
some gold.
No, for a carriage you can.
If I get some gold, maybe, but I gotta get gold before I could do that. Or just let that one fail. I don't know.
How much is it? 5?
Yeah.
All right, now movement. What are we all doing?
I'm going down this way.
I'm going to do my thing.
Oh, yes.
Can you get to Morthal?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like-
I've only moved.
do
Okay,
it.
go ahead, move there.
You don't need permission. Let's do it. But if you're
I'm
worried,
moving
don't do this kind of dungeon. I now know to tell you not to do that.
2, 3,
It's in
4.
order.
I don't
For a
know. I
reason,
don't know
yeah.
when this is gonna happen. I don't know.
Well, this is just rolling. I'm just looking for 2.
So this is now gone, right?
That's it.
Because we went and did this?
Yes. Okay.
I don't know where you're going.
I'll go to a wilderness spot. Draw another wilderness card.
Yeah, I'll give you yours first.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, yeah.
simple.
See, that's the thing. Order does matter. I'll just take it. You do your stuff first.
Okay,
'cause you're
I
first
think
there.
I'm going to do my... Oh, I don't have gold.
You got
Sure,
one-
let's do this one.
you got 1 gold.
If you go to a stronghold, you can sell things to get gold, like that thing you just got. If you really need gold,
She's out of strong.
Well, I don't know. It says play the game. Takes X gold and roll X die. Roll
So
1
0 gold, roll
circle
0
for
dice.
each
She has 1
gold you
gold,
still
so-
have. No,
yeah.
that's planned. Like, I don't know if
Gold
I
is
need
anything in this
to.
box.
Oh, I see.
I'll just do this one.
Oh, before you left, I could have traded you gold, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
What did you need?
Experience? That's what he needs.
I can't trade back experience.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not true. Take 3 gold. You got 3 gold from me. We traded when
need-
we were all together.
Rocker or
I don't know what your cards do, so we'll pretend like I did know and I gave you gold before you left.
No, but did you need rock?
do you need
another
rock
resource?
or
Rock or what?
or
Or what?
is that what it's called? No,
It is
soul
or.
soul
Gems?
soul
or,
gems
Or?
or
Uh,
you want soul gems or
no, I don't care.
okay.
I'm
I
fine.
just feel bad.
No, whatever.
I'm
Who
just
cares?
taking. Okay, so then I will do
You'll
this one
return the
first.
favor one day, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll do this one first. Let's
Like,
see.
not letting me sleep on the couch for all the jokes today. Or not forcing me to sleep on the couch.
Oh, I don't care.
All right, she reached Falkreath. She should be at level 1 when she goes there. It's recommending, so she might be running into something bad here. The Khajiit greet me and invite me to sit with them. They share their mead and their stories. When I ask about Moiva Kanai, however, their attitudes change. They're willing to share information about her, but I'll have to play a game of chance with them first. Play the game. Turn in X gold to roll X dice. Roll 1 circle for each gold you still have, +1.
Oh, so you're putting some into the pot, but then you're keeping 1.
So if I put in
So
2,
roll like 2, save 1,
so I will spend 2.
and you have to roll 2 of those circles, right? So if you spend 2 gold to roll 2 dice, you need to roll 1
Yeah,
of those
1.
circle successes for each gold you've kept, plus
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
So I need to. Okay.
So if you spend 3, you'll roll 3 dice, and then you only need to get 1 of those circles because you'll have 0 gold plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't
Okay,
want to have to
get
try
it?
to roll more than I. Okay.
I'm assuming that's what it's doing. That's what it seems
Yeah.
to be.
Okay, so I need to
Yeah.
roll 1 circle of 3 dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay. I got 3
3 circles.
circles.
Let's see what happens. So that was a success, I think. I beat the Khajiit, collect my gains, gain 5 gold.
Yes.
So you can pay me back with interest. And then place one of your, you place, I know what this is, yeah, place 1 gray marker right here in Solitude, next to Solitude. Not on Solitude, Solitude's in the north, next to it. Remember at the start when we played with less players, it let us put 1 there in advance?
Yeah.
Because I think it's needed for the end. So
Oh, so I just triggered that now it's possible.
well, I don't
Or
know.
something.
They gave us free ones when you play with less players. We had 0 because we're playing 3. You just got 1 of them. I feel like we each need to do 1
Oh,
more.
I
Or our
see.
quest will get more on there or something.
I see. So get on.
That's what I think.
Oh,
Okay.
that's card 180. Yeah. That's the one that at the beginning it said remove, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So the Khajiit tell me about Morva Kanai, one of her own, who has betrayed them. The information they gave me is shocking as is revealing. So draw 180, but if 180 is not
Yeah,
there,
it's
keep
not.
going and draw the
Yeah.
next one.
Yeah, it's not. So here's 181.
Oh, okay. Destroy the blades. So this you can put up to 4 threat on it. Obviously, this is the main quest. You don't want to fail that, so be careful. Evidence card. Moiva's on a campaign to seek and destroy all blades residing in Skyrim. Hey, that's us. She's got the resources to hire a small army across the province. Objective. Don't flip this card until instructed by the player who draws 183.
Oh, so I'm
Oh,
stuck
is
now
180
until
Can we
you.
check to see? 182 is there?
We only removed 180 because we're not playing 4
yeah.
full players. So,
So we
obviously
have-
we each need to complete our
So you
story.
guys need to get cracking on it so that I
So
can advance.
Mel has done her main quest, so now she's waiting. She can go do other
She's
things.
gonna help us.
Yes,
I can.
exactly. She can.
But didn't we already run into Moiva and she was unconscious? Like she started talking to us and she went unconscious.
I think that was an event, but I don't know if that was Moivra.
I don't
I
know.
thought it was.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
Oh man.
I'm trying to get rules straight. I'm not worried about story.
There's a
right now.
lot going on.
I just
Yeah. It's quite the big world. Okay.
And then Kyle,
Kyle,
you're
what do you
doing your
wanna do?
quest, right?
My turn?
Did I do anything?
No.
Yeah, you picked a green card, but you haven't.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
it's you. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
mind.
I was
I
just
thought I
waiting for my
already gave
turn.
it to you. I'm sorry.
Shamiki, old veteran. We are living in interesting times. We need to help each other. I can teach you a thing or two about hunting. I will gain a plant. I think. And then, oh.
You want to rock for a push?
No, I don't care.
Gain 2 success.
Should I care? I probably should care. Yeah, give me a rock instead. I'll just put this away. Maybe the push looks like a good play.
Yeah,
The
'cause
rock's
2
still good.
success is good.
All right, so I'm rolling. I don't have any extra archery, so I'm just rolling 3 dice, looking for 2 of those symbols. I
No.
got 1. I will push. I'll push. Give me another die.
Oh, you got it.
All right, so gain 2 XP. I'll just flip one of these tokens to a 3.
Okay.
So I now have 4 XP out of the 7 I need to level up. This card is removed from game, and I need 118. So we can never do that. Start that quest again. All right, 118 is the prophecy, part 1. Ooh, we take 5. Shamiki's smile makes me very nervous. She takes a long sip of water before speaking. Bandits are roaming the roads in winter hold. We must go. We must do something. Let's go. So we need to place a. I need to place a personal one. This is my first personal quest here on the cave in Winterhold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Winterhold.
Oh, yeah, that's a different hold.
So this cave here, I need to clear it out. But again, I can take help with me if you guys want to help me. It's 3 like.
Which ones?
The book has it on the back. I can never remember all these.
The person one?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that
it's
looks like
like-
a person.
Human
Human
enemy.
enemy. Okay.
Yeah, they're all right here. It's like there's like look at how many symbols are in this game. Here, hold that up for a sec. This way. Yeah, look at how many symbols there are on cards and things in this game. There's a lot to remember. A lot to remember. And I haven't played Skyrim in like like 11, 12 something years. I don't know how long it's been since. It came out like 2011, right? But yeah. So I just take this, I keep it until I go there to continue that. But it's gonna hold up to 5 threat, which is great. Okay. How do you know?
Sure. I'm gonna try my rumors at the inn.
You need to roll on it.
I need to roll. I don't have any illusion.
Nope.
So
Okay,
I'm
so
just
just
rolling
3 dice.
3, looking for 2 of those.
Circles?
Yeah,
The circles.
what are
Whatever.
these names called?
They're called circle,
Is
diamond.
it really called circle?
Yeah. Circle, diamond, and triangle is what
That's
they.
it.
Yeah.
But it's not even really a circle.
I know.
That's what they were called. I want to say.
No, it doesn't have a name. Here. Hold that up. Look it. It's right on the second column there. It just says the most common symbol on the skill test dice. 50% probability. The second most common symbol.
I'm
Oh.
looking for the most common symbol.
Well-
it's just like Prince. It like changed its name, just the symbol. or
Well,
whatever. It's just
To
a
me,
symbol.
they're circles, diamonds, and triangles.
Okay,
'Cause-
here goes. Okay.
Oh, you got one. I'm
I got
assuming you want to
one.
push,
Yeah,
right?
of course. So a blue thing for a
Soul
push.
gem.
Soul gem.
Oh, no.
Great.
You want to push again?
I have to. I'm only gonna do this once.
Oh, my lord. Kyle.
Do it again.
Oh
This is your
man.
main quest, man. You gotta
I
win.
need someone else to roll for me. It sucks.
Circle, triangle, and diamonds.
I thought I read that. Okay.
Page 26.
Oh,
There we
you
go.
got it. Oh,
Woo.
my God.
I got
So,
the
it's
most
Stressing
common
me
symbol.
out.
Hear this threat.
Stressing me
Ah.
out.
So 65 soul gems later, Kyle has created a distraction.
My rolling is not good today.
Your success. Morash the Mountain gives me his sword. So
Oh.
small card 20.
Flip this to
And
3.
you
Oh,
have-
yeah.
You good?
3, 4, 5. I got 6 now.
Oh, lucky. You almost can level up.
You just found Morash's sword.
Okay.
So it's
Sword.
two-handed. That's what you're working on.
5.
But
Look at
2
that.
stamina to do this thing. But look at the.
Two stamina.
But at
and-
least it only needs 2 successes on this one to do 5
Yeah,
heavy
yeah.
damage.
That's good. That can
Nice.
one-shot somebody. Wow.
Okay. So you get this, and you gain 2 XP if you didn't already.
We did.
I
He
got
just
it.
whipped.
So I'm at
Yep.
6.
Flip one
Yeah,
up.
can I put this in now? Or
Yep.
what-
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
we're not in combat.
So Marash the Mountain knows of a Khajiit who goes by the name of Moiva Kanai. He met with her at the new Nissus Corner Club in Windhelm. He says he used to receive lots of packages from a friend in Eldenroot. Option 1, I'll infiltrate the new Corner Club, whatever, pretending to be a skooma addict, 176. Or option 2, I'll create a distraction at the club, 179. What do you want to do, Kyle?
179.
179.
179?
Option number 2.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of option ones. Switch it up.
Oh, you can sell the axe, but not the sword. The sword is no price.
Oh.
Oh, because, yeah, it's like
Whoa.
an antique heirloom.
Muscle for hire. So this is your main quest. It says you should be at level 2 before you attempt this.
Oh, sugar, you might need some help.
Need some help now.
Yeah, and this goes in Windhelm. So put a personal little blue, or move the one that was on the board probably because you've done that part. Move it to
Where's
Windhelm.
Right here.
Here you go.
And you're looking for rolling your max stamina, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice. And you're looking for 3 of those symbols, and you can push with plant.
Oh, which is why it's saying that you want to be higher level, because potentially you could have raised your stamina.
I guess so.
Oh,
But you could still do this. Is possible at lower level.
I think if
And
I'm,
we
if I'm
can't-
understanding
no,
this
with my
correctly,
rolls.
We can't help you. We just need to get you some plant. I can give you 1. But I don't know what Rob needs for his quest. We
Well, it's
need to
gonna
get
take
him
me a
to
while
go.
get there, right?
I know I was trying to be nice, like get to the level 1 before attempting to clear this whatever monster or whatever.
Want to give me a ride on your horse? No. I can't get there.
Okay, I think that was all of us, so I will
Okay.
pass that to you.
Event. The Skyforge. World Quest. The Skyforge lies dormant still. You can forge some weapons with it. You need to put 2 thread out, put a gray thing on Whiterun.
Right here. Yep.
Right here.
I was looking for that. Thank you.
So Whiterun's right here. Okay. And you can go there to use the forge, which if you had smithing, it'd be easier, but you roll 3 dice, looking for 3 successes. You can push with rock, which basically what Kyle just did. But with soul gems, right? So this is really hard. If you do succeed though, you'll draw an advanced treasure. Then you shuffle 150 with the event cards in the top 4 of them, and then remove this from the deck. So you even add different events. Or you degrade Whiterun if this card fails. So put this in a world quest, and where do we want to put threat?
I can take 1 definitely. Well, you want to
I'll
put
take
1
one,
on
I'll take
yours?
one.
Oh, you got 1? Oh, I can take 1 of those away because.
All right.
Okay. Movement. I just do this, it's gonna fail, I'm sure. Oh, I have 5 gold. Oh, I have 5 gold. I'm gonna stay where I am. Because I'm gonna do this. Oh, it will fail anyways, I think.
We're all moving right now? Is that what's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing a dungeon?
Well, I'm on my way to Windhelm, but no, it's dungeon. It's the easy one with animals, and I got the necklace, so I'm
Nice.
not
Okay.
overly worried. And I got my new sword.
True.
Yes, it's probably gonna fail.
Want someone to help you with that, or
Want
I
to
just
join
want to
in
stay
on
in
the
this
party?
area. But I don't want to do this yet. Like I if I go there, I'd be fighting 3 humans, enemies.
Or I could go here.
Oh, wilderness.
Oh,
Or new
because that could
personal?
give you some.
Could do new
Because
personal quest.
wilderness is
It's just a card. It could
It's-
give you
draw,
benefits
you draw
as
like a
well.
card. It might be a roaming giant. It could
No,
just start a new
no.
quest line, whatever.
But you could go there too, and we could both do the wilderness, right?
But we draw our own separate cards.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask a question that I don't know? For saving, any quests that, well, this maybe is for the chat then. Any quests that we're in the middle of that are not main quests, so personal quests that have threat tokens, do those get saved between, or are they kind of cleared and gone?
Oh, at the end of a chapter?
Yeah, and it probably says that in the cleaning up and saving.
Yeah,
I just
gonna
didn't get
read
that far.
I was gonna read that when we get there.
But
the
I'm just curious, like if I have this with 4 on it, can I still try in the next one, or will it go away, or like I don't know. But it's all good. Don't look it up right now. I'm just kind of thinking of what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
But
they are cleared, says Scott.
Keep the quest, not the rest. So if I can make this quest stay, then I can worry about it next turn.
Yep.
As long as something doesn't put another threat on it. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. So I will move then. 1, 2, 3. Actually, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll do the dungeon with you. I can maybe sneak for you and help.
Yeah, I can't get to you guys.
Well, I could potentially switch to this too and do some sneak.
But you also could just take good hits if it's like bigger animals or whatever. I don't know. Like the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, the bear was light. No, he was heavy attack. He was just light armor. All right. So we'll
dungeon?
resolve this and we'll.
And it's the animal dungeon, right?
Yep.
Animals are this one. It goes like this.
Okay. The first one is Skeever. All right. I'll definitely sneak against this thing. I'll go first. Sneaky sneak.
Do you want to raise that?
Oh, yeah.
1, 2. So I roll 5 dice. Right. 3 plus 1 and 2. Sneak successful. I only need a 1. So then it's got light, right? But I do double, so 4 damage is blocking 3, so only 1 gets through. Right? Okay, here we go. So roll enemy die or heal first or whatever you want to do. So it's just
So
it doesn't
you
even do
block
anything.
that, right?
Yeah, it's just heavy attack, but you fully block, so you can just smash them back.
Just do a slash.
So 2 stamina.
And I'm doing 2, 3 plus. Oh, yeah.
Yep. 4 dice. Looking for 2 circles. Got him.
Nice.
5 damage.
5 damage.
You
He's
wreck
dead.
him.
You get 1 XP,
So
which is I think you're enough to level up.
Can I get an XP?
Yeah.
You don't level up to the end of the game turn.
No, I know.
Well, you stop when you hit the 7.
Yeah.
So
I'll put this 2.
So I'm at 5. Beautiful.
3.
All right, this goes to discard. Next encounter, so you heal up your stamina and your magicka.
Sure.
And the next enemy. So you're exhausted, we're both exhausted, we're both ready up, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little mud crab again.
I'll just sneak against them.
Yeah, actually gonna wipe them.
Yeah. Sneak. 5 dice if you can.
Oh, sorry.
Got him.
Got him.
And then I didn't even spend my stamina last time. And then so yeah, that would have been back up. Spend stamina or light damage obviously gets them. So we each.
Do you need one?
No, I'm good.
It's 1 each.
I'm at 6. Yep.
We can't go higher than 7.
Yeah,
No,
you just don't take
don't
anymore once you hit
take
the 7, and the next time your threshold is 8, then 9, then 10.
Yeah.
But at the end of this turn, you'll level
good.
up.
Okay, and that was a dungeon. So, I did the killing blow, but I mean we can still trade.
What's the matter?
Well, I get the basic treasure, right?
That's fine. Whatever.
Ring of Luck.
Oh, Kyle needs that.
Once per game.
Sorry.
Once per game turn, if you're the starting player, gain
Oh,
an extra die.
that's fun.
So you just like every skill check you do, you have an extra die for it. That's what that's kind
Well,
of.
once per game turn,
Oh,
so you
once
have to
per game
choose
turn,
when you want to
sorry.
use it.
Yes, sorry, once per game turn. Never mind.
You have to be the starting player.
Yeah.
I see.
Funny.
Yeah. Ring of Luck, sure. Equipped.
Okay. You guys are done your dungeon?
Yep.
I'm just gonna draw a wilderness card, if you will.
Confused man. Wounded and confused, the man fights against the current. If no action is taken, he'll drown. So gain a component of any choice you want.
I will gain a rock, an ore. So it just changes to 3.
Yeah, Darius, I even thought of doing it for fun, but I didn't want to damage Kyle in any way. But I am a Dunmer, and I have this flame cloak in combat. Once per game turn, I can lose a health to deal 2 magic damage to all enemies and other player characters in the combat. I could have done it there just to finish off that guy, but I had sneak and stuff anyway. But yeah, when I'm with the rest of the group, I think about it all the time, but like I don't, like everyone seemed to be close to like final blows at certain points. So I didn't want to be the one to send him there. But yeah, that's what my ability is. So if I'm by myself, it's like better, obviously.
Oh,
So
swim to
swim to
save
save
him.
So whatever your max stamina is,
So it's
6, I think it is.
right?
Yeah. So you're gonna roll, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5.
5.
So you're rolling 5 dice because that's your max
I'm gonna get
stamina.
4.
You're looking for 4 successes. You can push with plants. If you succeed, you're gonna get 3 XP.
Oh, I'm not gonna
Either way, you'll discard this card and draw 92.
This man's drowning for sure.
Poor guy.
Oh, I could push.
Poor guy.
I'll push 1. I got 3. I need 4. I'll spend a plant. Oh my god. No, he's
Wow.
drowning. Oh man, I tried.
Okay, so get rid of this card and draw 92.
Sorry, friend.
Scott says, "Would love to watch you all play through both campaigns. We'll see how it goes out at the end of the first campaign, whether we want to play the second one. I might play the second one solo and try it out if we don't feel like playing this multiplayer still. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I do want to try it. I mean, the game's not that bad. Like, and I was having fun playing solo too. It seems a little more challenging, but I also could play on like an easier difficulty too to like make sure I don't just. There's fail forward too, so it's like I'll definitely be able to play all 3, which is kind of neat. The Hollow Man Part 2. He doesn't know his own name, only that someone is waiting for him in Morthal. So place one of your personal quest tokens in Morthal.
Okay.
And it's if you can get alchemy before that, great. If not, you need plants and you need to roll this and to hold your mead.
I don't care for the mead.
Gotta hold your mead and don't puke. Okay.
So I cannot hold any more quests.
And that's our turn, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end, heal all the way up, shuffle back into enemies, and the same thing.
2.
And then pass
3.
first player token and event. Contract on cultists, a world quest. It can hold 2. The Black Sacrament has been performed. A group of cultists must die. The Brotherhood demands it. We need to put 2 thread out like usual, and we need to place a gray token, if you can do that, Kyle, in Falk Wreath.
Oh, right here.
And we go there. Again, it's not in one encounter. We just have to do 1 room of a human, 1 room of whatever these ones are, cultists or something. And if we win, you shuffle 145 in the top 4 cards of the event deck and get rid of this card. And so it's kind of like its own storyline of events. Like it changes up the event deck and you kind of continue. It's kind of neat. If we fail, we place a roaming monster in a wilderness space in Folkreath. If not,
Okay, and Kyle needs to level up, yes, because he has 7.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So I'm holding these. We'll do those in a
Almost
second.
forgot about that.
We'll let Kyle level up first.
So
So I'm moving one of these, or how's this work?
yes, so you get to Kyle leveling up. Leveling up. You get to move any one of these you want 1 forward. So you can make your health higher. You can give yourself more stamina or more magicka. Stamina, nice.
Well, because I got this thing that does 2.
Yeah. So then put
Now put
that
that
in
in
there.
as your-
So show that's your highest now. So now anytime you're involved in a combat and there's any level 0s in the discard when you're done that you beat, any you defeat, not any you run away from, any that you defeat, they will leave the game completely for all of us if you're involved in that fight.
Got it.
Okay. And then you can choose a skill. So out of all these skills, all that whole page of skills, so you could like choose something to kind of level up with what's going on here, or you look at like your items. You could like take block and then roll more dice when you try like parry, for example. You know, if you wanted to get alteration to make this magic thing better. If you just wanted to have pickpocketing, so when we run into traps. If you wanted to have, what do we see come up? Archery. You just want to give yourself archery for fun. No, seriously, like,
I know, yeah.
and you're only allowed to
do
take
it.
each one once, and eventually you'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
yeah.
6, 7, 8. So, what 8 would you pick? You know, think about it as you go. It'll obviously change based on what items you find. But again, I think probably is a good idea to maybe think of 2-handed or smithing, because those will help you. And on here, 2-handed would also help you roll extra dice.
Hey, what does heavy armor do?
Heavy armor will, right here. I'll show you. Or is it the other way? Did I just go the wrong way?
Oh, add 1 damage. That's not bad for the. Sorry, after learning 2-handed.
Heavy armor in the top right, or actually it's in the bottom left, is when performing skill tests with this skill, roll an additional die. And if you're wearing a heavy item, you get +1, like heavy armor defense, basically heavy attack defense.
Well, I would get 2-handed if I could. There it is.
Yeah, I know.
I know if you can find it in the
A lot of
in
one-handed.
the pile.
2-handed.
2-handed.
So when it does on this symbol, it does have a remind on the token. It has a reminder that you do get to roll +1 dice when doing a check that has the two-handed skill. And now because you know two-handed, now you're adding +1 damage to any two-handed weapon you're using. Combo. So that just covers up there. So now you know you've done the first level up. So now your max is 8.
And then I'll take that 7.
Yeah, and all the 7 goes away. And there you go.
Okay.
All right.
And then we needed to put the 2 threat from the quest.
Oh, yeah.
I can take 1 for sure because this one has none. I don't know, Kyle. Do you want to put 1 on yours? Do you
I'll
think
take 1.
You got 1? Okay. Alrighty.
I'll practice this.
Oh, you're testing some rolls?
Yeah, I would have done it. Cool.
Okay, now we can-
Well, you'll get chance. Yeah, you wasted luck.
I roll 1 more for this.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, no, that's why I
Good
also,
call.
yeah.
Good call.
So I'm rolling 6, trying to get 3.
But even if you get up level 2, I don't recommend going like up there because then now you're getting rid of like level 1 enemies too. I would still like push up, like you're trying to try to stay level at least in things probably. But,
I shouldn't do this until it.
no, you can do it.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying the way it says the way to level 2, maybe it's saying that because you could move that another one and increase your odds. But like I still wouldn't do that because then there's like punishments kind of to that also. But it's all good.
So now we're moving.
Yeah. I don't have any
4.
plants still.
1, 2.
Yeah, that's what you need to get. So find some wilderness things because they seem to every single one you draw seems to give you a component.
These guys?
And you can also go, Kyle. You can visit one of these places. So go to like Whiterun. You can spend 4 gold per resource. You have 0 gold though.
Oh, a Windhelm? That's the one I actually need to be on.
Windhelm,
Okay.
actually, you get 1 extra gold for items you sell, but there's resources will just cost 5 each. This only tells you if there's a price change, but you can buy the resources here. You can buy plants for 4 or soul gems for 6, and then 5 gold for ore. Oh no, 6 gold for ore. Sorry, it's right there. And some of them give you a bonus for selling, and then these ones allow you which deck. So like this red one is where you want to be drawing from. It's you want to go to places to buy from the red deck because it's all like heavy stuff and two-handed stuff. Let me show you a taste of what's in the red market deck. So you have to spend a gold to draw from it, and then you get the option to buy what you draw. You can spend an additional gold to keep drawing from the deck, and then you can choose what you want to buy. But again, you got to come with a lot of gold. But you could come and sell something also. And if you go to a place that has +1 on the sell, you can get even more gold. But look at some of these items that you can buy. But you did find something amazing. So you could, a shield's obviously not going to help with your two-handed weapons, but like you could find better heavy armor that you can upgrade. Single-handed war axe. Ebony armor. Oh, it has some light defense. Orcish battle axe. I don't know about that chop die roll, man. I don't know if you want to be relying on that diamond. Dwarven mace. Single-handed weapon. Steel warhammer. And steel helmet. Gain. Oh, you can raise your maximum stamina by 2 just by wearing a steel helmet. But you can't use archery items. I can't aim on archery things.
Oh, the hell would be nice.
But again, you draw off the top like you might not.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. I think that's dumb the way they do it. It reminds me of Euthia's way of doing like the random items at the shop, and then you can like clear it and pull new ones, but you still might not find what you're looking for.
Okay, I don't know where to move to because I need some XP to level up. I can't progress my quest.
You can help me. I could.
Where?
I have this one that like we could clear this to like progress this story. Or even,
where's that at?
Even my main quest. You want to help me with my main quest?
Yeah, so I want to go
It's just
that
saying
way.
like to fight something. I don't know what it is, but it's recommending I'm at level 1 for it, the rebel.
And if I go to a wilderness and I already have a main and 2 personals, I just don't do anything, right?
You're not allowed to take and draw a new card.
Which is
Or I
fine.
think you can't. I think you draw the card, but like you can't take the quest, so it just discards the card. But you would get the component, I think, off of it.
Okay, so
if it has
if it's
one.
a component. So I'm just gonna go then 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go up that way to help you with some quests, or yeah, because I won't be able to. But if it's not a quest, then I'm good.
Can we trade right now?
Yeah. Sorry, I keep
You,
forgetting.
you have leaves, right?
Yes.
Can I have your leaves?
Yes,
If I don't
sure.
use them, I'll give them back.
Whatever.
But yeah, I need to get Rob some gold because he gave me the gold before.
Whatever.
Because then I'll just go here then. I should be able to do this. Because I'm rolling 6 dice now.
Yeah, okay.
2 pushes.
And then I'll go. Oh, man.
I'm going to meet you at one of your quests up top, whatever one you want. But I can't get there until next turn. Probably your main,
I'll
right?
just do the wilderness.
That was me.
Oh, yeah, I'll do the wilderness here and just draw me a card. I'll resolve it in order, though, but.
Okay, and then... Oh, yeah, Kyle's first player, so I've drawn mine.
Sure.
Sorry.
Do this.
So what are you doing?
I'm just going to do my main.
So at Windhelm,
yeah,
you're rolling your max stamina, which is now 6 dice.
6.
You're looking for 3 circles.
Got 2. Wow.
So what you're trying to do is talk with the locals at Candlehearth Hall. I met Stenvar, a young, motivated sellsword, who is more than willing to do my bidding. He would first like to challenge me to a fist fight. To make it more exciting, the winner will get a few coins from the loser. So beat Stenvar. So this is you doing a little fist fight combat against the guy.
We got 2 so far. Then he pushed.
Oh no!
You have one more to push.
This again, yeah.
Oh my god, he needed the lucky ring.
I know.
No, you're not taking my lucky ring.
Oh, he
You failed?
failed.
All right.
Oh no.
I rolled 8.
Failure.
8 dice.
Stenvar helped
8
me
dice.
up while counting his winnings. Lose 5 gold.
You don't have any gold, right?
All right, you're good.
That's fine.
You can't lose any.
Oh, this is.
But look, you could have gained 5 to experience,
that
and you would have placed the thing on Solitude.
So it's going to be how many we have there is going to make it easier, I bet.
Yeah.
It's okay.
The Dunmar at the new Nissus Corner Club are no match for Stenvar. He wreaks havoc until the guards come and arrest him. I have plenty of time to search the place. I find Moiva Karnai's room on the 3rd floor. Inside, there's a document that sheds some light on the Khajiit's activities. So draw card 180. Evidence card. A group of high elves have been seen meeting Moiva on several occasions. They've exchanged documents and septums. Don't flip this card until instructed by the player who draws 183.
Which will be Rob. Okay.
What's yours say?
Same. Don't flip it until instructed by the player who draws 183.
So Rob's going to choose which one flips first.
I don't
Well,
know.
I think we'll all just flip it. It'll probably say the same thing. Like we can go to
right.
Solitude.
That was Kyle. Mel? Wilderness card. So you found Anacer Althal, Falmor, Justicire? I don't know how to say that. I never wanted to be this. I was drafted against my will. I want to defect. Can you help me get rid of this armor? So gain any component. And then you're going to try to help them destroy their armor.
Let's gain rock. And then help them try to destroy their armor. So I need to roll 3 dice. I don't have...
Yep.
I'm looking for a diamond. Holy smokes. I got it.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so gain 3 experience and 2 ore.
Can only take 2. And then I have my 7 and
And you
2
can't,
ore.
can you take another personal quest or no?
No.
Okay, so this just goes back and like discarded, I think.
Okay. That was successful. I get to level up at the end. Okay.
Your card?
Yep, wilderness. Albana. Shaken Wanderer. The spirits of the past. They haunt me. Help me, please. I will gain plant. Oh, I have one. Okay. Detect the dead. I don't have alteration, so 3 dice. Looking for 2 circles.
You got 1. You can push with...
Oh, it was Soul Gems Bush. It's okay.
Okay.
And then I'll get rid of this out of the game to draw 758.
758?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, way in the back.
Oh, you're in the way in the back.
Yeah, way in the back. So I got a quest line here called The Past. That's
Oh, your shield is alteration.
No.
Oh, okay,
but
sorry.
It doesn't give me that skill. All that means is that if I have the skill of alteration, which I've never leveled up, so I have 0 skills, other than I have sneak, I guess. I have sneak 1 and 2, whatever. But I don't have this skill, alteration. If I did, I'd be able to roll more dice when trying to succeed on this check. But these items don't give you the skills. They just get bonuses from you having the skills, but I have 0 skills. I am literally skillless. I am without skill.
Clip that. Just
Clip
kidding.
it.
Just kidding.
All right, put this personal token in the mines in however that word is said. Looking for these names. Holjamar. Is that it right there?
Yep.
So whatever the mines are in that region, it's that blue one in the bottom corner of it. Whoops. Yeah, right there. Okay. And I'll just hold that. Okay, looks like if I come here and do the check and have some speech and illusion, I'm looking for these symbols.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Push it. I can spend XP.
Whoa, that's a rough one. I bet you the benefit is so good on that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
This game's nuts. All right. So that's me. That's all.
So I get to level up. I have 7.
Yeah, level up.
So I will take
Yeah, good luck.
I'm either gonna take sneak or one-handed. I already roll enough for sneak, but I could roll an extra die when attacking.
You just have to do your main one, and that'll.
Yeah, that should supposedly end it for us. We hope. But if like I can just have like probably one person to help.
I'm coming to help. I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Where is it?
It's this one, Dawnstar.
I think we can. Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Oh, too bad you didn't get that horse, man. Which I haven't even used once.
I'm gonna take one
sure it'll matter in
handed.
the future, but I haven't need to run
And then
across
I'm
the map
gonna.
yet.
Uh-oh. How do you get these things out?
They're hard.
I got it.
You got
Okay.
your skill?
My stamina. Yeah, I took one-handed. Go with my weapons. So I can roll additional dice when attacking.
Okay.
Okay.
So heal up full if you aren't,
yeah.
and then first player token passes, and then we'll draw an event.
Mm-hmm.
Another world quest, preparing for the storm. The Thieves Guild in Riften is hoarding items in case they are needed. So put in Riften over here, a common one.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I keep forgetting that we have it over here. And then we need 2 threat on things. And this, you can go there with some speech to help, but if not, oh my, look at this. 3 diamonds are needed. And you can push
By using.
by what?
What's
By discarding treasure cards. So you know all these basic and advanced treasures we've been drawing?
Geez,
You can
have
throw-
some extra, but
You
I
can
mean.
throw them away. Listen, you can throw them away for those symbols.
To equal a diamond.
Wow.
So you don't even have to roll. So that's
So
not
if you go there with like 3 basic treasures, you know.
You roll 1 by luck.
Yeah, maybe you roll 1. Yeah.
Hopefully, and
You'll
then
get
you
2 XP,
discard
8
2.
gold, shuffle 144 in the top cards of the event, or you'll degrade Riften.
Wow.
That's neat. Okay, world quest.
Okay. So we can put. Are you okay? We put 1 on yours because
Sure.
this will probably go away
That's
soon.
fine. Do both. I don't care.
Oh, that's only got 3
Are we
on
doing
it.
this turn?
Uh,
If we are, we'll just go
yeah,
there.
yeah, we're going there this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Can you get there?
no.
Well, go do something else then.
The roads do not lead there. 1, 2, 3.
So Mel and I will do our thing first. She's first, right?
Yep.
So clear 347 according to my main quest. We need 347. Please be not hard. It's the
he's
whole
not hard.
guards. Oh, they have 2 health values. Oh no.
That's fine.
Look, they hit pretty hard. Sneak of 2 though.
Yeah, I can definitely sneak.
Only 1
and
XP.
then
Get out of here.
that one and that one. Do you want me to sneak first?
Yeah, sure. You go
Okay.
first.
So I'll do my ability this turn
Exhaust
as
your
well.
card.
Exhaust my card. I get 1 extra sneak. I lost a health, so that gives me 4. And then I have 1, 2, 3 more on my cards.
The only problem is like,
I'll just wipe his magic, or I mean his light.
yeah. So it's like all the extra, double this, triple that. It's all just 1, but it's fine.
Yeah,
But then all the extra light after that goes through, no problem.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to. No.
Man, this guy is not as bad as I thought. I was recommending like
Yeah, I have to spend a stamina to sneak, right?
no,
Am I brain farting? Okay.
only after
Only
you
after I
succeed on the
succeed.
sneak
Okay.
to pay for the attack you're doing.
Right, and I need 2. I got it.
Oh wow.
Okay, so I spend that. I do
Oh, nice.
4 damage, and I take
It's
it.
like Massive
from
Darkness
here.
2 over here. We're rolling so many dice.
You know, that's why I like to do it. Okay, and I spent the stamina.
Okay,
Okay,
my
so now
turn.
your attack.
Roll the enemy die for me.
It's blank. Have
Whoa,
fun.
Nice.
Cheater. Alright. Yeah, I'll just do 1 stamina, and I'll just try and stab him.
Just 3.
Looking for that like 2 result one, triangle. Yeah, triangle.
Just one of them or two of them?
One.
You got it. Got one of everything.
Perfect. Just what I needed. All right. That just does 2 light damage.
One,
Pow pow.
two.
But he only has heavy
Okay.
defense, so it all goes in. All right. We
Okay.
ready back up?
Do you want to go to be the finishing blow? Does that matter?
Yes, I do. Because watch this. I'll go and whatever, just roll this thing, I guess. I don't think it matters.
It's a fire, which does nothing.
But I'll just do my ability of Flame Cloak in combat, lose a health, to deal 2 magic damage to all enemies and other player characters.
So I have to lose 2 at Magicka?
No, you lose 2
Oh,
regular
2.
health
Oh,
unless
sorry.
you have magic defense.
No, which is fine because I'm going to level up.
It's hot in here. Boom. We both get 1 XP.
Yes.
So now I will get to level up at the end of the turn, finally. This guy goes back to 347 in the library card holder.
347. Okay.
It's fine. I think he's using the roads as borders instead of the green.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the borders on this map, like, you probably can see them from watching on a screen farther away. But when I'm playing this game and I look at this board, my eyes, for some reason, have so much trouble. This board is so noisy. And these, like, some of the purples and the blues and greens blend in. And it's sometimes hard to see a region. You have to, like sit back and kind of look, and then you'll see, like, the yellow border. And then there's, like, a blue border here and a purple border down here.
Yeah, they could have done different colors to differentiate.
Yeah, it's just like the way the white mountains mix with the white roads, which mix with the border lines and the text and the symbols. It's just a very noisy board. And sometimes it's hard to like find the symbol within the region. But when I'm seeing it all like that on a screen, it's like, okay, I can kind of break it up and see it, but it's not clear really. It works, you eventually get it. You just kind of, what I was doing, you look for the hold that's there and the color behind it, you know, it's like, okay, this is blue. I look for the blue border and then I know, okay, it's the blue region. So down here, it's like this dark purple. Okay, look for the purple. Oh, there's the purple. Okay, follow the purple. This is the region. Like, that's how I have to do it. It's like so slow because I can't see it sometimes. But obviously, as you play more, you'll kind of figure it out. Yeah, it's weird. All right. Oh, it didn't matter for killing blow because we're not in a dungeon, right?
Well, I just wasn't sure. It's your card.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who does it. So we cleared it. Success. I defeat the guards. Nobody sees me. Gain 2 XP.
Oh, which you can't even take.
Which I can't take. That's fine. I escape Dawnstar with Irar, however you say that. She lights a fire, and we share stories. She knew Moiva Karnai back when she ran with the pirates, known as the Black Blood Marauders. Sorry, Moiva used to hire them to smuggle passengers from Valenwood and the Somerset Isle.
This must be your first one then.
Yeah, because it said level 1. I don't know. Option 1, I will concoct a potion of invisibility to infiltrate the ship, or I will convince the guards of Windhelm to raid the vessel. Holy. I don't know. I don't know. Making potions needs plants, right?
I don't have plans.
And then Windhelm, convincing guards is like speech and stuff, probably. I don't know. Or I gotta go there and fight them like you did. And yeah.
But we could join you.
Yeah.
Because at this point, we don't really have...
Yeah, we just want you to get the next card.
I know. We can end it, Kyle, if you need to go. Like,
No.
we can just...
No, but we want to
saying.
see what... We can't do anything. We were excited to see. So we can help.
I don't know. What do you guys recommend? 172, 175?
175?
Okay.
Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
175.
Yeah, Windham, that's your bounty, right? If you go to Windham?
No, East March.
East March.
Which is Wind.
Yeah, it is part of Windhelm. Yeah. So when entering East March, yeah, I have to clear 347, so I can't go in there.
Okay, so what's the other one?
Otherwise, I'm going to fight something.
So 140. Okay, so let's do 142. Good catch on whoever that was.
Yeah, Edgar probably, right?
Curious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Edgar said you're a bad person in Windhelm.
Edgar, wow, thank you.
172.
Edgar, it's like 6
This might still be there. Yeah, it is still there.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Before facing the Black Blood Marauders, I'll need to make sure my endeavor is a safe one. I decide to concoct a potion of invisibility using an alchemy station at the White Isle. So, personal token here. So it's clear or turn in 5 gold.
I can give you
So-
5 gold.
But I could just fight the thing.
I can give you 5 gold.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Yeah, so see, alchemy, rolling 3 dice, looking for a diamond, pushing with plant.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we
that's the
got-
problem. Oh man, this is rough.
Okay.
And it does recommend being at level 2.
I need my card because I'm on a.
You're on a
thing.
green, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's where you can put up.
So gain anyone. It's a sick wizard. This cold weather literally makes me sick. I miss the marshes. So
What'd you like?
I'll take a plane.
Plants.
That's the alchemy one. Prepare decoction. So roll 3 dice and see if you can get that.
Yeah, not gonna get that.
Never know. You did.
Wow.
So gain 3
Whoa.
experience.
Look
And
at
then-
that.
And then this
Wow.
leaves the game and draw 104.
That's crazy.
Draw 104. Leaves the game. 104.
So place personal thing in Falkreath
We're just having a collection.
under
of
the weather
tokens
part
now.
1. And to go there, you want to try to enchant the house. Okay. And then end of the turn, I'm going to spend 2 level up. Let's put it here. I will take this.
Oh, and heal yourself as well.
Yes, I'll take destruction.
Oh, I should
Yeah,
do
yeah,
the
sorry.
same.
Take destruction. Yeah. Let's switch these actually. Can't sneak and attack with spells, but I still could attempt to sneak. I just wouldn't get to attack. Hmm. That's fine. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, and I'll increase my health. Okay.
You
Starting
will
player.
be starting.
Sweet. Event. Adric Invasion. We don't have one on the board, so you're gonna slap one in a wilderness space, and then we need to put 2 threat out. Which I can take 1.
I got room on mine.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Oh yeah, these are all cleared. So I mean, I can put 1 here. Whatever.
Sure. I have room.
on
yeah,
this
we can
side.
do
Where
that
does it go
sometime.
on a wilderness?
Yeah, any wilderness space on the board wherever we want.
Maybe like over here.
Sure.
I'm not going.
Did
that
you do
way, right?
2 or you just?
Yeah, I did. I did 1 here and
Oh,
1
I
here.
see.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had 2 clear, but whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you want this 5 gold?
Yes. Don't remember why.
For
Take that horse.
am I in this? Is this a? Are we on a?
Dawnstar. We're on Dawnstar.
Which is a
the hold.
stronghold?
Yeah, so you can craft, you can buy
Oh,
stuff at the
I
market.
do want to do that.
Dawnstar is right here. Dawnstar is you could buy from the red deck or the like magic-y deck. And you can buy ore for 3 gold. You can buy plant for 6 and soul gems for 6. And if you sell stuff, it's just the same
How much
price.
is buying again?
1 gold to draw the first card off the top of the deck, and then
Oh,
whatever the
just
cost of the
one.
card
I
is.
see. I see.
Okay, I'm just gonna craft. So I'm gonna craft on my iron dagger. I'm gonna spend 2 ore. I get 1 back. If you will draw me 1.
Off what deck? What do you want?
I want the I'm crafting on my iron, like a crafting one. Like an upgrade?
Oh, upgrading, yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, yes. Crafting is going through the basic starter deck, right?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So you're doing an
upgrading.
upgrade?
Yes.
So
Oh, yes.
it is a +1 and +1. And you
Yeah.
could spend, I think, another order, like draw another one if you wanted to like then
I'm-
pick one.
I
But
think I'm satisfied with that.
so let's see it. Let's see what it does to what you're upgrading here. So you spent 2 ore
I did.
to upgrade, which will give +1 damage to each of the first 2 lines there.
Nice. Okay, I like it.
That's
Which is
cool.
good too because for my
The
double,
double on the snake,
attack, if it get Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And shopping all that out of town is not the action there. You could still do a quest or a town card. But none of us moved yet.
No, I probably should have done that before we did your ability thing, but I had
okay.
forgotten.
Sure.
Um,
This is fine.
So
sorry.
I can move and then craft and then do something.
In that place, yeah. So,
I can move and then do the.
so you move to a stronghold.
Yeah,
And in the
then I
stronghold, you
can
could
do
do
the
whatever,
action.
shopping, crafting, whatever, before or after your action. Your action could be doing a quest or drawing one of those town cards.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go there.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get there. So, Rob, if you will just put me in Winterhold at the top there in that stronghold.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a dungeon.
Oh, 5 gold to get in there. That's what I need to do. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, you have 5.
Yeah, might as well. But this 1 diamond though.
You come in riding on the horse that you stole. That's good.
That's right. I'm gonna just do it. Who cares if I fail? I fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, extra move because I have a horse, of course. Oh, I do get an extra die because I'm starting player too.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is the perfect time to do this. I only have 1 plant to push it though, and I have to do this.
Trade you one.
So I'm doing this. When I enter East March, I either have to clear 347 or turn in 5 gold. I'll pay 5 gold. Oh, it stays on me. I have to spend 10 to completely get rid of this. So it's like it's going to keep haunting me until I fully clear it.
Well, I could sell my. I don't need this armor.
Yeah, but I have to do this even just to enter the cross the county line.
We can't trade now. Yeah.
Oh no. What's a 347? How bad do you think it is? Should I just fight it?
It's probably a person.
The guy who I stole the horse from?
Yeah, he's pissed.
But what if it's like a giant
But
troll that owns
we're
the
here
horse?
together though, right? We're together. So don't I get to help you or no?
I don't know, man. I think this is separate.
I feel like
this
that's
isn't even
separate.
my action.
Yeah, because it's not an action.
This is like just to be able to cross. If not, I'm stuck beyond.
Can't you just pay though to get in, and then worry about clearing it later?
If I need to come back, yeah.
Yeah, it
Guards?
could be more than one man.
Yeah, it's guards.
Huh.
Oh man.
I mean, I think you'd be fine to beat them. It's probably a them.
All right, I'll try. I'm not paying my goal. I'm holding my money.
347?
Yep. 347. I'll do this little fight before I get in there. Let's see. I have 2 health.
Oh,
Yeah, but look at heavy.
that's not terrible.
Old guards. We've seen these guys already. We've already seen 347, right? We should have known this.
Right.
Here you
All
go.
right, give me the orange. Or yellow and a red. Okay. So I'll try to sneak. Oh yeah. I'll still. It doesn't matter. Sneak doesn't matter because I only have a spell, and they're not ambushing, so I don't need to sneak by to ambush, right? So just roll the red die. We'll find out what it's doing to me. Normal combat turn.
Swords.
Oops. Swords. Okay. Swords it's gonna do 3 heavy damage. That'll all go right through. That sucks.
Don't you have a block?
It's got 1.
Yeah, if I choose to do it, the block.
No, but doesn't your
Oh yes, it does
gives
give me
you
1.
1 or something?
Yes, right. Yeah, so it reduces 1, so I take 2. Boom, boom. And I'll attack back. I do have destruction.
Do that so you can roll for yourself there.
Yeah. I have destruction. So I get to roll 4 dice. 4 dice at least. And I get to do extra damage on destruction spells. I was going to lose a health to do 2 damage. When's the right time to do that? So I could do 3 damage to it. 1. Yeah. I think either way, it's going to take 2 turns at least. Okay. So I'm going to spend 2 magicka. And roll. Trying to do a burst. Looking for 2 circles. Got him.
Nice.
So it will do. We'll do 3 magic against the heavy. No, we'll do it against the. Yeah, that's the annoying part. Yeah, I'll just do it against the heavy. 1, 2, 3. Both down to 1. Okay, and then it's going to attack me back. Lightning does nothing. Then I will spend. I'll spend a health to do fire cloak, 2 whatever damage, just magic damage to get rid of 1 cube. And then, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Are we fighting this turn? No, right? Not that I know of. No. Okay. Then I'll spend 2. Yeah, I'll just spend 1 magicka to try to get a triangle, rolling 4 dice. Got it. Kill it. 1 experience. And this guy goes in the discard.
Oh, it goes back here, sorry.
And you don't take my money. All right. I'm here.
But then does it say after you clear, do you get rid
No.
of no?
Because it's literally like they'll keep hunting me so I can bribe the guards basically. Or if I just turn in 10 anywhere, I'll get rid of the card. Like that's
Oh, I see.
it. Yeah. So it's like constantly haunting me.
That's annoying.
Yeah. I stole a horse. 10 gold, free horse. This is what comes at it comes with the cost. Nothing's free. All right, we're there. I'm first player. What am I doing? Trying to brew an invisibility potion. So I'm going to use my lucky ring once per game turn. If you're a starting player, gain an extra die. So I'm rolling 4 dice because I have no alchemy to get extra. I'm trying to brew an invisibility potion.
Oh.
I need a diamond.
No.
I'll spend a plan to push. So let's just re-roll a die. Who cares? Not a diamond. Okay, so I didn't get it. This is fine. This playthrough is taking too long. We'll just end it. So fail. The effect lasts less than I expected. I rushed out, dropping some of my equipment, lose a treasure,
Oh.
and then we lose a blade. So just discard this, remove this blade from the game. And I find Moiba Karnai's bunk bed under the mattress. There's a seal envelope. The letter inside gives me some revealing information. So the treasure I will lose. I have a basic treasure. I guess I'll just lose a lucky ring, right? I don't want to lose this 14 gold one. And all the rest here are, these aren't treasures, I think. Yeah, I'll just lose the Ring of Luck, which will get shuffled back into its deck. And if you can draw me whatever the next card is out of the 180 line.
183. Oopsie.
183, evidence card. Okay, Moiba Kanai is definitely working for the Thalmar. The organization has no right to operate in Skyrim. The High King needs to know about this urgently. Objective: gather all players in solitude, then flip the evidence cards you have. Okay, I'm done. So I heal up.
Oh yeah, Kyle, I guess you can still do something here if you wanted to draw a personal quest.
Well, I was gonna buy a thing.
Oh yeah, you can still do that too.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm in winter. So gold is
Winter
plus
hold.
1. Yeah, winter hold is
No, Windhelm.
Windhelm.
Sorry, Windhelm.
Oh, you're down here, right?
Yeah. So it's gold.
yeah.
Gold plus 1. So
Yep.
if I sell this, I get 6 gold.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So I don't know where this card goes.
Let me see. Pass it.
Yep, it goes to him. And there's 5s on one side. and 1's on the
Basic.
other.
Goes back in the basic deck.
So 6 gold, and then I can now just try and get one of these things, the helmets.
Yeah. You
So
spend
you
a gold.
spend a gold.
Let's see the top one.
Sure, spend a gold.
Sucks if you can't afford it. That's the only thing that
Or
why
something
I
you don't want.
Yeah.
Well, what if it's
7. So it's like you have to spend another gold to draw another.
Yeah, if you want to spend another gold to push your luck, you can draw another card maybe.
Can I sell something midway?
Yeah, yeah, whatever.
I can?
Sure. Like, yeah.
But you can't hold a shield either, can you?
Only if you switch it to a one-handed weapon, then I would do that.
No, but if I sell... What happens to this card after it's done?
It just gets shuffled back into the deck.
No, but see. So if I could sell mid, then I could...
Just do it.
Okay, sure. I'm selling
Like,
this.
whatever, man. You're at the
Selling this.
market, bartering,
So I'm getting
trading.
2.
It's fine.
I'm getting 2, right?
This
Or I'm getting 3.
Oh yeah, because it's plus 1.
Yep,
plus
plus
one.
one. Sure.
Yeah, here's just some extra.
You want to see another card for 1 more gold?
But I could buy that card and sell it. Oh, I guess I got 1 more.
You still would
You
be.
just like a nat
No,
one.
because then I would have
You'd have 8.
8 to start rather than losing 1 and
Sure.
only having 7.
Okay, so let's say you did that.
You need 1 more?
Right? I'm buying it for
Yeah, yeah.
7. I'm buying it for 7. Now I'm going to sell it for
For
8.
8. Yes.
You
So I'm
need
going to
another
have, yeah, I need 1 more.
And then for the sake of, I don't want to shuffle this in so you see the damn same
Yeah.
card again, because that would be
So-
boring.
Yeah, so now I'm spending 1 to then, right? It's 1 to see it, yeah.
Kyle could sell his axe and give Rob 5.
Oh, that was
I
from before.
couldn't.
That was
I
when you
couldn't.
were.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, I couldn't
I
do
don't
that
think you could've.
because we weren't in the same spot. You were still trying to enter the city.
So now, oh, you bought that card, yeah. So
and
Now I
there's
see a
a-
steal, so that's 4.
you spent 1 to see this, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's 4.
So you could spend 1 more to see another card before you choose to buy anything.
And I'll still, yeah, I'll do that. Do that. Oh, I saw that one. Making 4 to 7. The diamonds, yeah, the diamonds. The chop on that one.
But yeah, you went 2-handed. These are like get a bonus from 1-handed. I would do that if like you had the 1-handed skill eventually. That'd be smart.
I have.
You're not far. You're still 5 away from leveling up, but you could take.
The problem with this weapon here is you can't upgrade it. These, like
But
this,
for now, it's still something decent.
yeah, the steel war.
Is there a max of only like so many upgrades on a weapon and stuff?
You're
Can
doing-
I-
Yeah, 1 per unless
One
it tells you otherwise.
Yeah,
Okay.
do one more. I'm just gonna. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 7. No, I don't have 7 anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, but I'm with you. I can help trade or pay or something. Here, just do it. No, seriously, I have gold. Let's just do it. Who cares?
how many do you need to buy?
Like we can trade and things
Well, I need
as
one
long as
more.
we're together.
Oh, then he'll give you one.
Yeah. Here, just give me 4 gold back.
Here's a bunch. I don't know. You can just
Yeah.
take what you need.
So here, I took one from Rob.
Yeah. Whatever.
I'm buying this thing,
Here, you got some ebony armor. Congratulations.
but I'm also just gonna sell this back
Oh
unless you want it.
no, I don't. I want to keep sneaking. I think.
What is it? What is it?
It's the heavy. His like starter heavy.
Oh, I don't want that. Yeah. So you sell that back for 3?
For
Yeah.
3, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just put that. With the,
3.
What
I'll
else can I do
shuffle.
here?
I'll shuffle
Um,
these ones all back in now.
What's the symbol? The green.
That's
ropey
like
thing?
lighter things. Like here, let's show some examples. That deck's like bows and daggers and I guess boots.
Oh, I
and
like some.
it's like more sneaky, lighter stuff.
Where the boots? Oh, I
Lock picks, leather armor. Like it's all light stuff, rings and things that are like helping you with the sneakier side of the game. Elven dagger. Oh, that still has the ×2 on it too. Look at that. Ooh, that's like
Oh.
upgraded dagger.
Oh.
A glass bow and a leather helmet for again an extra die for dodges. So this is like the like agility
Yeah.
build. The red is the heavy build, and then the blue is the magic kind of stuff.
Got it. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I guess then on mine, I will.
Did you do an action there though? For
Oh yeah,
quest?
you can
Oh,
draw
I
a
did.
quest
Drawing a
card
town card.
or a town card.
Yeah,
You
draw a
only
town card.
have one personal or
Yeah,
2
yeah.
quests, so you
Town
can get
card.
another one still.
A lion grieving bride. My fiance, he's missing. I fear he's in trouble. Help me. So gain a component.
Do the blue.
Oh, put your gold in here so they don't mix
Oh,
up with
yeah,
your plan.
okay. I'll do a blue.
Blue.
Soul gem.
Blue.
And now you're gonna do an illusion, clairvoyance. You're gonna try to find with your clairvoyance. Do your inner Miss Cleo.
Oh, this could give you some XP.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely not.
Nope. My rolls today.
Okay, so this leaves the game and draw quest 1, 2, 2.
Right.
Delayed wedding, part 1. My search for Elaine's fiance takes me to an old ruin.
I've lost my.
So
fiancé.
place your token on that symbol thing in the Heidelberg. There you go.
Okay, and then
See you later, Doug.
I guess I'm just also just drawing one in the stronghold. Yeah.
Can you take another one?
No.
Oh yeah, but you can maybe see what it is. So
stuff,
gain a thing. He's bleeding from a wound to the head. They stole my heirloom. Please help me out. You can try to heal him, but then you can't take the quest. So this will just get discarded back in. Try to heal him.
Okay. I need 2 triangles. I got one.
No.
Nope. Okay.
You can push with plant.
I don't have any plans.
Okay. So
Okay.
just discard that into the town deck.
All right.
Okay.
Move. So we're trying to get to solitude.
Well,
1, 2, 3.
is that just the end of your turn?
Oh yeah.
So anyone need to level up? No.
Nope.
Nope.
Heal back up to full. Pass first player. Enemy decks that need to be shuffled? No.
Nope.
Okay. Event. Mystery bargain. Active event. Go to any stronghold. Turn in 10 gold to draw an advanced treasure.
Oh.
Discard this once used, and we need to put 2. Oh.
I got nothing.
Oh, you got some. You can put some on yours.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Al, what are we doing?
Well, we're all trying to get over there.
Oh,
right?
solitude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which?
I think I'm gonna stop at Dawnstar though.
Oh, 1.
Oh yeah, this is gone.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
4.
Who's blue? You have something here to do at one time, or you did it already?
No.
Oh yeah, you did this already. This is done. Yeah, you don't need that on the board.
Rob, can you just move me here?
Is this
Yeah.
here?
And then I can get there next turn. Okay.
Wait, what did I land on? Oh, that thing.
You can do it. You're gonna do a.
1.
Do I have to?
I don't think so. No.
We just skip it.
Oh yeah, you don't have to enter the dungeon?
I don't think so. I think it's your choice.
Okay.
I think you just pass and do nothing on your turn. I don't see why not.
Okay, I pass into nothing.
Okay.
I think I just no. Do my
You're in Dawnstar. You can buy, sell,
yeah,
trade,
do my
craft.
supplies carry over?
I assume
Like if
so,
I'm
yeah.
gonna lose them,
Yes.
then
No,
okay.
no, I'm
Okay.
sure they do.
I'm not gonna do anything. It's fine. I want to see.
Okay. So new turn.
Yeah. I don't need
If we're not doing anything, that's fine. Whatever.
Yep.
Call to arms, a new world quest. The companions are looking for new members to join their ranks. Can you prove yourself worthy? So put a gray token on Whiterun. That is right here, I think. And then you test your might. Look at this thing. It's 3 dice, plus you get extra if you have one-handed or two-handed or archery. You look for 2 circles, pushing with plant. You upgrade an item, and you shuffle 143 in the top 4 cards of the event deck. If not, degrade Whiterun. That's our 4th world quest.
Okay, 2. I mean, we probably could put some on some of these.
Yeah, whatever.
Great.
Thumbs here.
We just shuffle the discard into the event, so that's why these guys, roaming monsters, will start pushing, roaming around the board a little more, doing some damage.
Okay, but then I think now we get to move, right?
And if we do some of those, we'll shuffle new ones in.
We're not, so all of us are not doing anything except.
We already, that was our event.
Yep.
So now we're
Now we're
moving.
moving. Just move us all
1,
there.
2,
we're
3,
good.
4. Yeah, we're all.
Sure. We all got there. Yep, whatever.
Yeah, we're all
you
there.
got there.
Yep.
Sure. All right. We're
So
there.
What this is in.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, sorry.
So we gather all players in Solitude, then flip the evidence, all the evidence cards you have. So mine says gain 2 XP.
Oh my God, they are all different. That's cool.
Okay. Can I have another XP? Oh, actually, I have a 3 token. I'm good. I'm good. If there's at least 2 of those tokens there, if there's only 1, because we all didn't get our things done.
Only I did.
210 and read it out loud. Otherwise, 211 and read it out loud.
Oh no.
I guess we're showing player order, but whatever. I was just closer to the little green screen. Underwhelmed by the evidence you are bringing, the guards refuse to let you into the Blue Palace. The High King. Do we flip all of our cards at the same time?
It did say.
Yeah, it did say.
It's very simple.
Yeah, ours is very simple.
No-
Yours
no.
is the ending, so I think we just do.
Yeah, you got the lowest.
You're right.
I
You're right.
got the, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't know if we were all reading different cards and stuff.
Yeah.
So here.
I think
No,
they're both the same.
no, yours is 4. Mine's 3.
Oh.
Second.
Oh, I see. The faster you get it. Oh, that's cool. So I got.
Oh,
So that
okay,
one's
cool.
mine.
3.
So evidence collected points towards foreign power using the services of Morva Kanai. The evidence I collected underlines the people paying Morva Kanai are in fact high elves. Those bastards. Okay, and then this one says, underwhelmed by the evidence you're bringing, the guards refuse to let you into the Blue Palace. The High King will not hear your story today, and there is little you can do to stop the Thalmor. You head to the Winking Skeever to drown your sorrows in mead. There you see a high elf boasting of the armistice signed by the Emperor and the Aldmeri Dominion. We won! Your Emperor gave up! The news hits you like a hammer. The Blades have been disbanded. You need to find a place to hide. A storm is coming your way. Flip this card. Chapter 1 is complete. Place all cards and surplus tokens in a different save game box for each player. Okay, but we'll go through all the save stuff quickly here.
One of the things I don't understand, I guess, is like we're saving tokens, but the tokens are double-sided. How do you even remember?
Don't ask
You
questions.
just take this and you store it.
What I would
Face
do
them.
is just break them down into singles because we have plenty.
Oh,
and
so
then
then
just
it's
know
like
they're all
we
ones?
just know?
Or you take a post-it note or something and you just write on it. Or you take a picture of your board.
Seems like,
I know.
bad
But let's see
design.
let's see what it
but
says.
maybe there's something here. I didn't
Before
read
we
it.
start complaining,
Yeah.
let's see. Saving the game. At the end of each chapter, players are given a chance to save the game, and they can keep on playing the next session. To do this, the save game boxes, including the game, or these boxes match with the colors of the player markers. So I have yellow, Kyle's blue, Kyle's red.
Yep. Thank you.
And there's a gray one in here for the board save box, which will make sense, I'm sure.
That's tight.
Each player places their character. Sorry, their character.
Don't rip.
I know.
Yeah,
Who
it's-
cares, man? It's all good. Like,
Tight box.
do whatever. All right. Player character,
Okay.
item, status, and follower cards. So all these items. I don't have any followers. Main quest and personal quest cards.
Why would there be main? Oh, I guess if you click.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
that
okay.
But not the tokens, right?
Not the tokens. They said we don't
I
save
don't
the
think
tokens.
so.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not.
All right.
They're XP, gold, tokens in their save game box.
Okay. So how many do you need?
I need one more XP. Yeah, so we'll just consider them ones, you know,
I
like
need 4
XP.
XP.
yeah, because you need 6 total, right?
And then I have 5.
Yeah, so each token will count for 1, even if it's all flipped other ways and whatever.
And then I need 2 more of these.
And it says also add 1 threat for each legendary skill they have. What?
Add 1 threat. What?
We are supposed to be saving threat, probably. Doesn't say though. Oh, Michael says, I played it wrong. I think we abandoned the threat. It says to add 1. Crap.
Add
Mine
1
had
to
one in
what?
each.
Hold
Like
on.
each.
How do you know how much threat to save? Where's
That's
the
what I'm
restore?
saying,
Hold on.
like-
Where's the restore? Is there like a restore? Can we see the next one just to see how it restores it?
Oh, it's to let you know how to legendary skill. We don't have any legendary skills.
Yeah.
Oh, look, at the start of the next one, it says remove all threat from cards and stronghold charts.
Okay, so we don't save this, but
So,
I think it's
so listen, maybe some you do need to save the threat though,
Okay.
but this one is being nice.
okay.
Yeah, in the next chapter would have cleared it all anyway, so who cares?
But Joey is saying it's to let you know you had a legendary skill.
Oh,
Is
okay.
Is this the legendary skill?
Okay.
Oh no, those go in though, I think.
No, we don't care about it. No, legendary skill would be when you have all your skills done and you start flipping them.
Oh, I
Oh,
see.
got
We're not going
it.
to have it for like a
Nice.
long
So we just
time.
throw this little token in there
Yeah,
though.
the token
Okay,
goes
got it, got
in.
it.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Then players place all the roaming monster tokens and the event cards, active world quests, and any other card that affects the board into the gray save box.
Okay, so these are our world quests are all of
So the
these.
skill goes in there too. Yeah, skills go in the box.
These are gone now, right? No. I
And
guess.
can you just
oh,
pass
yeah,
me
yeah.
just the active one it said?
What?
Just the active one. Yeah, just that one in your hand.
The annoying part is like, how do you remember whose board is whose? Like, you know what I mean? If you
Yeah, I was
leveled up
thinking
yours,
that.
I
at
was
all.
thinking the
thinking
same
that,
thing.
yeah.
This is kind of
Where were you
lame.
reading that?
So we
Sorry.
get these back, right? Because we know where to put them because of the cards that we have, right?
Place all the roaming monsters,
Yeah.
event
That's how that
tokens, and
works.
all event cards, not just.
Yeah, because
So-
they'll probably shuffle them back, like whatever. Just throw them all in there.
Okay.
It probably starts clean again.
Okay. Roaming monsters, events,
Here, you get
world quests, and any other effects on the board in a gray box.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Any
that
card that
should be
was
it.
removed, keep them out of the game. The rest of the cards are added to the gray save box.
Okay.
there's-
Like, I don't know what all these cards that we're
Oh,
supposed to be
there's a
saving
third one?
beside. Like, does anyone know all these cards that we were completing on our main quests and story quests and stuff that don't have a remove from game that
We
you're
can put
supposed
them
to?
in here.
Why though?
But like, this is the confusing part. They say like to keep these beside your board to remember like how your character's progressing. But like, do you throw that in your save box? You'll get super confused on which quests you're working on.
Yeah, I know.
Do they go back in the box? If they get removed from the game, why don't they have the crossed out symbol on them then? Like, that's just so lazy. I don't get it. It's so messy. When starting again, each player takes all the components from their game save box, reorganizes their character board, and the health tracks are rebuilt based on their skills. Oh, you can increase a new skill. You don't need to remember the board.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to remember
But we
the
have to
board.
remember that we have one.
Well,
okay,
that makes
but that's
sense.
based on this.
Okay, skip that complaint. That's covered. For each threat, oh yeah, so you also would get to, if you already flipped a legendary, you get
Oh,
to
you
flip a new
choose.
one.
So maybe based on what you were doing in the game.
Or
you
what
did
new
something
items you got
specific.
and stuff. Yeah,
Oh,
you might
love
need to
that.
change it. Okay, that's kind of neat.
Okay, I like that.
The configuration tracks doesn't be the same as it was as long as the player has the same total number of points. Players open the gray save box, place all roaming monster tokens in wilderness spaces on the board. If there are not enough available wilderness spaces, place remaining roaming monsters on the board. Take all event cards, shuffle them, and use them as a new event deck, adding any event cards indicated in the chapter setup. This includes the active world quests. They won't be active until drawn again. Okay,
Oh,
so they're
I
always
like
set.
it. Okay.
Place any other cards that affect all players on the side of the game board where all players can see them. If you save the game in the middle of a chapter, each player places their player figure on a stronghold of their choice. Otherwise, follow the setup of the new chapter.
Okay, that's not that bad then. I thought it was going to be worse.
Okay. Keep your completed quests out of the next game. Should they be out of the rest of the campaign?
So I could just put them in the out of the campaign section.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like they don't have them removed on purpose.
Like we're not supposed to track them in any way, right?
But I know, like I don't get why it says keep them nearby so you can reference them to know where your
Put them-
character's
maybe I
gone
should
or
put
something
them
like that.
somewhere else.
I say we just remove them, but I don't know if that'll break the game, right? Yeah, out of the campaign. Thank
Okay.
you, Randy. All right, we'll just remove them. Yeah. Yeah, they're just kind of loose with that whole like crossed out card symbol. I keep thinking that should be on more cards if they need them like fully cleaned out, you know? Keep it clean, not so loose and ambiguous. All right.
Oh,
Wait, these all... Oh yeah, those don't make sense. Yep.
I really thought though when we got to Solitude we were
Oh,
going to have to
matter,
do
sure. Yeah,
something. I didn't realize we
Of
just all had to
course.
get there.
Yeah, it's there to just turn in your evidence, basically. Like,
Yeah.
did you get the mission done? That's
Okay,
kinda neat.
that's neat.
Yeah, Joey's saying, yeah, imagine you played all 3 chapters in one sitting, those cards wouldn't come back into play. That makes sense. And Scott says it's just a way to thematically read your personal story. It's not necessary. Yeah, that's
Okay.
why I didn't understand. Like, they should just be clean with it. Because, like, if I were to throw those in my save box accidentally, thinking, like, oh, I need to keep these near my play area, like it
Yeah,
says,
maybe they're going to come back.
then I go to set up next time. I have, like, all these quest cards. I'm like, wait, which were my active quests? What was I working on? You know, it should just
Yep.
be clean. It's just, like, clean. Get rid of them. If they need to go out, just go. Yeah. But yeah. Interesting. Well, you actually won the chapter.
Is that good? Is it like
No,
a
we
high
did-
loss
We
rate?
lost.
No,
How'd
we
we
had
lose?
1. I think we would have lost if we had 0 Solitude.
Well, there was
tokens.
another card to draw that I think would have won the chapter. Because if we had enough evidence, we probably would have got to see the king. And
Didn't that card say we won?
Yeah, it said we won.
no, one of them said the other guys won, and they disbanded the
Oh,
blades.
yeah.
Like the enemy
Yeah.
won.
So technically we
Oh, we
we
passed.
passed, but we lost.
We lost, and we failed
Yeah.
forward though. So we didn't get the best result, but we still get to move the story forward. So
we didn't fail any
we've
personal
played enough
quests.
Mansions of Madness to know we didn't get the best ending, and we won, quote unquote. We didn't lose, quote unquote, but we lost.
And I will say the same thing I say in Arkham LCG. If it doesn't say you lost, we won. It didn't tell us we lost. So I say we won.
Yeah, I'll
Right?
go with that.
Makes sense.
Yep.
If the game doesn't say you lost, sorry, then
You are dead, is what it says in that
Exactly.
game. If you truly are done,
then it's a win,
you are
right?
dead. Everyone is dead, and the campaign is over. Oh, Randy says no. By getting all your characters to Solitude, you won.
Nice. Okay.
You live to fight another day. Yeah, that's true. The world is ended, but you won. Yes, exactly. You don't win or lose Skyrim. You live it.
Okay.
No, you get lost in it. That's what happens. You wander off doing stupid dungeons and loot quests, trying to hunt down dragons and forget about your main quest. You won, but your family retired in disgrace.
Well, that's on them.
Anyways, that's it for our first episode of Skyrim. Assuming Kyle wants to play more, I don't know if you want to say it or not.
Yeah.
You're okay to continue?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll be playing Chapter 2 of Campaign 1 next week, so see how it continues. We'll play it blind, set it all up, see how it goes. We lost 1 blade, right?
Yep.
So hopefully we get to shuffle some in the decks, and then we get to go hunting for blades, I guess, or something.
Oh, that's cool.
And yeah, I don't know. So far, it's okay. I'm going to keep giving it chances. Again, if I have more solid rules, man, I think I wouldn't be so mad at the game. But again, that first impression is the rule book, and some publishers just forget that. And they forget players like you, if you want to sell more copies of your game, you got to make sure the players can get your game to the table and not be buried in a rule book and have bad feelings and bad taste in their mouth when they're done playing, and then don't want to get to the table. Don't want to show it to their friends, don't want to teach their friends, don't want to recommend it to their friends, don't want to rate it on Board Game Geek, etc., which leads to less sales from word of mouth and players enjoying it and getting up on the hotness list and all that. That's why this game, unfortunately, will probably just be forgotten about in a year because there's way too many crowdfunding games that will just overshadow it. Unfortunately, but it's still a fun little adventure game. If you're really into Skyrim, hey man, there's fan service all over this thing. Very cool. good nostalgia little trip here. But I'm having fun so far. We'll see how it goes. Again, this is only the first chapter. It's like kind of intro, kind of hand-holdy a little bit, kind of teaching you, but you can get wrecked on it though.
Yep.
Like if you make the wrong choices right from the start.
Oh yeah.
Or if you roll terrible,
Yeah.
that bear could have ate me. Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
want to see more loot in the loot decks. I want to see where this goes. I want to see higher level enemies. I want to level up. I want to pick some skills. I want to start cracking some heads. So yeah, I'm still interested to keep going. I want to see what new events happen and all that stuff. I want to see how the story drives itself forward. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the help. Again, if we made any mistakes, and you can point them out down below to help us in future episodes, I guess, and also to help others who might be watching to learn from our mistakes and maybe help them. Of course, we're playing some rules a little loose and kind of doing our own thing in some other areas just to keep it flowing and having fun. But again, it's your game. If you bought it, play it how you want it kind of thing. Make your own house rules. But again, I linked down below in the video description. There is a link to a beautiful write-up of a full, complete guide on how combat works, made by a fan of the game, I believe. And then I've also included down the thread where you can ask your questions to the developer of the game or the designer. And in the next 2 weeks, they're going to work those into an official FAQ. So get your questions in there. The link down below is on that. Or check the latest Game Found update for the project where they talk about that. So hopefully we can get a nice official FAQ for this game in the next couple weeks, and it'll make us all feel more confident about the game, hopefully. Anyways, thank you for the support. Thanks to everyone clicking the join button down below and supporting us, or over on Patreon or through Super Chats and all that, allowing us to purchase games like this to play on the channel. Thank you so much for supporting us, and hit that like button, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.